Hey guys, Dark Humility here. Dark Humility, Dark Humility, I don't know which, doesn't matter. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action, D2R, PD2, and everything in between. And of course, we do everything imaginable in here. And we are on the cusp of ladder number 2 for D2R, which is going to be an awesome time. Of course, you can always catch all of my guides on my YouTube for both D2R and PD2, and a plethora of beautifully, elegantly written guides at d2.maxwell.gg that will tell you almost everything you need to know about virtually every build imaginable. Today, we bring to you Rags to Riches Assassin Edition, Part 2. This is a continuation of Part 1, which we recorded yesterday, where we got to level 60 on playing solo on Battle.net. So players 1, no tricks, no nothing, trying to get rich on Battle.net as if you had no friends, and you had to play solo, but you wanted to get rich. With an assassin start, starting with no items, no sorceress to help you, nothing. And so, today we will continue on that journey in Hell mode. Yesterday, we got to Hell, we got to level 60, we showed off a whole bunch of gear that you will need to continue on this journey and to farm those really high octane, high value areas that you'll encounter in Hell mode. Nightmare, of course, was able to allow us to farm all of these items. We farmed a lot of these runes from Nightmare Countess, and we farmed, of course, a lot of these items from elsewhere, such as the Merchant Guide, and all kinds of stuff in general. And the general idea for making your assassin capable of farming Hell is to load her up with as much res, life, cannot be frozen, fast run walk, attack speed, and other good stats as possible. Attack speed being useful for laying traps, of course. And we also showed how to make the mercenary at least decently tanky, so he's capable of surviving a lot of dangerous Hell situations so that he's not constantly dying. Yesterday we did the Den of Evil in Hell. Did a lot of farming in Nightmare to show you guys how to get this assassin capable of farming Hell. But now it's time to plow forward towards those riches. The objective today is going to be to push all the way through Hell pretty much, and then to show you guys what areas are going to be the real winners and how to farm them in various ways as well, and which ones are really going to be the most efficient for your fledgling assassin, so that you can get really valuable items and sell them and trade them for very good assassin items of your own. Every assassin always dreams of an Enigma, an Infinity, and all kinds of awesome items like that, especially if you're going traps. Should be pretty obvious. However, you'll see that we already found some riches, like a 19 life, 15 mana small term, and a lot of at least semi-decent items, like this 3 cold skill amulet as well. And finding things like that in day 1 is 100% possible with Nightmare farming, but we also showed how you can farm bosses very well and even find better items if you get lucky or you continue to power farm them. Alright. Yeah, guys, anyone in the chat, feel free, of course, to ask questions and comment on this journey as we continue. I'll, of course, continue to comment on things as we do them so that we understand how it's going. But in general, we have talked about most of the fundamentals and basics of assassin gameplay and how to progress yesterday. So today we're mostly going to be focusing on how to brave Hell, maybe alternative methods for hardcore, and once again how to farm. So here we go. Let's do it. I think we already did the Den of Evil. Yes, we did. Very good. Alright, let's continue. So we got insight. We got a lot of good stuff. We got plus skills. The resistances in Hell, as I showed off in the last video, are excellent. And what we're going to want to do as we push through Hell is the same as through every other difficulty. We're going to want to kill elite packs, get experience, and to continue push our levels upward.
Impossible.
What's up, Monster Wind? How you doing, man? Actually, I'm kind of checking, if you're wondering what I check on the video, I'm checking, like, the time. Anyway. But, you know, if you want me to check that too, that's fine. Every once in a while I'm checking that. Wow, the Mercenary did not like that. Extra strong curse, yeah, that's pretty bad. Mercenary, hopefully we'll be able to survive a lot of situations, but it might be pretty tough. One thing we can do, of course, to increase our Mercenary survivability would be to spawn a really weak shadow, but that would likely die very quickly. You can at least distract the monsters with it. But as we have been doing, we'll continue to do things like Mind Blast and Cloak of Shadows to make use of this. Mind Blast, Cloak of Shadows, just to get the two bodies on the ground. And absolutely just pump them. With Death Sentry as well. Good stuff. Impossible. Oh man, those are lightning immunes. RIP! That's right, what am I doing? I know those are lightning immune. Mercenary doesn't like this existence. I'm only level 60 and his res still isn't amazing. Doesn't have that much life. Oh, that's gonna be really hard to kill. Fire and lightning immune with Death Sentry and Lightning Sentry. As Assassin has faster run walk from burst of speed, that is correct.
Impossible.
Rose knows her stuff. Carthrow, 23 months, as a member of Xan's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. One more until 2 years. Let's get those riches. Let's get those riches. Let's go! Carthrow, thank you so much for the support, man. Chat, spam those eyes of Xan in the chat if you can for Carthrow. Honestly, I have no idea if the alerts are successfully turned on or off at this point. Alright, so as you can see, the path leading close to the wall there, it's going to be Bloodraven, and then this path up here is going to be the Stony Field, as it has been in all previous areas. Now going to advance, though, into the fun parts of the game.
Good day.
It's starting to get a little difficult and dangerous. So now that we're in Hell, you can see that there's a lot of nasty immunities. There's a lot of monsters with a lot of powerful attacks. A lot of things we just simply can't kill. In general, we're going to try to skip those lightning immunes. I don't know what the mercenary is doing. He's probably trying to die again. We haven't died yet, though. That is an interesting point to make. We have not yet died. So hopefully that continues, but it likely won't. Once we start testing some of those farming areas and start really getting into it, dying is going to become more and more likely. But because of the Xana symbol, the eyes of Xana are upon us. Indeed. You're the cult of Xana. All hail Xana. Xana! Any news yet on the D2R ladder date? Not yet. Okay, so like normal, we can do the Decker King quest, we can get a free ring. We can also set up for cows if we want as well. Cows aren't really the most essential farm area that's going to make us rich in Hell. However, It's a good one.
Impossible.
Continue to run past most things, and if we have an elite pack that we can kill. Kill them. This is pretty good. Gotta say, Death Sentry Corpse Explosion is insane. And it's the reason why we can pretty much kill everything. I mean, we got fire and physical damage from the Corpse Explosion, we got the lightning from the Lightning Sentry. It's crazy stuff.
Impossible.
But yeah, we're gonna try to pack this full of as much information as possible in Hell to get us past here. In general, though, the map is the same thing. This whole entrance area is actually pointing that way, so it could be down here, but it might not be. Oh my goodness, Xanafine Peaches! Making her a member of Xana's attack squad. The Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Chat, spam those out of Xana in the chat if you can. Remember, we do have the teleport to get out of some nasty situations.
Impossible.
Or just to jump over walls. Underground passage is definitely fun. Recommend trying to pass up as many monsters as possible in here, though. We're not farming until we get to Andy or the pit. We can definitely show off some pretty good farm areas here pretty shortly, but yeah. Thank you so much, Boomandu. 100, holy moly. I did not realize you were that close to 100, my man. Gonna keep picking up those Jews. I'm gonna keep myself and my mercenary alive, which is gonna help progression. The mercenary is really key to surviving all the way through here. Alright. I'm not gonna bother with the shadow, at least not at the moment, but it is definitely something we can consider pretty soon. Oh my goodness. Hello, Peaches, how you doing? You got the lurker! Lurker has been Xanified. Fire, I mean, pretty good. With all those elite packs, just destroy them. Put down those lightning sentries. Once you get bodies, once again, the death sentry is gonna be perfection. Yeah, you can see when we're amplified, we take massive amounts of damage. If you're on hardcore, I recommend whenever you get amped, to simply take it off by going to town. If you have Fade, you'll reduce the curse duration, which is nice, but then you won't run as fast. I still prefer Burst of Speed as long as you can get your res decent once again. It is something I mentioned in the last installment. Keep the mercenary alive. Use those defensive tools at your disposal. Thank you, man. Vumandu. We love Vumandu, don't we, man? Don't we? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves in the chat. This is going to be the more awesome installment, because as we push through hell, the stakes get higher. Of course, if we die, it's okay. Most of you guys out there probably do play softcore, so you guys know what it's like. If you die, just get right back up on your feet and try again. And you definitely don't have that much survivability, so hopefully continue to do well. At this point, we're pretty much just, once we're pushing through hell, we're pretty much literally just putting every point into vitality. And we're also going to be maxing out our Lightning Sentry. We can also get some more points into Death Sentry after we max out Lightning Sentry, which will happen in just 8 more levels. Of course, we can also go for 1 point into Shadow Warrior as well, which can be nice for the sake of just having a distraction to put out there. We might go that route. What's up, man? You need 4 more names.
Greetings.
Oh yeah? 4 more, huh? Does anyone in the chat want to be Xanified? Xanified. Anyone in chat trying to be Xanified against the will? Hell rockin' music. Wow, that is gonna be hard to kill. But luckily Death Sentry can get the job done. He's immune to 2 of the elements of damage I do, but luckily Corpse Explosion from Death Sentry also does physical damage, so that's gonna be awesome stuff. Hit me! At this point, you should be feeling pretty confident going through Hell. You should be like, man, we're actually killing quests, we're doing stuff, we're not dying. We built correctly, we're going through there, it's not too hard. But the truth is, Hell just gets harder and harder as we go through it, so... We're gonna need to be on our toes. Use that Mind Blast. Oh, he's gonna die. Cloak of Shadows is amazing against archers. Alright, we can go pick up the Road Slag here. The name of the game in Hell, for the most part, is even with all this defensive power, is don't get hit. Don't get hit! Don't take damage unless you absolutely have to. Of course, we're gonna run and teleport past almost everything as we continue to traverse Hell, but don't get hit.
Hello.
Getting hit is bad. It's gonna make our life a lot tougher. What are the best ladder money-making strategies? Well, that's what this is all about, of course, for the Assassin. We did talk about the Nightmare strategies and the strategies to propel yourself to Hell mode yesterday and today. Did we, damn, we made a TP and we didn't get the Darkwood waypoint. That's why we should have gotten the, Black Marsh waypoint. Alright, oh well. I've been making this mistake a whole bunch in this. Forgetting to get the waypoints or not paying attention to other stuff.
I can't.
That's alright. We know exactly where to go, so it's not going to be that bad. We're pretty much going to end up pretty much where we would have been anyway. Not a big deal. Okay, here we go. I am level 61. Now we talked about the Treachery rune word yesterday and how Treachery could be used if you get a Lemrune. One problem with Treachery though is that it will cast Fade over your burst of speed, which will cut out your Trappling speed, which is at maximum frame with these gloves plus your burst of speed here. And it'll override it. And that's no good. Trying to run fast and cast traps well, it can definitely mess you up. However, it does have 2 skills, so there's definitely a good benefit to Treachery. However, if we're going to go that route, we're likely going to go pretty hard on that route. I am the Treachery. Mercenary is having fun. At this stage, we actually probably don't even need all these mana potions because we have Insight. As long as the Mercenary is alive, we have Insight that is not going to have Insight if he does. As you can see, we're still killing elite packs as we go past them. At level 60, we get a lot of experience from early Hell still. Don't want to overlevel a Nightmare, but it's pretty hard to anyway in Players 1. Alright, so this is the first area in Hell. Claw Elite has been Xanified against his will by Vu Mandu, so has I Love Fridges. Oh my goodness. Oh man, and Zero Supa. Oh my goodness, he's Xanifying them all. Thank you so much, Vu Mandu, killing it. Blame Train also doing it as well. Getting Xanified. What a beast. Man, Boo is crazy, man! I love Boo Mandu, though. He's awesome. Do you have a Fury Druid guide for D2R? No, I do have a good one for PD2, though. At some point, I'll probably make one. I mean, there's so many builds, man. I've made so many guides, and the truth is I'll continue to make more, and I'll update more, and yeah, that's kind of what I do, you know. I make that's part of being a content creator for this game, at least for me, is going to be guide creation. Alright, so, thank you guys. So anyway, this is the first area in Black Marsh in Hell where you can really make some serious money with a Lightning Sentry Assassin. Even with the standard build, you're not going to have a lot of issues in here. So the Countess is going to be immune to fire and cold, but you're lightning. T-keys are pretty tough to get your hands on, especially very early ladder, but this character is very capable of doing it. You can also farm them for yourself to kill your own Ubers, in a way we hope to demo pretty soon. But this is definitely a very important stop-off. We did get that waypoint on the Black Marsh, so that we could farm it over and over if we wanted to. The main objective is going to be going in here and farming Hell Countess. So we are going to demo it. That looks kind of nasty. I would kill them, but there's like archers are immune to lightning. That is one problem you do have to be aware of in here. So engaging the archers is going to be problematic in a lot of cases. You just want to go past them. It's one of the, I'd say one of the biggest mistakes, one of the biggest misconceptions of new players is that you have to kill every single monster that you encounter. And in Hell, that just seems like hell because you can't kill most of them. The truth is, whenever you encounter a lightning immune pack in Hell in general, you can just run past it. You don't have to engage it. You can jump over it with teleport. Do whatever you got to not engage them. Of course, Tower Cellar in Hell is the same as in Nightmare and in Normal. The same patterns. Still looking for a left or a west-facing tile relative to the entrance, which is pointing this way. So we're trying to find something that's west or left of how that entrance is pointing.
I am overburdened.
And every single level is designed that way. So in general, you want to go left or west first, and then check behind it to see if maybe it's behind it or something, but that's about it. Yeah, sweet escape. We've been playing it for a bit now. Yeah, man. The myth, the legend. You're a legend, Rue, man. You keep us going, man, for real. Hope you know that. Alright, see that? You see that Might Aura there? Might extra strong. I know the Mercenary can get absolutely smoked if I don't try to convert some of the monsters with Mind Blast and whatnot. I can use both Mind Blast and Cloak of Shadows to take him down without losing the Mercenary. This is once again why we don't necessarily need the Shadow, because we're capable of doing this. Shadow, it could be a nice secondary distraction though. But for now, we're just going to keep increasing our damage. That's going to make a very big impact in our ability to farm and whatnot. Of course, this is even faster to farm once you have things like Enigma, but you don't need it. You see that teleport staff, everything else. You can also get up to Istrun from the Hell Countess's standard root table. Good stuff in general. I think we're going to farm it a few more times just to show you guys that it's actually not that bad. Yeah, we're going to attack the converted monsters instead of the mercenary, which is what you want. Okay, in that case, he drops some runes that are more typical of Nightmare Countess. That's okay. And we killed her for the first time and got the quest cool. So we get the chest open as well. Now we have all kinds of garbage up in here. That is trouble. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, we need to get rid of some of this nonsense. This is clogging everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, 2 sockets. Good stuff. Good drops. Good drops. It's good enough, right? Got an Amarin. Anyway, that's nothing too special from the Countess. She does drop those higher runes somewhat frequently, and if you wanted that treachery for more damage, you can definitely do it. For most farms, I would actually recommend just stacking on a lot of magic find and not worrying too much about increasing your damage. And once again, treachery messes up your versus speed with fade, so you can definitely go that route if you wanted to, though. There's some other very cool things you can do with that as well. Okay. Yeah, sweet escape. We've been playing D2R for a bit now here. We're actually doing a guide today. Gonna go back to our single player. I've been doing quite a bit of that.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, the Fade proc. Yeah, the Fade proc will overwrite the Burst of Speed. And Burst of Speed just makes you, in general, just faster at doing everything. It makes your, makes you just so much cleaner. Alright. So let's actually do a few Hell Countess farms here. Once again, the Key of Terror, which is, can only drop from Hell Countess. So you have to farm Hell Countess for Keys of Terror, and if your objective is to do Ubers or to sell keys, which keys are worth quite a bit, you have to farm Hell Countess. And luckily for you, this is one of the starting builds that's actually pretty good at farming Hell Countess. This is definitely not something that we that was too prominent of a showcase in our Sorceress Rags to Riches. We did, I think, demo farming Nihlathak on that with Blizzard, but that's pretty much as far as she goes. You can farm Dkeys, and every other key is a lot more challenging. You can farm Summoner. Countess is definitely very challenging for a typical standard Cold Sword. A Fire Sword did a better job. I think in that Rags to Riches I might have farmed it with a Fire Sword, which is possible, but Lightning just makes it so much smoother and so much easier. And the only thing, once again, you have to really worry about in here are the archers. So let's farm some more Hell Countess. You can see we're still using our crap items. We don't need much. We're just using what we found. Alright. Welcome to DH's School of Diablo. School of Assassinry today, man.
Impossible.
How to make it happen.
Impossible.
Alright. We are level 62 now.
I can't.
Oh wow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. That hurts. Okay. Okay, awesome stuff. One thing to note is you can't convert champion or elite monsters with Mind Blast. It's not something I mentioned in part 1. You might have observed it though as I've been using it.
Impossible.
You cannot in fact convert any champion or elite. So you can convert the minions around them, but if they're champions you can knock them back with Mind Blast, but you can't convert them. So that is one thing to know. Do not expect to convert those monsters. It won't happen. Be pretty strong if you could, though. For good lightning res that we've been able to develop. Dying insanely fast for most of this stuff. Monsters in Hell do a ton of damage though. Even if you have good resistances, you are going to take damage. It's just something to be expected. The Mercenary loves dying to those. So I could see that the whole map was kind of turning this way, so I thought maybe it might be facing this way behind it. And I was correct. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't understand. Wait, how did you get gifted a sub when... Huh? Maybe it didn't go through Malaka, I don't know. Well, that one did. There you go, you're Xanafied against your will. Even though you Xanafied of your will yesterday. Confusion. You can definitely run into some insanely nasty archer packs in here and other types of things, so be prepared to use Mind Blast or Cloak of Shadows at any time. Hell, monsters aren't gonna baby you anymore. The damage is real. Another cool thing is that the Tower Cellar 5 is a level 79 area. Each level goes from level 75 to level 79. So these levels are very high. The monsters are way higher level than me right now. But as you can see, we're still capable of doing this area just fine, being level 60. So you can actually level up in here pretty fast. It's not a bad area to stop off and level as well. In addition to trying to get T-keys, Irons, and popping some other stuff as well. And of course, once you're a high enough level, you don't have to kill the monsters in the tower. You can just run as fast as the Countess as possible. We're gonna go kill her one more time, though. We're gonna go kill her one more time. That was a shield rune. We were desperately looking for one of those yesterday. Funny how that happens, huh? Easily finding another one. See, I told you we could have just farmed Hell Countess. I told you guys. Why not, right? Okay, here we go. Alright, we're gonna go farm it one more time, and then we're gonna continue on. I think you guys will get the idea of like how Terror Key farming operates on a very basic sin. And just how Countess farming works in general. Countess has way higher than like any other farm of a chance of dropping things like anywhere from, honestly, from Lumrune to Istrune. So if you're looking for any of those runes, maybe you want to put a smoke on your mercenary, maybe you want to put a treachery on the mercenary, it's gonna be good. I have no idea how I kept my mercenary alive there. That was nasty. Shift-click potion buttons, man. We have a decent amount of full Jews we've been able to stack up now, so I can be somewhat liberal with them for now, I suppose. Unless that changes. See, though, the tower gets bigger. The levels get bigger in almost every area. The tower is no exception. In Hell mode, every single difficulty you go up, areas get bigger. Okay. And we're still killing the elite packs because we're leveling up in here. We'll only do this a few times. May as well a bit. Leveling's way faster in here than it was in Nightmare, as you might remember. Monsters are very high level. They're over 10 levels higher than this. Which means we're gonna get some very nice experience. If you're doing this on hardcore, you gotta be extremely careful. I don't recommend necessarily doing tower runs in hardcore until maybe you have a bit more life than this, maybe more charms. And you definitely look out for the archers. Might even want to go a max block build for this. Ouch. Yeah, this place hurts. You're noticing we're taking massive amounts of damage. It's definitely a pretty dangerous spot. I'm gonna go use that on them. Gonna use some Mind Blast on them. There's a pretty large cooldown on Cloak of Shadows. I can't actually even use it at this point at the moment. And I should tell you how big the cooldown is. It's a pretty big cooldown, right? Alright. Yeah, yesterday was a solo push in Bnet to Hell. No player count manipulation, it's on Bnet and everything. We farmed up all the gear necessary to start pushing through Hell and start farming things in Hell, which is the essence of really getting to the riches of the rags to riches. Right there we just farmed the first area, we just showed how to farm the first area that's going to be pretty efficient on your assassin to farm early on. We didn't get any crazy runes in those 3 runs or any Dkeys, however, suffice it to say, they do drop, just a matter of RNG. I think in Players 1, Dkeys are about like 1 in 12 or something. In like Players 7, they're like 1 in 7 or 1 in 8. Players 3, they're pretty close to like 1 in 8. Okay. Is runes take on average, I think, about 120 something runs, which is not that many if you think about it for an Is rune, for like a guaranteed Is rune. It's not bad. She can also drop up to low rune from her standard table. However, those are just as rare as they are from any other boss because they're just her standard table. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to continue on through Act 1. We went sightseeing in the tower. That's a great stop-off. However, you might be wondering if there are any other very good farms for a fledgling assassin in Act 1. And if you thought there might be, you're correct. As a matter of fact, we're about to come up on one right now, which is the pit. The pit is a max level area. Any item can drop in here, so it really is just a matter of RNG, especially if you target elite packs and everything else. However, like the tower, it has lightning immune monsters. Archers, sorry. I mean, monsters, yes, but archers specifically. So, this is not... You definitely don't want to engage the archers unless you can get some bodies under them for Death Sentry. You generally just want to use Cloak, maybe go around them or everything else, but there's a lot of other monsters in here, especially the Carvers that can even drop any item in the game that provide enormous amounts of density. These monsters here, you'll notice that we do a pretty good amount of damage. I don't know why we switched out that shrine there, but well, it's just a habit, man, I'm telling you. It's a habit. Notice our experience flies up in here as well. It's an 85 area, so good experience. You can kill the archers with a combination of the mercenary and with corpse explosion. However, mercenary has a pretty good insight. You might have a worse insight at this point though, in which case you might not want to engage them at all. You can actually kind of mess around with the archers a little bit. My chat is very familiar with this area, as we've been farming the crap out of it for Griffin's Eye on single player. It's very fresh in their mind. Alright, here we go. We recommend keeping up your gold still. You're gonna lose your mercenary, you're gonna have to revive him. Now, the pit is a difficult area, so you can definitely wait until you get better items to farm the pit, or you trade from some better items in this. It's definitely not a super easy area to farm. It's not one of those areas that I would say is like the very best of her early game farms. Most people just don't start, you know, farming the pit with a spirit, a rhyme, and a lore, and a smoke. However, you can definitely do it, and you can see that we level up very fast in here, so Not a bad idea. On hardcore, I wouldn't recommend this at all until you get slightly better gear. You'll most likely die to some kind of archer pack if you attempt this, so let's keep that in mind. But as you can see, this build is fully capable of farming this max level area with virtually no gear. It's one of the areas that you might see a starter assassin grailer, like on single players, start farming from the get-go. And to me, that's no surprise. If you want to look for pretty much anything in here, you can. You can get Hirons. Mercenaries getting pelted by archers. He loves it up there. Alright. Pick up those potions when you can. Why do we have a key? Once again, picking up those keys by habit. You don't do that on assassins, man! Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the kind words in the chat right now. You guys are awesome. I know I'm not like 100% paying attention to chat, but you guys can ask questions, of course, or anything else. What are the keys for? I thought assassins don't need them. Once again, I accidentally picked up keys. This has happened a few times throughout this guide, and I've mentioned it every time, so at least nobody should be confused about it. It's just... I haven't been playing an assassin recently, that's all I can say. Recently I've been playing other builds, so it's been a little bit. Doesn't mean I still don't know how to play it, it just means... it's been a little bit, that's all. Locked chest, no keys, see? That chest can actually drop up to Vex range pretty reliably, it's kind of nice. Look how much experience we got in here, my goodness. We got like a whole level with just one pip. One player is one pip. There you go. So yeah, it's all it really takes, and yeah, pretty safe, right? Pretty simple. It's not too bad as long as you use your Mind Blast in your Cloak of Shadows intelligently, and continue on from there. We'll farm the pit maybe a couple more times, and then we'll move on as well. I like to farm all the areas, like to highlight the areas that can be farmed for experience or items early on, so that people can see how to go from rags to riches in various ways. So farming them more than once is definitely something I like to do. Let's go get the outer cloister waypoint, which is honestly what I should have done first. Should have just put a TP by it. I just wanted to go in the pit though. I was just excited to go into the pit, so that's what we did. Don't need to though. Let's go this way. Alright, keep your health, keep yourself healthy. Don't wait until your health drops below half HP to start healing, if possible. I have broken that rule a few times, but in general, especially if you're on hardcore, that's fatal. It becomes more important to do this in Hell when your HP can just instantly plummet, or you can get one shot from certain amounts of HP. Especially if you're amplified damage, or you know, all kinds of other stuff's going on. Of course, out here though, still getting a pretty decent amount of experience. Got some, oh my goodness. Mercenary got pounded. Ow! Okay, those Lancers are taking me out here.
Such corruption in this place.
That's alright. Just distract them. Alright, let's get outer cloister. Let's do a couple more pit runs for you guys.
Yes?
Alright, here we go. Oreo. There's some other good stuff here. Damn. Oh, you just had no rune words or charms. Oh, okay. It seemed like your character died in the chat there. Look at that experience bar, I know. Just pumping it up, baby. Pumping it up. Hey, it's 4:20. What's up, Sci-Fi? How you doing? It was 4:20 o'clock a second ago. What's up, Mortariz? Sorry, I'm not responding to everyone quite in real time at the moment. Let's see. I've already gotten 4 levels since starting to farm here, so you can see that we've got lots of room to grow. Alright, here we go. Let's go do a couple more pit runs here. Since we're such a low level, still we can kill the monsters along the way. These areas are like in the high 60s, so the monsters are actually still a higher level than us, which is nice, even out in the Tomo Highland. In the pit, they're over 20 levels higher than us, so it's a good thing we're using a caster ability or a trap, because if you're using an attack-based ability, it requires attack rating. Our attack rating would be absolutely abysmal. See how we can't do that? We can't convert to elite there. Alright, cool. Mercenary's amped. Oh man, he's gonna die in like a microsecond. Well, we killed the Might Aura monster at least. Might is so dangerous in here. Alright. 4:20 o'clock. Always a good time, right? There we go with the archers. Also notice that Cloak of Shadows doesn't really affect the elites either, so... Oh, look at that, what we just found. Oh, wow. That's nice. Ow. We just found a white monarch. See, that's an item that if you find day 1 is going to be beautiful. Day 1 or day 2, those are worth a lot. Everyone's trying to make a spirit monarch.
Good day.
See, farming these max level areas with high density definitely have a pretty good chance of dropping things like that. So that's kind of a cool item there. Good thing to show. Let's try to get out of those archers. Those archers are being nasty. As you might expect, though. Once again, skip the archers if you don't have enough bodies. They're gonna kill you. It's all good.
I can't.
Down 2 death sentries. We get some bodies. Alright.
Impossible.
I'm gonna adjust
I can't.
stone skin physical immunity. Yeah, you can do that. Oh my goodness. In some cases, the mercenary just can't deal with it. If there's tons of archers, sometimes it's kind of nasty. He's too low of a level. He doesn't have enough HP. He also doesn't have Life Leech, which is a stat that would help him survive a little bit, or damage reduction. But it's mostly because of his really low level currently. Gives him 1-all res too, so it can help him just survive normal attacks. Good news though is the Mercenary isn't super essential. Continue to kill things without him. If you get trapped, weapon swap and use your teleport charges. If you're trapped and about to die instantly, you can save an exit, of course, but pretty much got 2 levels in here since we started farming in here. Great stop off if you're just looking for a lot of levels, even in Players 1. Just because the area of the level of the area is just so high. So much higher than we are. The thing I'm missing is a controller. That helpful, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't have an infinite amount of health. Look at that, though. We got 1,200 health now, see? Not too bad, right? Alright, let's reload it. We actually found a pretty cool item in that. A very, very useful item, potentially. If you're willing to go 156 strength, you could even get 2 skills.
Yes?
Especially if you could get, like, Cannot Be Frozen somewhere else besides Rhyme, you can go 2 skills using the Spirit, and then you can get more plus skills. So that, making a Spirit out of a 4-socketed Monarch is easy. You just take it to Larzuk, automatically gets 4 sockets, or there's a 50% chance that if you use the perfect Ruby Tal Am socket recipe, that you will get max sockets on it as well. So very cool stuff, finding a white Monarch. I don't really have a solution though for that, and also I'd probably lose too much health if I did that currently. But once you get to like a high enough level, that's definitely a better thing to do. I wouldn't recommend it though, right from the get-go. Let's do one more pit run though.
Such corruption in this place.
Or you can just sell the white Monarch. A white Monarch goes for quite a bit. The very beginning of the ladder can be worth an Rune, which can be extremely helpful. Can, of course, increase your survivability with that and some other very nice things. Can be worth more than that. Oh, what do you know? A Co-Rune. Alright, here we go. We have a pull rune from the Nightmare Forge. We have a pull rune from yesterday, we have a Ko, we have a 4-socketed flail. We actually could make Hodo if we find a Vex rune now. That's all we would need. That'd be insane to find Vex just going like this, but we're actually pretty close to getting a Hodo. Wouldn't be too hard at this point. Could also get a goal from Hellforge and find a goal somewhere on the way, maybe. I don't know. Pretty good. Most monsters in the pit, besides the archers, are pretty easy to deal with, which is another reason why the pit's pretty good.
I can't.
It really only comes to the archers. The archers are really only the super tough things to deal with. Everything else is pretty easy to deal with, honestly. Even things with nasty auras. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Claw, he hooked you up, man. He hooked you up. 1,200 health even. Yeah, it's very pleasurable amount of health for those OCD people. Unfortunately, once we level up one more time, that's no longer going to be the case, but what can I say? We are going to want more levels so that we get more damage. And if we engage the Ubers, we're definitely going to want to have a decent character level. for purposes of having decent hit rating against them, among other things. See a bunch of archers just cast Cloak of Shadows. Get out of there. Convert them if necessary. Oh wow. Looks like we have dual aura over here. Holy moly, okay. Stand back. We don't have enough health to withstand many hits from that. Maybe like 2 hits and we're goners. Oh man, no archers luckily over there, or that would have really hurt. Remember, if you put all your traps in one spot, they will focus fire one enemy, which can be good for getting Torch Explosion going. However, you can also spread them out as well, just to, especially against the weaker enemies. High HP enemies, it's more important to kind of stack them in one spot against higher HP enemies. Look at that, we got a Dust Shroud. So the Dust Shroud actually can be very key here. This is something you're probably going to want to pick up. And the reason being is, just like the White Monarch, you can get 4 sockets in this, and you can put perfect topazes in it for certain types of farming, like Eldritch, Shenk, and Pindleskin farming. And to finish off bosses with as well. So as you can see, the pit is really good for bases, and if you're really if you're trying to get those 4-socketed bases that you're lacking when you first enter Hell, this is going to be a great way to do it. Holy moly. Blam. Pretty nice, right? Those 3 pit runs weren't too painful. In the end, you know, you might lose your mercenary a few times here and there, but overall it's pretty good. You know, he can take some hits at least, which is, you know, why we got him the gear that he has now, so that he can take some hits. But overall, it's not too bad. And we leveled up pretty much from 63 to 65 pretty effortlessly there. Almost to 66 even, so we almost got 3 levels with just 3 pit runs. It's not a bad way to hyper accelerate your farming. You don't have any other good ways to do it. Of course, if you have a higher player count even, you can abuse that as well, but the monsters will do incredible amounts of damage. It will be very hard once you start pushing like P7 in the pit with gear like this. You're probably going to struggle. Probably gonna die quite a bit. Wouldn't recommend it too much. Of course, you're just gonna probably have to avoid the archers even more at that point. Good stuff, though. Alright, so I think we all get the idea. Looks like we have the cross in the middle, so it looks like barracks is gonna be in the middle again. And now we're just gonna continue on and finish Act 1. Get one more imbue quest as well. Maybe we'll find a Vexrin somewhere, I don't know. That's interesting. Cloak of Shadows is the best way, by far, to shut down archers. Doesn't shut down the elite archer all that much, but narrowing their vision's pretty good. It's okay, you can shut down the rest of them. Alright, here we go. One thing to note about Cloak of Shadows is that it also lowers enemy defense, which can also be used for kicks, which is kind of neat. Yep. Was the ladder supposed to happen? Nobody knows exactly. There's supposed to be an announcement in about a week or two. No one-shot mercenary here. Rip. This lightning enchanted it. We can kill him, but we need this. Ow. You don't have to kill him, of course, though. There you go, lower resist one. See? We still have our trusty lower resist one. No such thing as an elite, a unique coronet. Wow, that could be a, you could trade this if you wanted to. Of course, we're just gonna sell it for money, but that could be turned into a 6 to poison Nova light wand. That's actually kind of neat. Very cool. Okay. Alright, let's go turn in the hammer. Got another imbue quest. We tried using our imbue quest yesterday to no avail. Didn't get any assassin skills or some other good skills and whatnot, but that's okay. Imbues are pretty much a gamble. I do recommend using them on circlets all the way up through diadems though. And waiting till at least you're at least a bit of a higher level. You don't need them super early on, so wait till you're at least like 60, if not like even up into the 90s even. You could save them all the way if you wanted to. But you can also get a really crazy power spike early on, which is how I like to use it, because I feel like they're a lot better that way. Okay. Here we go. I have 3,000 damage now. Wow. Okay. That is a gray coronet, sir. Just found out what kind of coronet it is. Alright. Alright, let's go out of the barracks. Let's go into the jail. Let's finish Act 1 hell here. Howdy, baby. Lami's had a lot of questions lately. How's that mod going, man?
Try and cage me, demons.
Figuring it out. Alright, here we go. Look at that. Straight ahead, see? Facing the same way and directly straight ahead. So that's why we always go in that direction. Jail 2 will do the same thing. Pitspawn Faldog is immune to lightning now, so my appetite for killing him has waned in hell. Not as fun anymore. Yeah, he fights back. Bares his teeth. Extra fast might aura. Yeah, that's careful on that one. Our belt isn't insanely good, so I might check some belts. Let's see. That's okay. Bow and helm. Level 66 now. We're just gonna keep killing elites pretty much as we go past them. Most of the packs are elites once you get to hell, so it's a lot easier just to identify them and kill them for levels. Champagne pack over here. Any monster that's fire immune is going to take less damage from Death Sentry because half of Death Sentry's damage is fire damage. Keep that in mind. Obviously, lightning immunes won't take any damage from your Lightning Sentry, which is most of your damage for the most part. At least until you get corpses.
Impossible.
And anything that's physical immune will also not take a ton of damage from Death Sentry. It's 50-50. we go. Just jump over the wall. Oh, we ended up in the secret room. Interesting. Okay. There's a way out of here. Have to move the bookcase. There we go. Move the bookcase. Let him out. Land of Funk. Thanks so much. Man, how you doing, bro? Claw Elite, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xander's Day. Hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday.
I can already tell that I'll be your best
Monday
friend.
morning, I suppose, at this point. Hello, sir. Okay, let me know if you guys have any questions, of course, as we continue to talk about this and the Traverse Hell and go over some key farming areas, which will be the path to riches. We've been finding some riches already. It's always good to see. Even without that much farming, you can definitely get some nice hoards. Okay. What do we got in here? Okay, that's gonna be like the archers. We're gonna want to skip that.
Impossible.
These are all lightning immune. Pretty nasty. Ghosts have higher chance to drop runes, charms, gems, jewels, and jewelry. This will become more important when we go over another possible farm area once we get to it. Okay.
I don't like it down here.
Let's get rid of the amp.
Yes?
Amp in hell is just, it's not fun. Okay, here we go. They take a lot of damage. In most cases, you don't have to use the lower res wand because of Death Sentry. I mean, that might be self-evident at this point, but yeah. So I saw that this area over here had that tile, that kind of exit-looking tile, and sure enough, it always kind of looks like this. Or it looks like there's another variation as well. I thought that might be the exit, so I jumped over the wall, and sure enough, Catacombs 2. There's no way to tell where Catacombs 2 is, though. There's no, like, map indicator. Tile indicator, that's about it. Brandis stock. Okay. It's a spear that has life leech. The mercenary has insight, so... Oh, that's a... Run! Alright, lightning immunes, afflicteds. If you don't have high lightning res, I actually have good lightning res, but if you don't, those are especially dangerous. You even have stacked lightning res, it's actually too good, but you don't want to mess with those things in general. If you have poor lightning res, they will kill you insanely fast. I'm gonna stay away from them though. Not gonna be easy to kill them without corpses. You can kill other elite packs though. Pay attention to your Merc's health. He gets hit and loses over half his health. You might want to heal him. Kind of, sort of. Ow. Okay, so we found Catacombs 3. We're gonna put a TP there. And we're going to go to the left or find a west-facing tile relative to the Catacombs 3 exit. Because that is where it's going to be for the waypoint. Of course, it's the reverse for the waypoint in Catacombs 3. Nice. Okay. Alright, Catacombs 2. Alright, so now we have discovered another area that is of interest, which is Andariel. Andariel is always good for practically any starting character to farm. She can drop Shaco, she has pretty gods for Harlequin Crest, which is amazingly valuable and useful in this build, of course. Shaco is Best in slot on any assassin that isn't going for crazy amounts of FCR for teleport with Enigma. That might use a 220 assassin circlet. Besides that, there's a lot of best in slot things we can farm from her. You can get all kinds of good things. Scolders, Shaco, Word Travelers. List really is endless. You can drop everything Nightmare, and you can, of course, but a lot more on top of that, including everything that Nightmare Mephisto can drop, and everything else on top of that. So it's a very good stop-off. The only weakness for this character is that the Afflicteds cannot be killed, so they can get in your way sometimes when you're trying to go towards Hell Andy. They can also get in the way when you're trying to farm Hell Andy. So making use of that Cloak and making use of that Mind Blast is going to be very important if you want to farm that. And of course, before you kill her, stacking as much MF as possible is going to be the play, kind of like we did in Nightmare. Not going to really spend too much time demoing that necessarily, but we will kill her a few times here. See if maybe we get something good off of her and show you what it's like to farm Hell Andy with this character. Definitely not the craziest efficient farmer for Hell Andy. Fire builds do better. You can even if you have Wake of Fire still at this point, you could even farm Hell Andy with that. So that's kind of cool. Zombies are all firing in. Very good. Andy's up here. Over the wall. And small term, good stuff. Alright, I'm actually going to swap out my staff here. Mercenary is pretty much toast against Andy. I wouldn't really worry about it until he gets a bit better gear. Now, one thing that I haven't mentioned about Andy is that in Players 1, her loot table isn't very good. She has a lot of no-drop chance from her item slots in Players 1, which means she doesn't drop items from some of her item slots out of 6. On average, she's going to drop maybe about 3 or 4 in Players 1, which is not ideal. If you can somehow get the players count to Players 3, it's actually pretty huge. And if you can get it to Players 5, it's reliable at 6 items. So one of the major weaknesses of doing Andy is that if you do it solo, like we're doing here, she's not going to drop as many items as she would in higher player counts. This is something to keep in mind, of course, in single player when you're setting your player count. At any rate, she died pretty easy. She didn't really drop anything, but that does tend to happen. Even if you have a lot of MF, a lot of the time she's going to drop junk. Finding good items in this game truly is a matter of perfect happenstance. Holy moly. Wow. Well, there's another riches right there, chat. And YouTube and everybody else. See, look at that. Just happened to pop another charm. And that charm has an enormous amount of fire res and life. So now we have maximum fire res, which is kind of cool. Which means we actually don't really need to have this 5 fire resist small charm anymore, because we have max fire res without it, and we just got a lot more life. So we've gotten pretty lucky on charms, I would say, but at the same time, we kind of made our own luck. You know, we farmed Eldritch and Shenk, or Eldritch and Pindle, but more importantly, we farmed a lot of Nightmare Cows, which is how we got most of them. And every time we passed by a clickable or a chest, we hit it for a possible charm drop. And of course, we make sure to ID every charm. Charms are one of the most important parts of a character. It's so grossly underestimated. A lot of people just think, you know, the key to making a good character is making sure you have uniques and sets in your gear and everything. As we've shown, that's not even really the case. You can use craft rune words and some junk blues in a lot of cases, and some rares, and maybe some random sets that you find along the way. Of course, in charms, though, charms really can make or break your character. They can give you enough reds or life to pretty much survive anything. And in hardcore, I even recommend a lot of people farm Nightmare Cows until they have nearly a full inventory of charms, maybe a 2x4 space to pick up items, just so that they have enough res and life to really sustain against almost anything. Alright, so we're going to go to Act 2, but we're also going to farm Andy some more times. Andy's a pretty important stop-off, so we'll do some Andy farming here. Too bad we don't have our perfect Topaz helm anymore. We had to change it into a res helm for the Mercenary. We could farm another 3-socketed helm, but I think you guys get the idea. If you do have perfect Topaz, 3-socketed helm, or MF on your armor, or a 4-socketed armor, and you're able to obtain that, maybe you're able to keep socket the Dust Rat or something, get a little bit more strength so you can wear it, and put on as much MF as possible, you will be in very good shape for this. In general, we can show you guys what it's like to stack at least a little bit of MF. We can swap some items out. We can use them permanently. On hardcore, I like to make sure I'm maintaining as much res in life as possible until I fight the boss, and then I'll swap them out. Let's see. Yes. Okay. That is a nice one. We found some pretty sick charms. These two in particular are actually worth quite a bit. They're not only useful, but they're actually valuable. So those are actually sick. Not bad to get. All right. At any rate, let's go farm Andy a few more times here. El Andy is definitely a great stop off for rags to riches. The Sorceress is going to be more efficient at this type of a farm, though. However, the Assassin can do it fairly safely. This is definitely not one of the Assassin's strongest farming areas. Boss farming in general is not really what she's super good at, typically because you have to travel to the boss, especially when it comes to Andy and Mephisto. And her travel speed, of course, even though it's decent because she has burst of speed, is not going to be anything like teleport on a Sorceress, right? Or you can just use teleport and you don't have to pay for the charges. That's why farms that are closer to waypoints, things like the pit, tend to be better. Key farms that are more specialized and take lightning builds, which are tougher to find early in the game, those tend to be really good farms for her very early on. That being said, there's nothing wrong with farming Andy, and as you can see, it's not that difficult. Still haven't died yet on this entire run, but I am expecting at least... If we get to Ubers, I'm expecting a lot of deaths potentially. Before that, it might not be the case. On hardcore, you can't really mess around with Ubers until you have a... You know, maybe you get a barb bow or something. At the very least, you might want to get... might want to get your friend to bow you with his barb, or you might want to use a barb loader. Make sure you have a CTA. Uber areas are very dangerous. It's expected that we'll die when we mess around with those, but it's worth it for a torch if you can get one day 1 or day 2. These torches are extremely valuable early on. They can get you those equivalent of high runes, really juicy rune words. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, we're at Andy. Just swap out some gear and get some magic find going. You could, instead of the lower res wand, use the teleport staff to get your mercenary out of the way, but I don't think it's worth it. He dies too much. Looks like there's some champion afflicteds there. My poison res is pretty bad. I recommend having more poison res in this on hardcore for sure. There's a lot of poison damage. There we go, see? I actually ended up finding some pretty decent items there too. Let's see there. Alright, let's see, we got a rare ring, that can be good. Not really in this case, but I don't know.
I can't.
Could be interesting for later. Sorceress's belt. Okay. Interesting. Cool, cool. If you use the Tal Shell recipe, you can actually upgrade that to a mesh belt. You can get 4 sockets out of that. Not a bad item. It'd be better to have found Night Smoke or something, though.
Hello again, Outland.
Alright, so we've killed Andariel a couple times now. 2 times to be exact. We also got attack speed there, is kind of interesting. I can keep those for any future crafting if you want to use them.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hi there. Okay. But yeah. You kill her next to monsters, you can also check around her. She does kill monsters around her. Make sure to check those for loot as well. Every time you kill her.
Yes?
Sounds like you're doing an item request. I cannot fulfill those at the moment, Danny. We're doing a video. You can do it maybe tomorrow or later. Okay, here we go. Sorry, man. Is Council the best place to farm if you can kill them fast? For a lot of builds, it's a very good farm, yes. Is it the best place? It kind of depends on what you're looking for. Looking for high runes? Jewelry? Basic gear? Rare greater talents. One the martial arts. Oh man. And martial arts skills themselves aren't even very good for Dragon Talon, unfortunately though. I'm also looking for attack rating and some other stats. Which we'll go over of course. When it becomes relevant to do so. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I wish I could help you out with that. Not immediately, though. Not this very second. Attack rating with some fire damage. It doesn't have a lot of attack rating, though. Yeah, it's probably gonna be no good. Okay, here we go. Oh, oops. Forgot to switch out my staff and my wand. Dang nabbit. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You can do Trav runs as fast as like 15 seconds though. With the loading screens, even on D2R. You can do it faster than that on LOD. But if you can kill them decently fast, and if you have a bard especially that can even work item find, Travincal is very good. You can't really go wrong with it, honestly. It's pretty solid. Okay. And gotta be a bit more careful now. Just want to go back to town. Okay.
Can't.
I think my mercenary is starting to tank a little bit better. Yeah, he's level 66 now. That's always nice. It's practically dying in a couple of shots when we entered Hell. Okay. Alright, so same drill. Swap out your MF here if you have any. Get as much MF as possible and kill Andariel. Oh god. Is that Might Orb? I think so. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Andariel can be a bit of a pain. The exact reason. I mentioned it before, of course, but... You can just kill Andariel, putting the traps directly on her. Then we'll kill all the rest of them. Wow, Tal Rosh is built. Nice. Riches have arrived! Tal's belt's also worth a pretty decent amount early on. Every sorceress and their mother needs full Tal set. Start putting together some Tal sets, those are very nice. Not as valuable as some of the other Tal's items, of course, like Tal's armor or Tal's amulet, but still, very good. Sweet. So as you can see, even in some not ideal circumstances where you don't have enough bodies and you just have a lot of afflicteds, you can still kill her. It's just going to be a bit more challenging. Gonna have to make sure to make good use of that Mind Blast, Cloak of Shadows, and then make sure just to focus Andariel if you can, and kind of just run around the other monsters. It's never the funnest time in the world, but Tal's belt's nice though. Never say anything too bad about Tal's belt. Heck, I could even slap it on now if I wanted some additional magic find. I don't have magic find on my belt currently.
Not in 10.
Maybe use it for more MF there, and that can help you increase your amount of MF for when you kill monsters. So this is actually a very good item. It's hard to get magic find on items on the standard game. There's only a few belts that give magic find. I think maybe even 2 really. It's just Tal Rosh's and Gold Wrap, so it's pretty much it, unless I'm forgetting one, but yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. Alright. Yeah, 15% as well. It also rolled perfect. Very good roll on the Tal's belt. Has seen some things, man. He's having trouble. He's having trouble. He's dying, man. He's dying. All right, let's do a couple of more Andariel farms here. It's always nice when you have a clean map like this. It's just facing east or to the right. It's like directly to the right. Wasn't sure if that would be it, actually. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, I don't need to bother with all these scrub monsters. It's gonna waste time. Alright, let's go over here. One thing to note, though, is farming all these bosses is gonna take a lot of teleport charges. It also goes for Mephisto as well. And it's definitely another one of those weaknesses. If you are able to farm up a lot of gold through another farm, though, you can start, kind of rotate the farms out. You have a lot of Ort and Chip Gems, you're also in a good position as well. Alright, here we go. Teleport over the wall. Has seen what like hasn't seen. Oh, he has seen them. That's the thing. We need all those Jews actually. Alright, looks like the mercenary wants to die again. Okay. Farmer with how much MF is this? 121. That's not too bad, actually. Oh wow, really? I actually found 2 uniques off of her that time. One of them though is Very interesting item. If you guys aren't familiar with the unique buckler, that's an item that is more typically found in normal Act 1. It's an item called Pelta Lunata. It's pretty rare, actually. Rare, but not good. Wasted RNG, that's what we call items like that. What a shame. Kinda cool, though. Alright, we'll go farm Andy one more time, and then
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
we'll go move on into Act 2 and continue through the game. We've pretty much touched on every area in Act 1 that you ever really want to mess with, and
Good day.
there's definitely some really good areas in here for the Trap Assassin, or just the Assassin in general, on your road from rags to riches. So stop by here if you want, do some heavy farming. Of course, I'm just going to continue on so you can see what else there is to see throughout the rest of Hell Mode. And so far, we could have still done this run on hardcore and I'd be fine. Barely, though. Had some close calls. Definitely not ideal. Alright, here we go. Yeah, keep picking up those valuable items, keep picking up those jewels. Already talked about what makes an item valuable for the most part. And in Hell, those elite armors are almost always going to sell for 35k, so that's kind of nice. Pelta Lunata, look at that. If you want to start a new character, next time just slap this on, and that's gonna give it a huge power spike. Looks really cool on D2R. Look at the graphic on it. It's got a special graphic too. If you zoom in on it, it's kind of neat. All right, sweet. I'd say the Tal's belt was definitely a lot better of a find than that, though. I'm gonna go farm Andy one more time, then we're just gonna move on. Don't need anything from here. We can just keep moving on to other areas if we want to. Just what we're going to do. Looks like it unbound my key. That happens. Rope. Nice desync. Careful. You run past enemies, sometimes you're gonna desync. This is more of a problem, I think, in D2R than the original game. I don't remember desync being this bad. Where you run past like a pack of monsters and then just get stuck in the middle of it. Yeah, it's definitely something to be aware of. I even want to praise you if you know you're about to run past some nasty ones, or just teleport over them instead. Might just want to juke before you even appears like you're gonna register damage. Sup, Double Assassin? What's up? Yo, this is part 2 of Rags to Riches. Assassin. It's a little lead pack. We can kill them. They're very magic resistant monsters though. Could be a bit of a pain. Luckily we have good fire rays, so I can mess with them a bit. Come on, kill that one monster. Okay. That's fine, I messed around with them enough. Alright, if I die because I don't have my Mercenary... Mercenary can definitely take hits for you, especially when you teleport, and that's why we like to have the Mercenary. He's about to die to Andariel anyway, though, so not a big deal. He needs more DR, he needs like damage reduction, he needs more levels. And honestly, something like CTA or Barbo would do wonders for keeping the Mercenary alive. If somehow you have that available.
Impossible.
Ow, instead. Just taking maximum damage. There we go. Look at that desync. Whew.
Impossible.
Yeah, whatever. Go away. Alright. And if you want, you don't even have to hire the Mercenary, but it can make the travel a bit safer here. Oh, wow. Very nice. 8 cold res. You don't need the FHR, but... I didn't even know I killed those monsters over there. Yeah, just lead them towards a pile of bodies. Just wreck that pile of lightning immune afflicteds there. All we had to do is lead them towards some bodies. See? Easy peasy. Oh no! Now I don't have enough bodies to kill another round. I got another nasty one here. Okay. Oh wow, no! Oh my goodness. I thought I had my wand on already. I didn't. Ah! Oh, this is almost scuffed. I almost died easy. I might still die pretty easy here. Only thing going for us here is that we have lightning res. I don't have my teleport staff on. This is dangerous. Let's get some bodies up here. This might help. Lower res one. I hope a little bit. We got really unlucky this time. It's 3 packs of these things. Holy moly. Blow up the monsters. Oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem there. Ow!
Good day.
Alright, cool. Alright, well.
Order welcomes you.
Fear me. I fear it. I fear it! I am fearful. I am fearful of this. Ah! It hurts. Alright, anyway. Well, that was a good time. Ouch. Okay, so we farmed some Andy. Good stuff. Even have more res now. Res is looking really good now. Almost have max res except for poison res now, and hell, which is definitely not required. So that's really nice. Farming another nice charm there. No need to say it. I'm fearing enough already. For sure, man. For sure. Okay, here we go. Alright, so now we're in Act 2. Let's go do what we always do. Let's go do Radamant in the sewers. Now Radamant is, well, he's a little bit troublesome for a lot of builds. Usually lightning is pretty easy though. There's a lot of fire immunes down here. Those are Death Sentries, gonna be less effective. Telly stomped him with my teleport staff. Advanced strats. There you go. Mercenary flattened his ass.
Impossible.
Looks like we have another elite back there. Oh, we got archers. Okay. Extra strong too. Yeah, those are bad. Ours is not an incredibly high level though, so this isn't a very good area to farm in general. But we can kill elites, of course, because we're still a low level. That's gonna be nice. Glad I gave the mercenary poison res. I'm glad I focus his poison res, because you can see very clearly what would happen if you didn't have poison res. Yeah, poison res and lightning res probably going to be your two best bets for mercenary resistances, unless you're not looking to farm chaos unless you have really good gear. So we're not even going to talk about that area when it comes to rags to riches. So don't worry about the fire res as a priority on the mercenary. Some other areas that do a lot of fire damage that you would also probably have to worry about. We're also not going to worry about those as well. Alright, so Act 2 Hill. Fun stuff, here we go. Notice how they're still firing at me even though I cloaked them. Even though it looks like, even though it has that indicator that they are affected by it, they're not really that affected by the Cloak of Shadows. They can still fire and everything at you, so champions are not affected by it. Also can't affect them with Mind Blast. That's why you kind of have to spam the Mind Blast. Alright, straight ahead, straight ahead. One thing you'll notice is that no matter how difficult the area is in Hell, the assassin has tools to pretty much get past virtually anything. 3 sources of damage, she can convert them. She can even keep the mercenary alive with relatively high fidelity, as long as you catch the monsters before they start doing their damage. So she's a relatively very calm and relaxing character to push through Hell on, so. Hardcore, you can even take it a little bit easier. You don't have to go very fast. And you're still gonna have the same effect. Bleh! What's with the bleh? I see a bleh in the chat. You need help with something. Alright, that looks like Radamant. You can kind of tell because it has everything there. Yeah, that's Radamant. Jump in there with the teleport staff. I used a juve right when I got hit by that. Nice timing, actually. I didn't think that would work. Have to get hit by that clone. Wait, what? Someone's spawning Dclone? Oh no! Someone's gonna spawn Dclone in my game. Uh-oh. Can we kill Dclone, actually? If I can get one more level, maybe. Let's see. I might actually be able to do it. However, it's going to be very difficult. My build is so scrappy, but I think we can do it though. He's gonna die. Alright, that was actually pretty easy. You know, just use Cloak of Shadows. Looks like we're gonna get a Dclone in my game. Uh-oh. 2 of the Necromancer's skill levels. What? Alright, so you know what? Let's put this 1 point into Dragon Talon. Let's see if we can kill him without max Dragon Talon. Well, I just got the skill that might allow us to do it. Let's see if it's possible. Let's see. What else do we need? 70? No, that's 77. Looks like Annie's gonna spawn. Terror's about to be unleashed. Yep, okay, it's gonna spawn. The question is, where is it going to spawn? That's right, in softcore, this people are spawning him all the time in softcore. Just got another bonus skill too. We're not gonna bother with this at the moment, but that could become very useful later on here. Oh my, GG. It's gonna become dangerous. Alright, well, we might see if we can fight Dclone. Let's see. Alright, yep, he's walking the earth. Alright. Question is, where can I even spawn him in this game? Let's see. Yo, what's up? When's ladder reset? Not announced yet. We'd have to use Crush Flinge, because we don't have... Let's see here. We don't have enough decks for the other thing. No decks. We could use our Goblin Toes I was going to use for temp demo. Let's see. Can we do it with some really janky stuff? Let's see. I don't know how much attack rating I have. Let's see. 300! Dude, I'm not gonna hit Jack with that. Maybe we could slow target. Let's see. Oh, wow. Are you serious? That's insane, man. Hey, thank you for the raid, BT. I hope you had a great time, man. We're doing the second part of my assassin guide today. What's up, Matt Nat? Thank you, man. We're gonna actually, I think, attempt to kill Dclone here without respecking, which is gonna be challenging because we need a respec. Dude, I have no attack rating though whatsoever, like none. Not even a little bit, because I only have 1 point into it. I'm not gonna hit them at all. There's no way I can hit them. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see. 67 fire is 1,500 attack rating. Just a second. I'm trying to see if I can get my attack rating up. 1,700 attack rating. I know you want to kill him for me. I know. No. What's up, Bendejo? Thank you so much for the Bendejo. Bendejo! Hey! I like that, actually. That's a good joke. So much for the Prime. Joining a member of Zan's attack squad, become a member of Zan's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcane Disciples. I have a 131 AR GC. Okay, yeah, we found it. Alright. 2,000. 2,000. Okay, the mercenary. I don't know, 2,000 AR. 50% chance to hit him. 50% chance of hit rating there. Does this give any... No, we need the fire res. Okay, whatever, fuck it. Okay. No, I know. I think you want something fun to do.
No!
Alright, let me see if I can kick him to death. If not, it's possible I could kill him with... we don't have open wounds though. Damn it, I might need to craft a build actually. Just a second. See, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a respec. That's what I was planning to do. So we can have enough attack rating to do this.
Hello.
Put a lot of points into decks as well. Unfortunately, though... What the f... Are you kidding me? What? You're so dead.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
That's so annoying.
Greetings.
Alright, so we have Dclone in our game, I think. You have to go find it. Oh, it's got stone skin and shit. Alright. Wait, where is it? I might have to craft an open wounds belt real fast. I wasn't ready for this. I don't have all my gear yet. I don't have my life tap either. Oh no! Oh shit. He's there! So if you don't know anything about Dclone, so Dclone spawns in the first super unique you encounter for the first time after he spawns. So if you've already encountered him, countered a super unique before he spawns, he won't spawn there. You have to spawn him on a new one you haven't seen yet in the game. So we haven't seen Bijibosh yet in this game, so we can do good. Alright. Ow! We have good lightning and fire is.
I am overburdened.
F, man. I don't even know what my chances to hit him. It's probably insanely low. Yeah, I don't think I can kill him. We would need more points into Dragon Talon. My Dragon Talon is too low. I don't want to respec yet though. It's not that time to respec yet. Let's see here. We're gonna do the Ubers. Okay. Could kill him with traps maybe. That might be kind of hard though. My chance to hit him. 29%! Dude, he's just gonna heal this up. I don't got this, man. We don't have the right. We'd have to respec for this.
Yes?
I could respec for it, and then we can kill him. And it's pretty easy. Yeah, that's the other thing. We don't have any of that. Let me see something here. I don't think I have anything that can kill him. I just don't. I need more attack rating. I can't hit him. See, we're supposed to max this out. Let me see here. Make a malice for the mercenary. I don't have a base for that. I have to get one in normal. Let's see. Can I just kill him with traps? No AR, yeah. I need AR because the only way for me to get AR though
Welcomes you.
is I need to max out like Cloak of Shadows. I need to do the other thing. Let me see if I can kill him with traps actually. I could maybe trap him, yeah. However, we don't have prevent monster heal. That's unfortunate. I kind of knew that was the case, though. I was like, we don't have the stuff, man. What am I supposed to do? Okay. A sword, yeah. You need to get prevent monster heal. Oh, that's interesting, actually. We're gonna get crushed. Need attack rating. Prevent monster heal. Can we get like 5 decks somehow? That could fix this problem too. I get 5 decks. 5 decks, man. That's 4 decks. That's not enough decks. Oh, you know what does have decks? That has decks. Oh yeah. Alright, let's make the black flail. Let's see if that works. How do we make black again? Make the black flail. Black flail might work. Let's see. Black flail, crushing blow. No, give me attack rating. Okay. Full Ionef. Do you have a Nephrine? I don't even know if I have a Nephrine. What? I use a Turrune. Oh wait, we have enough runes right there. Knock back. I do. Make it with Turs. Yeah. Yeah. How much attack rating do I get with this, actually? Oh no. I wouldn't kill him though. We need open wounds. Let's see here. Just trap him. I'll try trapping him, but I think he's gonna heal it. I think he's gonna out heal it. I don't trust this. It's gonna out heal this crap. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage. That's what I thought. 3k damage. No. I would need to prevent monster heal him somehow. I would need to. You might have like a Wanen's belt or something. I need like a Wanen's belt. Okay, I have to farm some kind of prevent monster heal, or I have to farm open wounds, but prevent monster heal would be more effective in this case. Edge bow? Well, I don't have a 3-socketed bow. I'd have to go back to normal. And if I go back to normal, then I lose the game. I could craft a blood belt for open wounds. No, not blood gloves, no. Yeah, I know. Well, the problem is I don't have any way to do that currently. I have no sources of prevent monster heal to the best of my knowledge. I might have had one. Do I not have a single one? I mean, that's surprising. I found a lot of items. No. Sometimes I forget what items are on it. What items it's on. I don't know. We need, I have the black flail, which is fine, but... I don't have poison. Where am I gonna get poison or anything? I don't know. I'm talking about killing Dclone with a really junky assassin build with no prevent monster heal source.
Yes.
Or malice or anything like that. I have to farm a 3-socketed flail from normal, but I can't because I'm not normal. I can try looking for a sword I can use, maybe. It's not gonna work, though. Some poison damage, but that's not gonna hit him enough. The poison wears off too quickly. Is this game still gonna be up if I... No, it's not. Damn, I need to... I really badly need to find a source of prevent monster heal or something. And I don't know where I can get one. At least not in Hell Act 1. Like, Hell Act 1 is terrible for this. I could farm this easily in normal Act 1. Oh, man. This is not good. Poison does have... Yeah, but it wears off too quickly, though. It wears off too quickly.
Hello.
Prevent monster heal. We're trying to figure out how to kill Dclone without prevent monster heal on a 3k trapper or a 2000 AR on a Kicksin. I'd have to respec. That's the only way. I'd have to respec, but then that'd mess up my video because I don't have a token. F. Man, everything that I would need to do this is just—it's just like it's barred for me. Everyone's saying edge bow, but I can't make an edge bow. I don't have a 3-socketed bow. I'd have to go to normal. I'd rather get a 3-socketed flail and make malice. Malice would be a lot better for this. Malice is better than edge bow. I don't know. I am on Battle.net, my man. Use Beck. Everyone's suggesting things that aren't going to work. I can't leave the game. I don't have a source to prevent monster heal. I can't shop a normal bow. I wasn't expecting this. I should have expected this, though, because I'm on softcore doing this demo. I should have expected this. I should have prepared. Man. Well, I mean, someone can just kill it for me, but I want to do this for the video, though. I want to see if I can mess him up with like, no gear. Without even respecking, without anything. I want to see if I can kill him. Oh, man. What's Illidan's? Who's that? 3k traps is not enough. I tried to kill him. He heals too quickly. I need prevent monster heal. I don't even know what the game is because I don't show the game name. Oh, okay. Tell him to stop healing. No. I don't know what it spawns on in here. Some people were saying it spawns on swords. Man, if I just had a Malice, this would be so easy. Because I could switch to Malice, and I can hit him with the, I could hit him with all that, and then he would die in like seconds. And then I can switch to black and have attack rating. I'm not in Act 5 yet. That's gonna take too long. I don't see any prevent monster heal on anything. I think we're gonna have to give up on this, chat. I don't know. Yeah, but even if it does spawn on one of these items, which I'm not even sure which items it can spawn on. One, it's gonna take forever. Two, I don't even know exactly which items can spawn. Three, I would probably have to respec to use half of those items. Well, if I farm runes at Countess, then I leave the game once again.
Greetings.
Leaving the game is a good solution. The issue is then I lose the Dclone. Man. I know, man. I know. I can kill him with It's so sad though, cause like this could be so cool to do. And I don't want to waste a respec. I can't do it for the purposes of the video. I can't leave the game or I lose him. There's strategies that I'm comfortable with, ones that I know always work, and I can't employ them.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
What can I do for you?
There's nobody on right now, man. For the friends list, somebody mentioned that. Do you guys know for sure which weapons spawn prevent monster heal off of Charcy? I don't have a second account.
I can't carry anymore.
I need one though. All these are great ideas. Like, you guys are coming up with really good ideas. The problem is I can't do any of them. Oh, man. I just tried the trap method, by the way. It doesn't work unless I have prevent monster heal, so it's guaranteed I need prevent monster heal. I need it.
Good job.
Or I cannot kill him. He won't. He's healing too quickly. As I figured he would. I mean, it's only 3k traps. That's not enough damage. I'll heal that any day of the week. What weapon? Which weapon? Which weapon? This, you mean the spirit? With 7,000 attack rating? Okay. You guys are saying poison, watch. Okay, watch. I'm gonna show you guys something. Okay, this is... Man, this is so sad though. I can kill him so easily if I could either respec or get a different flail. Maybe I should have made, instead of black, maybe I should have made Malice first thing. I was thinking about getting attack rating though. Why is my attack rating so trashy? On weapon attack rating, yeah, it's not gonna work. Well, I don't know. All I know is this. Have level 1. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. No, if I hell it, then I lose my Aya rune forever, and then I can't do the rest of the demo. Okay, you know what? I think we're just gonna not bother with this, unfortunately, and we're just gonna demo the Ubers when I respec and everything, because this is frustrating. It's frustrating for me because everything I'd want to do with this, I just can't do. Everyone's saying no. What am I supposed to do? I have no recourse. There's no one on my friends list that can hold the game. I don't even know what the game name is because I hide it from the game. I don't have a second account. I can't find the 3-socketed flail. I can't shop a prevent monster heal weapon. They don't appear to spawn from Charcy. Maybe they do, but it takes like 100 runs of her or something. Try to hit him. I'm not going to hit him. I think chat thinks this is easier than this is. It's not. It's not that easy, man. Watch. Okay. Okay. Dragon Talon can't apply poison though, right? No. Okay. We have to try to hit him, I think, with that Dragon Talon. Right, here we go. Yeah, we were thinking of crafting a blood belt, but open wounds doesn't last long enough. I'd have to keep reapplying it. Oh, Talon does apply elemental damage? Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Well, there's our first death in the Rags to Riches guide. RIP. Of course. You definitely can kill him. I don't think so. Let's see. I don't think so, guys. This isn't gonna happen, man. Shit! Dude, I'm running out of potions like way too quickly. See, that removed his regen? Yeah, but not long enough. He's just gonna regen in a second here. Oh, you guys want me to kill him, hit him with Dragon Talon and then use Sentry? Okay. That's so janky. That's so janky. It's supposed to be a solo self-found run, guys. To some extent, at least. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Where is he? Yeah, he's just gonna regen that again. Yeah, I don't have any damage from Sentry though. If I take off my AR, then I can't hit him. So now my damage with Sentry is really bad.
Yes?
I'm trying to tell you guys, man, this isn't happening unless I respec. Oh my god. I kind of hate that he's spawned, honestly. Now I have no recourse. I can't mess him up, man. This dude. So now this is messing up my Rags to Riches video. This is screwing up my video. Here we go. This is not important. We can kill him if we respec. Yeah, he doesn't die. No, it's not gonna work. Nope. Yeah, go to back. Or we can't go back to him though, because I have to demo more farming areas and whatnot. He's messing up my video. He is. I wasted like 30 minutes on this fool. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to figure out how to edit it out, maybe. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Anyway, if I had a respec token, I could go back and forth. We might be able to do it. I'd have to have like 2 respec tokens. I didn't prepare for this scenario. That's all I really gotta say. I can't kill him with the current situation because I don't have enough AR. I don't have enough anything to kill him. Well, yeah, most people would just ask for help. However, there are ways to kill him if you just if you know how to do it. And everything people are saying in the chat does work. The only problem is you need more damage, you need more reliable prevent monster heal, you need more reliable stuff just in general. So that is the issue here, is that he's really hard to kill unless I can get that reliable stuff. Yeah, he's not important. He's not important. We'll go mess with them later. We'll go mess with them later. We'll go mess with them later, guys. We can fight any of the other Ubers and whatnot. We just aren't prepared. We don't have the gear. I don't have my life tap wand. That's another thing I don't have, which I really would want. So I need to farm a life tap wand. I need to craft an open wounds belt. And I need to I need to stack up my skills correctly, which are not stacked up at all. I have 1 point into it, which is insufficient. I kind of figured it would be, but it's insufficient. We could upgrade the goblin toes. We need to use more other stuff as well. There's just a lot of things that have to happen, and I don't have any of those things done. We do have the black flail, thankfully, but that's pretty much all we got. So there's a couple other things we're going to need for this to work, and I don't currently have any of those things. So that's all there is to it. It's very unfortunate. It is what it is. You can't skip Diablo while playing Diablo. Just shop a prevent monster heal weapon. People keep saying that, but I don't even have a life tap wand. I don't have anything. You see how fast I'm going through potions? Like, I literally have no tools to deal with this. Like, nothing. Everything that I want to use to kill Ubers with, I don't have yet. It's just going to be really frustrating. The good news about Dclone is if you're on software, he spawns literally every day. At least 7 times. So, like, even if I leave him there, he might even spawn again later. Like, no joke. Dclone 2, DH0. It's true, man. It's true. I literally don't have the capabilities to fight him at the moment. I don't have what it takes. I would have to farm up the item. There's items I still need that I don't have. We can go mess with him later. He's it's literally not possible for us to mess with him. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's continue the Rags to Riches video, which is way more interesting. We will show you guys how to kill Uber monsters. However, we currently are not geared to do it. We don't have the proper levels. Let's just make that absolutely clear to everyone watching the video. We don't have prevent monster heal. You need certain things to kill him. We will go over these things when we get to the Ubers. However, he randomly spawned in the game. I am not ready to do it yet. Okay, level 68, you know, blah blah blah, really low level. Hurting our attack rating further. We're trying to do it, but it's not gonna happen yet. Mika, I saw your post. We're not racing, man. not gonna race. I mean, maybe we can actually. That could be interesting content, but not today. Alright, what do we got here? I put on the wrong gear. That's why I can't run. Where'd I put my gear? See, this messed up my gear. Got nothing on. Okay, here we go. Alright, do we have our items back on? Do we have our stuff back on? Okay, thank you. Alright, let's continue. I tried to do it. I tried to do it with way insufficient everything, just like... We just don't have anything to do it with. We don't got nothing. Alright, here we go. Larry, hardcore story. Oh my god. Alright, let's go focus on killing the elites and leveling up some more. We are gonna need those levels. It's gonna be absolutely important for later on.
Impossible.
Oh my goodness. Ah! Well, I made the video longer than it had to be. Oof. Guaranteed epic run? No. Back on track. Yep. Back on track. Here we go. We can too. Thank you so much for 4 months as a member of Xana's Attack Squad, the Ghost of the Machine, Arcane Disciples. I don't recommend attempting to kill a Dclone with a 3000 AR assassin at level 68. No life tap wand, no open wounds, or source to prevent monster heal. Edge does, however, we don't have access to the base, so we don't have a 3-socketed bow. I would have had to have gone to normal. Same thing with the 3-socketed flail, and there's a bunch of other items as well. So yeah. All good though, all good. Since I entered a random game and I didn't enter a game with any definable name or password, the game name and number would have been impossible to re-enter anyway. Okay, here we go. No, I didn't vendor an edge bow. That's definitely something we could do, but I didn't craft enough. I only crafted like 3 items. Yeah, a lot of people thought I might have an edge bow, but I don't. There's a lot of things that we could have used. I'm still skeptical, even if we had prevent monster heal, that we could have killed him actually, though. We just didn't have enough AR. And the traps didn't do jack squat for damage. I think even if we had prevent monster heal, he would have taken too long. Anyway. No, you don't know. You can definitely brute force it, yeah, for sure. I mean, I wanted to, but wasn't gonna happen. Wasn't gonna happen. It's better to have like a hybrid build against that anyway, and even if you had like if you had like respecs on available, or if you knew you had an extra respec, that definitely could be worth doing. But I only have so many respecs for the purposes of Rags to Riches video. I don't have enough respecs for that. See, the thing is, I don't have like infinite items on Softcore Ladder because I don't play on Softcore Ladder. I could have like gotten all kinds of stuff just for fun, but like there's not really much of a use for it. I didn't even think about that scenario that Dclone could spawn in my game. I didn't even think about that at all. Totally like skipped my mind. No idea. If so, I might have prepared for it a bit better. I might have had like, okay, maybe we could try it with some kind of source of something. Maybe prevent monster heal might do the trick, but might not do enough damage anyway.
To serve you.
So it kind of just depends. We would have to have my secondary build ready to go, and the secondary build isn't until much later in the video. So, unfortunately, we can't do it yet. I know, if only I was a pally. That's true. If I was a paladin, 1 point smite could have done it for sure.
Magic.
1 point smite is a little bit better than 1 point kick for sure. Until I get more skills. Okay. So we just skirted the edges of all of those desert areas. We found Law Viper Temple level 1. And we're just going to continue to push through the game at this point. We already killed Radamant, so Radament's good.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's continue here. Oh my goodness. Die. It is a little worrisome though, not gonna lie. Yeah, we only had 1 point into Dragon Talon and we didn't have her prevent monster heal yet. But it makes me wonder if we're actually going to be able to get enough AR and enough chance to actually kill the Ubers. We might not have enough, like, just base items to do it. I don't know. Maybe not. I know what in general you need for the Kicksin to work, but I'm also not sure we have enough. Well, I have a Malice. I will get a Malice. No, I should say I will get a Malice, but... High-level Dragon Talon gives massive AR. Yeah, I'm gonna respec, yeah. I don't know if high-level Dragon Talon's gonna give enough AR, though. We need more AR, and then we need the prevent monster heal. We need the open wounds. I'm a little concerned about it though, because I'm wondering if this build might be too budget. We'll have to find out. Okay. Might be too budget.
Impossible.
Well, I mean, you have Cloak of Shadows and whatnot.
Impossible.
We just have to use our abilities, and we should be able to make it work. I need a left-facing tile here. Oh my god, chat! Why are we not spamming Eyes of Xana in the chat for Bcan too? Oh my goodness.
I am overburdened.
I know it's sad we can't kill Dclone, but come on, man. How long we build it? It's always so disappointing to see that for sure. And a lot of players have definitely felt that disappointment. It's like you just got into hell, he spawns, and you don't have any gear to kill him with. Didn't even get your prevent monster heal ready. That's a newbie mistake, honestly. I should have had that ready. That might have worked. I'm not 100% sure though. Poison ain't gonna cut it though. Prevent monster heal can last for up to an hour. think it can last like 2 hours. I've heard that prevent monster heal can last up to 2 hours. I'm not 100% sure though. At any rate, if you're constantly hitting the monster, it's not that hard of a... not that big of a deal. What's interesting is we were damaging him pretty heavily there with the crushing blow, but...
I can already tell that I'll be your
we didn't really have enough,
in
though.
this forsaken camp.
Didn't really have enough. Thank you if you can for the Prime. 5 months as a member of Zan's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcane Disciples. Nah, I don't have to stay safe, it's fine.
Darken Shana flash.
I just kind of let myself die there because I was like, alright, fuck this. No. Typically you'll even have more gear by that point. That's why I kind of wanted to show it, but then I also realized we just didn't have what we needed to do it. We had no capability to show it. But you're right, at level 68 you're not going to have to kill Dclone on ladder launch. That's not a situation you're ever going to encounter. Oh well. He spawned at just the wrong time. If he spawned maybe a little bit later, we could have killed him. At any rate, our major goal is Ubers, because we want to get a torch. You can kill Dclone with the same build, of course, we're going to show in a bit here, but that's not important yet.
Greetings.
Get him, baby! Yeah. Yeah, Dclone doesn't usually spawn until at least a few days into the softcore ladder, if not a week. So, that is one very important thing to note there. So, what we tried to do there was a very unrealistic demo of nothing. we'll do it again. Let's tell more. That's not good to have in the video, though. I'm gonna have to figure out if I can cut that out or something. Maybe not. I don't know. No idea. Reattach it. Alright, here you go.
Impossible.
Yeah, it wasn't very. That wasn't very helpful. Oh my god.
Impossible.
Ridiculous, man, ridiculous. Okay, maggot layer. There we go. Cut. That was an interesting attempt, though, I will say. I already knew that. I was like, wait, we don't have any prevent monster heal, man. And I'd have to go to normal to get it, and I joined an automatic game. RIP. I already kind of knew what our fate was there. Alright, so one thing you can do with the maggot layer is the maggot layer has a lot of lightning immunes. So unlike the Claw Viper Temple, where you could just teleport through that, but it's very likely to get you killed because the snakes do a ton of damage.
Good day.
In order to do the maggot layer, your best shot is just to teleport through it. Yeah, you can also take too much damage in here as well, especially if the monsters have auras and whatnot. However, it's not usually that bad. And as long as you know that it's an east or a right facing tile, you usually can just go straight to the right. There we go. Okay, here we go. No! Alright.
Tell me your troubles.
Damn it, Dclone. Damn it.
Approach.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so teleporting through the Maggot Lair. That's all you gotta basically do. Don't try to fight your way through Hell Maggot Lair on a starting trap sin.
How may I help you?
It's gonna be very frustrating. Almost as frustrating as the Dclone attempt with insufficient stats or gear. However, that's okay. Alright, so we have a Heraldric Staff there. Good to go. Now all we gotta do is push our way to Arcane Sanctuary. Now, so far in this whole push throughout Act 2, there really hasn't been an area where you'd really want to stop off and farm. The lightning immunes are pretty brutal in Ancient Tunnels. Maggot Lair, you're not farming that, there's no way. All the other areas are too low level. Stony Tomb is a max level area, however it almost is it's almost exclusively packed with lightning immunes, so you're definitely not going to want to do that. So because of all of that, really your only main area I could see yourself farming, you know, to riches on, even somewhat, would be Arcane Sanctuary. Now, it's a lot better to do Arcane and higher player count, but when you're this weak, it doesn't matter anyway. There's no lightning immunes in there. The chest can drop up to low rune, the ghost can drop up to charm rune, they can drop charms, runes, and everything else of that nature. Okay, here we go. Here we do this. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Palace Cellars, sweet.
Impossible.
These things do a ton of damage. This is really tanky. One bad thing about a Holy Freeze Mercenary is that the Holy Freeze Mercenary will freeze monsters and then they'll explode, and that won't allow your Death Sentry to get bodies. However, most of the time it doesn't explode the monster, but sometimes a Holy Freeze monster can be bad for that reason. Overall, though, it can help you just traverse the game a lot safer, so there's pros and cons, for sure. Walking stick. Bam! Okay.
The sanctuary. Horizon's obsession.
Doesn't have any plus skills. Can't sell it. Alright, let's get more vitality. I literally wasted a point into Dragon Talon because I can't use it, but that's okay. We'll finish out maxing out our Lightning Sentry, which now has maximum damage without additional plus skills, just 3,200. And Death Sentry as well. Dclone, no!
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken hole.
Deep pressure, and so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult is dangerous, eh? There we go. There's no lightning immunes in Arcane, so you don't actually have to teleport through it. You can just you can just force your way through. You can teleport if you want. You don't need to though. And like I said, you can even farm it. Arcane is a good farm for any lightning character.
Impossible.
farm all 4 ways if you want. We're just gonna do it as we're just gonna pass through it though, on our way to the summoner though. Yeah, as we're closing in on the end of Act 2. Not a lot in Act 2 you're actually going to want to farm, though. I'd like to emphasize that. Arcane is a little bit of an exception, but at the same time, in Players 1, they don't have great drop rates anyway. It is a little challenging as well to kill the monsters and whatnot on the platforms, not off the edge. That's not a very useful item. Blade Bone. Don't need that. Okay. Gonna need to get more Jubes after that debacle. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a good thing Annies are worthless on softcore, otherwise that'd be kind of sad. Oh well, though. Not ready yet, man. We'll do it, yeah, we'll do it. What we do want to do is we do want to get to the point where we are ready, though. Fire is. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Alright, so once again, we got to the end. No summoner. Nightmare normal, we actually got really lucky though. We ended up getting first try. Yeah, some teleports there. Teleport to the end. Yeah, killing the ghosts on the platform is required to get the items from them. It can be a little challenging with traps to do that. It's the only real weakness though. Otherwise, you can farm this area just fine. Dawn coming? He's pretty crazy. There was one jaw. Would be pretty nuts though. Alright, so it looks like we got a 3-way. No problem. Okay. Horizon, no! Alright, so we need a smiley face. That's the only one missing here. We're gonna go find that. And then we're gonna go kill Andariel, which is also pretty easy. All we have to do is drop down 5 lightning sentries, cast lower res. Nice toast. Yeah, he was gonna die there. I already knew that. Finally killed him. Death Sentry OP. Good experience. Okay. Ow. Yeah, so we're already level 69 as well, going on level 70. Getting a higher level is definitely going to help us a lot, especially if we want to have any chance at killing the Ubers with subpar gear. 3-way, absolutely.
Who goes there?
I'm assuming, though, the only way to kill them, though, with really garbage gear, though, is going to be dying our way to victory. It's pretty much the only way that's probably going to work. We'll see if we can do that. We can die our way to victory. We'll see if that works.
Impossible. I can't.
50. Ow.
I can't.
Alright, so unfortunately the real tomb has the lightning immune
I can't.
bugs. Also has the grotesque. Got a combination of dangerous and unkillable monsters.
Impossible.
We might be better off just going back through the entrance, honestly.
Greetings.
That's kind of nasty. And up all the way on, at the end there, the fanaticism monsters are going to be pretty difficult to kill. Lightning means nasty stuff. You're traversing through hell, especially past a lot of lightning immune enemies there. Just remember that, keep in mind, that the teleport staff is your best friend. Use it as much as you possibly can.
I am overburdened.
Alright. Trying to find a left or a west-facing tile relative to that tile, which is pointing up. It's one of those weird boxes again. See if we can find it around here. Definitely gonna just want to teleport through most of this one because of the scarabs. Accidentally is 2 dudes. Use that death centigrade. Come off of you. Okay. He's gonna die anyway. Rip. Oh no. Alright, looks like we don't have any more bodies, so rip. It's gonna kinda have to convert one and run away.
Impossible.
Okay. Now, one good thing about single player, of course, too, is you also have save maps. Ow! Yeah, that's because we swapped, and we have no cold res on our swap. Just murdered us. But just like with every other Duriel, you run around in circles and you cast traps, and if you have the lower resist one at that point, use it. Pretty much goes down like every other Duriel. Once again, Duriel's a very difficult thing to farm, as has been mentioned in previous difficulties. Don't recommend messing around with Duriel too much.
I shall track the prime evils to the ends of the world.
This.
Oh my goodness. The ends of the world.
Good evening.
This is
Alright, so what we want
How
now...
may I help you?
Oops. Yeah, we lost a decent chunk of gold, but we still have almost 1 million gold, so that's nice. Okay, we got more. Alright, let's go! Alright, end of Act 2. On to Act 3. Going through hell in general in this build is no issue whatsoever. Continue to do so. However, we can no longer get damage on our lightning sentry, so at this point, our only options are maybe to get early weak Shadow Warrior for a distraction. That'll only serve as a distraction though. We'll die very quickly. Of course, you can also go for more points on Death Sentry.
Good day.
Can also be good. You can also go for Fire Blast as well if you wanted to help out Shockwave or some other things, or just have a decent amount. However, D2R, unlike LOD, separated the fire and the lightning builds, so it's not going to be quite as good. I'm probably just going to increase the radius on Death Sentry, and then we might put in like 2 points to get Shadow Warrior as well. It'll be good to go. Don't want him! Alright, anyway, let's go through the Spider Forest. Now, the Spider Forest is very problematic for a lightning build. It's almost chock full of lightning immunes, almost all the time. Pretty much as bad as the Stony Tomb. You're gonna want to use your teleport quite a bit through here. Avoid the monsters. Stun them up when you can.
Greetings.
Yeah, I could get more DS shots, but that's about it. I mean, you can always put down more Death Sentries. The radius is going to be a lot more effective usually on Death Sentry, especially when it comes to farming some other things. That is a very good point. It was a 3-way. Alright, here we go. Oh god. I don't recommend teleporting over the wall unless you're certain that he's not there, especially in hardcore. Because if he amps you like that, he's extra strong and everything else, he can kill you very fast.
I can't carry anymore.
Because we used our skills well, our mercenary didn't end up dying. And we got the eye. Once again, first grotto is the eye. That's lucky. Doesn't get more lucky than that. We don't need the lightning res at this very second. We're probably gonna need it later though.
Greetings. Good day.
Nice savior. What's up, dude? Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Alright, so as you can see, this is pretty nasty stuff. Lightning immune central. It's gonna be hard to survive through here. That's a grotto that's probably gonna just be the waypoint, or it's gonna be the useless one. I could check it if I don't end up finding the exit. In general though, I'm gonna be looking for Flare Jungle, and of course if we don't find it, it's gonna be Great Marsh.
I can't.
Okay. Ow! Rip Mercenary. I don't know if I can keep the Mercenary alive in here anyway. I don't even know if I can keep myself alive in here. Let's try though. Ouch!
Impossible.
Yeah, all these lightning immunes, just nasty stuff. Plus desync, very nice. Huh. Looks like we also found lightning immunes in Flare Jungle, but this time we didn't have to go through the Great March, which is good. Sometimes there's souls in there which are also lightning immune, and those can kill you even with maximum lightning res, so
Hello?
that can be an issue. Mercenary, don't die! Luckily, it was actually pretty easy this time, though. Alright, kill the Jade figurine. Kill the monster, or give us the Jade figurine. Alright. Hold it there.
Jade statue. What should I do with it?
Ouch.
Impossible.
What should you do with it? I don't know. It's supposed to give you health. Alright, we found a grotto.
I can't.
Let's go check this one out. Looks like the quest area. Yep, it is. Okay, this is also a very lightning immune heavy flare jungle. Not always the case. Kill whatever monsters aren't lightning immune now. And then use Death Sentry. In order to clear any areas you have to. Everything else you can kind of just teleport through. Oh my goodness. This stuff hurts. Really, truly hurts.
I can't carry anymore.
Ow.
Impossible.
"17 life. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Good day.
Don't brick my TP this time. I'll try not to. I'm really good at bricking TPs. But when it comes to like where I put TPs sometimes and whether or not I have waypoints, sometimes I'm a space cadet. Alright, here you go. I'm gonna put another point into Death Sentry because why not? Could be good. Level 70 now. I have a pretty decent amount of HP as well. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, did we press the Gibden yet? Nope. Shadow Plate guaranteed 35,000. And the Gibden.
I am overburdened.
Alright, cool. That's gonna give us another free ring. Genius stuff. Genius stuff!
Greetings.
Well, we literally just went through Act 2. You can watch the video when it comes out, but what I can tell you right now is, big tip with Act 2, teleport through the Maggot Lair, plow your way through Claw Viper Temple. Every other area, you pretty much just want to teleport. Use Mind Blast and Cloak of Shadows if you're in trouble. That's pretty much it.
Can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I know, you just missed it. Kind of see how I do things if you want. It's alright, just missed it. But could be worse, my man. Could be worse! It's okay, not the end of the world. Oh my god. Probably gonna end up bricking my TP because my mercenary dies or something. Yeah, well, he's already dead, so. Alright, what we're gonna try to do now here is, without remaking my TP, I'm gonna try to go through Flare Jungle. I'm not gonna worry about farming the flares for density. Flare Jungle in general is really good for farming and fire builds. If you do decide to go Wake of Fire, Stony Tomb can be very good to farm in Act 2. You can also, of course, go Flare Jungle as well. Not a bad idea. Ow, don't hurt me! Storm tree's not too bad. Well, looks like we got some super chests here. Always farm LK. LK is always a good farm. It's better in higher player count though. If you can get more players in the game or higher player count in single player, it's definitely a lot better. One bad thing about LK for the Sin though is that most of the monsters are lightning immune though, so if the monsters are in your way, the only way to get them out of your way to click the chest. Something of that nature. You have to bully them away with Mind Blast or something similar. The Stony Tomb's good on a fire build, so it would be good on a fire trapper if you stick with Wake of Fire and whatnot. It's not going to be good on your standard lightning trapper though. Okay, let's see if I can find the waypoint for Cross Bazaar before making a TP or dying. Heck, we don't even have any waypoints in Act 3 yet. I don't think we have a single one. Dying would be pretty bad. Okay. Baal made Serena. I'll do that in a bit. Getting that free 5 stats from the book is always going to be good.
I can't.
Let's go around, go around! Now we found it, sweet. If you do want to farm LK, you should definitely get the LK waypoint. Alright, let's go get this one. I don't know, I actually think I'm going to leave Dclone in the video, actually. It's instructive because it shows you that you can't do it without certain things. It might be instructive to see the difference between that and not doing it anyway. And doing it with what you actually need to do it with, and the difference between the two. Yeah, I think we'll leave that one in, actually. How not to attempt Dclone. Right, exactly. Well, we already knew that we might not be able to do it. I said it beforehand, so... I have a pretty good game sense about things, and I also knew what items we were missing. And I was like, I don't know. Cal was encouraging me, they're like, let's do it! Let's try to do it! I'm like, I don't know, bro. put on some items. It's also my fault. I was kind of encouraging myself. I was like, huh, can we do this? And I was like, okay, my chance to hit is absolutely dog shit. I don't have prevent monster heal. I don't have open wounds. I could have gotten open wounds, but that wouldn't have been enough because the open wounds would have worn off by the time I hit him because I just didn't have enough AR. It's pretty frustrating. No, I can't use the Annie for rags to riches anyway. It's true. However, you know, killing Dclone can be part of, you know, selling things and whatnot and getting items for your build. The only thing is you gotta be ready to do it. There's a time and a place for everything. We do have a lot of juice still, but we need more again. What's up, bro? How you doing? Alright, so we got a waypoint. We left a TP by the Flare Dungeons so that we can just go pound it out here. I just realized that we only have 4 teleport charges on the staff.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on
Thank you for the
whatever
100
quest you
small
might
gems.
undertake.
Beast.
No, don't be shy.
Thank you for the 100 small gems, you beast. Kill it, man. So, man, spray Dkey scaling bar. Level 18 Paladins max Dclone. Yes. Yes, it does. I think you can even kill him lower than that. Alright. So here's the deal. The dolls will absolutely destroy you. They'll blow up in her face.
Gold, a small gem
You'll
is
die
all I want
shot
in exchange
and
for the
get wrecked.
equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
Wrong button, wrong button! That's a lot of experience I can get right here. That's how we're trying to kill this stuff. However, we could try to teleport through the Flare Dungeon. Just remember it's a left or a west facing tile relative to the entrance tile. So we're gonna go this way. You could try teleporting though, just like this. And that also will work. Keep in mind though, if you do that on hardcore, I'm not responsible for teleporting into Fanaticism or Might Pack with Amp. I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Flare Dungeon is a very dangerous area. This is definitely one of the more dangerous areas in the game that you have to go through. It's not really much good for a farm. Strangely enough, having lightning damage or capability of farming this area isn't terrible, but it's pretty bad. You're going to die. Anyway.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you're putting the drunk tank, man. What's up, bro? How you doing? Stygians? Yeah, bro. For sure. Thank you for the triangles, bro. Alright, so the mercenaries toast again. That's okay.
Impossible.
It's pretty normal for the mercenary to get toasted. As strange as that sounds. Ow! No! Alright, so they're all lightning immune. You're able to kill the boss dude though. You got the brain, that's all that matters.
Good evening.
So generally you just want to teleport past everything. You just want to neutralize things you can't kill. Keep pushing through the game. Still haven't died in a game area yet. Something that has to do with that video. But we're sure to die at some point, and if at least on Ubers for sure. Ubers are really tough. And you can definitely brute force them on softcore, which is kind of what I want to show. But it can be very difficult. Not guaranteeing that we do it successfully, of course, though. You might not. Hopefully we can show some good kills, though. Getting a Hellfire Torch is a very integral part, though, of Rags to Riches. And obviously, the more Crushing Blow you get, the more flat damage or boots do. We'll talk about what kind of stats are needed for it before we do it, and what kind of things you're going to want to be able to do it as fast as possible. That's really cheap. That's extremely cheap for that. Right, so we can go get the Travincal waypoint. We can go back and do the sewers real quick. We're getting towards the end of Act 3 here. Act 3 is gonna get a little challenging here in a moment. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any bodies next to him. That's gonna be trouble. Now you could farm these temples in here, but they often have unbreakable lightning immunes, so once again, not really much of a farm area for this type of a build. Sewers aren't going to be very good either. And Travincal, I would say, is very troublesome early on until you get better gear. You can definitely do it slowly, but I think it's a better area to go through personally. Travincal is amazing as a farm for a lot of builds. But given that there's always lightning immunes and always fire immunes in there, even if you go fire traps, it's going to be a little challenging. Corpse Explosion can definitely do the job, and so that's how we're going to do it. It's between Corpse Explosion and lower resist, but it's still going to be very, very challenging. So we're going to have to be very slow about this here. This is definitely a part of the game that a lot of players might find pretty troublesome on their fledgling traps in here. Trying to get through Chaos, trying to get through Hell Travincal. This is when it gets real. Yeah, we made a build that's capable of pushing through Hell, but now we really got to put ourselves to the test. It's okay if you fail maybe once or twice on this, because this is not easy. Why is he green? It's a visual bug.
Not enough mana. I can't play it.
So we got some lightning immunes. Not really gonna worry about them. Follow the outside, look for sewers too.
Yes?
Yeah, it doesn't really truly get real until you get to Travincal and Hell, in my opinion. You can always just kind of pass everything up, kill what you need to, get experience off of monsters you can kill. I mean, we're almost level 71 here, which is actually pretty nice. And you can just do that off of Players 1. Once again, Players 7, power farming is so much easier. What character do you think you're going to start for the D2R reset? Probably Sorceress. I like starting Sorceress, but it doesn't necessarily mean we're going to be playing Sorceress the whole time.
I can't.
Probably not. See what we're able to do. I also still don't have a level 99 Sorceress, which I kind of want. It's my favorite class. It'd be nice to have at least one, but I have to have a 99 hardcore Sorceress. It's not going to be easy.
Impossible.
Sorceress is also one of the more challenging classes to get 99 on, so let me test it. Alright, so these things do a ton of damage. I would recommend messing with them. No, what? You're kidding me. He just died randomly to that nonsense. Alright, level 71. Put some more points into Death Sentry. Put some more radius on it. Might get a Shadow Warrior as an extra distraction, but really it's not going to do too much except for last like one hit here and there. Challenging and hardcore in particular, yes. Getting 99 on a Sorceress is actually, I'd say, maybe easiest in softcore, but in hardcore I'd say it's particularly challenging. Yeah. Sorceress, even if you make her really tanky with things like Energy Shield and all kinds of other stuff, she just doesn't have as much health. And there's just things that can kill her. It's brutal. Hardcore is the real experience. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ways to experience the game for sure. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're going to... Let's see here. Alright, so we got the heart. We found it. We're gonna go get our free 5 stats from the book here, as we've been doing every time. Careful, monsters in here are just nasty. Okay. Sometimes there's like monsters right on top of the entrance. Yeah, just dangerous stuff overall. Sockets, nope. Okay, there we go. I should have converted one of them. Didn't realize the mercenary was getting hit there. Mercenary down again. Mercenary is taking hits for us though, that's all he really needs to do. Alright, sweet. You could actually farm Ruined Temple. That's actually an area that doesn't spawn with lightning immunes. And it's an 85 area in D2R now. It's like one of the temples you can farm. It's not very reliable though, and it's always in a different location every game on multiplayer, so... not my favorite thing to do. Helping friends when they die, that's always fun for sure. Alright, 5 points. We have some decent HP now, don't we? Okay, so... now for the fun part. The fun part, not the fun part. That's what I mean. Alright, so we're gonna swap to our lower resist wand here. I'll even have some res on my swap while I'm using it, why not? Slap on my Ancient's Pledge. My offhand. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to lower res them. It's going to be easy to kill the fire immune ones. The lightning immune ones is going to take a while. Ideally, we actually lead the lightning immune ones over to the fire immune ones, and then they explode from Death Sentry. That might not happen as mentioned, but that's okay. Look at that.
Thanks.
Mercenary is almost sure to die as well. Kind of just brought him back for a bit of time. He's gonna die. Almost certainly. Before you engage the council, I do recommend you get rid of these types of nuisances if you can. You can see here that it dies extremely slowly. You can also convert them too, and you can leave them back there. Let's try to draw these away. These are gonna get in the way for sure.
Thanks.
Okay, whatever. You know what? You can have the mercenary. I don't want them anyway. Okay. Alright. Ah! Okay. This is gonna be fun. See, the problem is these things down here are also just, like, unkillable.
Hello.
We're in hell difficulty right now, Slaywood.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, this is definitely fun, for sure. Definitely a good amount of fun. What we can do is we can also take the flail from one of them too, so we can isolate the one as well. What we're going to be trying to do is we're going to try to isolate them, get them away from each other. Okay. Very slowly kill one at a time as well. We can get rid of him if we want. This is a pain. This is a pain, man. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Get rid of more monsters. We need to get rid of that amp. We need to get rid of that fanaticism over there. That's just gonna keep causing problems. Okay. Alright, let's go over there. Yeah, clear all the monsters around Travincal. Clear all the monsters around that area. Let's get rid of them. It's gonna make it a lot tougher because they're gonna keep running away from those monsters instead of throwing them into the fire.
Impossible.
We actually had a pretty difficult setup this time. Some really stupid monsters just on the outskirts. Well, we could just jump in there. Make it work, of course. Alright, the mercenary's toast. Where are the rest of the fire immunes? Did we kill them already? No, they're down there. We got unlucky on Ismail. He happened to be, he happens to be lightning immune. Torque never is, though. He's always cold fire immune. So we got Kaleem's Flail, sweet. Alright, yeah, killing Torque will work. Yeah, this is why this isn't a farm. You can already kind of see it. It's pretty rough.
Yes?
If you do hybridize and have kicks, you can definitely make it more of a farm. It's a lot easier.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my goodness. I was trying to pick up the flail, man. Okay. Now you could just smash it and go through and just ignore it and get the Durance waypoint. You could do that. Might just do that in this case.
What do you need?
We got a pretty bad... Wait, we have gold? What the hell? Oh, I see. Do have gold, but... Alright, Alright. Yeah, so we definitely rolled a few more lightning immunes than you might normally actually run into, so... Not a terrible idea to just go smash the Compelling Orb and then move on to the Durance. Which is probably what we're going to end up doing in this case. Yeah, if you can isolate Torque, that's actually a really good idea, because Torque never is lightning immune. Torque can be lightning enchanted, but he's not lightning immune, which means he, even with lightning enchanted, he can't get the benefit from the lightning enchanted because he already has 2 immunities. So he doesn't get extra lightning resistance from it. If a monster already has 2 immunities and has another enchant on top of that, normally they would get resistance from it, but not in the case of already having 2. Okay. Teleport's pretty good. Yeah, just take it slow and steady. Clear the monsters around. Separate the lightning immunes. You can kill them by using Corpse Explosion as well, but that can be tougher in some cases. In that case, it was tougher for sure. So we just, like, separated them out. Yeah, this isn't Hell. This is it at the top there. So, looks like we're about to make it past Travincal, which is good. It's always... Alright, so we got to Durance level 1. Perfect. Alright. So what we can do now is we can teleport all the way to victory here. Just run past everything and find that left or west facing tile relative to the entrance. In this case, we might want to try to find the waypoint, which will also be left and west facing, and the Durance 3 will be straight from this block. So we're going to go over here. Wouldn't worry about farming this too much. Unless you find a pack you can kill. You can't even kill the Maulers, really. Lightning immune. Very high HP. Very difficult. You can mess with them if you want. We also have...
I can't.
Looks like the mercenary almost died there.
Impossible. Impossible.
Yikes. Your amp, those dolls will destroy you. They do a ton of physical damage. They'll kill you even faster.
Good evening.
Nah, dude, we no. No, we're not gonna fuck with them. We didn't have what we needed, basically, in the game where he spawned. I also didn't have a passworded game or a normal game that I could just enter, so yeah, it's kinda screwed. I didn't have the prevent monster heal in there. Supposedly there's a way to like shop a prevent monster heal item. But I didn't see it after like attempting Charcy like 10 times, so. And you would have thought I would have found it after 10 times, so maybe not. I don't know. It's possible we could have kept messing with it, but it's not really the focus of this video, so how long do I want to keep messing with it? Not forever. Yes, they can also crit, yeah, so the explosions can crit. They do physical damage when they explode. Amplify can basically make that double damage.
What do you need?
I'm gonna need to power farm some gold by the time we get to Act 5. Just fine. Just wasn't meant to be. No, we just didn't have what we needed, man. I pretty much tried everything I had at my disposal, but we needed more items. We needed a respec possibly as well. Even with prevent monster heal, it would have been really tough to kill him. With either traps or that, so yeah, it's gonna take a very long time. Not worth it.
I can't.
Yeah, I left the game. There is no way to kill him, man. Like I need to go back to normal. I need to enter another game to get those items. No. It's not. This demo is being done on software. However, you can do everything I'm doing on hardcore just the same. You can be a bit safer with some things though. He's dying way too easily from the dolls, so I guess I'm just gonna stop trying to revive him. The dolls are just too much. He's getting wrecked. Did find the waypoint though, which is nice. And you can see how much damage I take from them. To give you a hint, it's a problem. Let's see, where could it be? It could be there, actually. It could be up here. No. I think it's there, actually. It's a straight ahead facing tile. Just, it's facing the same direction as the entrance tile. It's up there. And it's not far from the waypoint. Oh, it's not actually. It's not over here. F. Okay, well we got the waypoint, so. Alright, sweet. Alright, so one thing you can't do very well on your new assassin is mess with the council members. Those are always going to be immune to lightning and hell. So what you can do, of course, though, is kill Mephisto. And this is another very key area. This is the best farm possible for going from rags to riches on a sorceress, arguably. It's decent on the assassin, and if we use the moat trick, we can definitely do it fairly easily without too many issues. So what we're gonna do, just gonna teleport past everything. Curse his ass. As you can see though, he's dying pretty fast, right? We have good resistances, so he's not going to kill us very easily. We can use the mode trick though. We can also do this. Let's see. Go over the wall. We can just spawn them right here, get them stuck in those stairs there. Be right out of vision. If we go too close, we're too close and he'll attack us. Don't need to do that.
Mephisto. You were no match for me.
So Mephisto is actually pretty easy for a fledgling trap assassin to kill, as you can see there. And Hell Mephisto can drop even Mara's, Arachnid's Mesh, and Andariel's Visage, some really high-end items that not even Andy can drop. You can say that Hell Mephisto is worth farming on virtually any starting character. Of course, you could just trade for those items as well if you farm other areas and get rich in other ways. So you don't have to farm the boss. It's going to take a lot of teleport charges in a lot of cases, right? You know, we talked about how to navigate the Durance map. Sometimes, though, it can troll you pretty hard.
Good to see you.
And then you're left without a very easy way to deal with it. Let's go chip gem. Wart rune on that. Yeah, we're starting to run out of gold. Let's make sure we don't run out of gold before we do that other thing. Alright, so what we're gonna do here. Alright, so we made it past Act 3. I'd say the toughest part of Act 3 was definitely Travincal. As you saw there, it was pretty challenging. Killing Torque Ice Fist, though. Super fun, super easy. Super good stuff. We can actually farm Mephisto multiple times, though, if you want here, just to show you guys what it's like to farm Mephisto. In Hell, I don't recommend messing with the monster's endurance. Your main goal is just to run past everything and get to Mephisto. That's pretty much how you farm Mephisto. That's how you'd farm Andariel, too. However, you know, it can be good to farm the other monsters for experience. That's it. Yeah, but Torque is good for the assassin, though, because he's not immune. He doesn't have lightning resistance, so he's very good to isolate and kill. It's kind of what we showed how to do right there. We could farm Mephisto a few more times, though, if you want to see Mephisto, though. One thing to note. As long as you get the Durance 2 waypoint, you can get into Durance, even if you don't complete the High Council quest. As you can see here, we still haven't killed the High Council. It'll tell us we haven't killed it. You don't have to kill every single one. All you need is the flail. So if you just target one of them, ideally Torque would be good. Torque, you know, would be nice. If not, you know, just target one of them, separate them, and get them done. Like I said, you know, just clear the monsters before you even engage the council. Sometimes they're all in one bunch, which is better because then you can kill the fire immune ones and then they can kill the lightning immune ones. That time you kind of got... That time was kind of scuffed because I was running away from the zealots and whatnot, so it can be kind of difficult. Let's make sure to keep that in mind, and you'll have a more successful run at it than I did. But at the same time, it worked. Didn't even die. Wouldn't have even been scuffed by hardcore standards. Re-socketed F Wormhide. Oh my goodness. Where's that Lemrune at? Or maybe like another foul? We have one foul. Okay. Looking for a west-facing tile. And sure enough, it's right here. So most of the time, it's just going to be some kind of west, left-facing tile. If the whole map is going to the right, though, it might be around in the back and to the left. In this case, it kind of was going straight ahead, which meant that it could have been just really far north and to the left or behind and to the left. In this case, we got lucky, though, I suppose. Ended up being right there. Oh my god. That was extremely scuffed, okay. I've defeated a primeval. Yeah, we're just recording what we're doing for Rags to Riches Assassin, just showing various things. And we're just pushing through hell. We're almost done with our push at this point. You know, we're getting pretty close to the point to where we can just like show some strats. Show off some other things as well in addition to the farming areas you've already done. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Of course, remember when you kill the bosses, if you have stacked, like if you have flawless topazes, if you have more of them than I do, yeah, get enough strength to wear this. Get 96 MF on this, get that 3-socketed topaz zone that we showed yesterday in part 1. And you can stack even more MF. What I'm going to do for just demoing these Mephisto farms here is I'm going to do some very basic amounts of MF. We're just going to have some MF here. Wait, what? Oh. I put on the Tells belt. RIP. Well, that's funny. That's not funny at all. Anyway, you put on this MF. Probably keep it in your inventory. You can even put it in your inventory instead of all these charms if you want. Doesn't really matter. But as you see, though, Mephisto's the Mercenary's not going to survive. But if you keep him in the traps in general, he'll die pretty fast. You don't have to use the moat trick. Sometimes it's hard to use the moat trick because there's monsters behind you that are actually going to make it harder to deal with them. They're all lightning immune. All of those council members are lightning immune, every single one. So that can be very tough to deal with. There you go. Died again. Also dropped nothing this time. I could sell some stuff for gold though, right? Just like before with Nightmare Mephisto, we're gonna want to go to Act 4. Yummos. What's up, Trauma? How you doing? Yeah, we do a lot of hardcore playthroughs on my stream, but this is on softcore because it's a guide. We're trying to teach people how to farm and how to push through the game with an assassin. Early on with no help, no gear, no nothing, no starting gear I should say. And how to go through the game quite a bit. I did mention though it was okay if Travincal was a little bit scuffed though, so fair warning, right? I gave fair warning on that one. Alright. You know what, actually? Let's just wear the MF right now and the faster unlock boots. Okay. And you can always go back and kill the council if you want to, but it's more trouble than it's worth, I think, trying to kill every single one. When you get stronger, you know, you have more damage, infinity, and things like that. Even a really effective Kicksin build or a hybrid build. It's not too big of a deal to farm Travincal. Like if you find Withered Spike, for instance. Sometimes I like teleporting to bring my mercenary to me. No. Okay. Ow. Alright, where's that left facing area? Up here maybe? Hellforge plate. Might be up here. Yep, it is. Yeah, so if you know how to navigate the Mephisto map and you know you're looking for a west or a left facing tile every time, you can just go west and left. And look, I only ended up traversing probably about 20 to 25% of the entire Durance map, even though it was really far north. That knowledge gets you places. So you can definitely farm Mephisto efficiently on Hell, even with the traps in. Just have to know what's going down up in there. Don't. Well, it's gonna be hard. Alright, let's see. Looks like I'm unbounded again. Just gonna let him die. Now resistances weren't as high, by the way. I'd almost certainly use the moat trick the entire time. One thing to note is you can also swap the lower res one with your spirit. It won't really lose you all that much damage. And then you can still have your teleport staff at all times. Like, I could show that here. So what I can do is I can just do this. So I can go teleport. Ow. Oh, blue Shaco. Nice. And then I can have teleport, and I can have lower resist. You don't actually have to use Spirit. Spirit's nice for the extra damage it provides, but you don't actually have to use it at all times. Sometimes it's easier to do it this way, so you don't feel like you have to swap out gear frantically. Against Travincal, that might actually be a better play sometimes. Sometimes they play really stubborn though. He dies way too slowly. Oh my goodness. Whatever. But anyway, I think we get the idea there. We get the idea. Okay. It's alright to play stubborn a little bit. Like, I want my plus skills. Yeah, it doesn't always work out. Alright, so go there. FCR mana. It's definitely something you could actually trade to a Sorceress in first or second day of ladder. Maybe even beyond that a bit. So that's something you could trade. However, I'm just going to sell it for gold because we don't really need it. Not going to need the FCR too much. FCR is not going to help you much unless it has a lot of res on top of the FCR, and it could help out your teleport speed slightly, so when you do use the teleport, it's a little faster. It's not a big deal though. It really isn't. Alright, let's go kill Mephisto like 1 or 2 more times, and then we're going to go push Act 4. Mephisto is definitely an important stop on the quest to from rags to riches, so that's why we're doing this, just like we've done with every other possibly important stop. Might want to farm. Mephisto can drop 90% of the items in the game. There's a lot of ultra rare items that are garbage he can't drop, but of course, just, you know, he can't drop griffins. So there's definitely some things you might think you can find from him that you can't. But you know, like I said, all those basic items: Arachnid's Mesh, Shaco, Mara's, Oculus, War Travs. Practically any of that, all that nonsense, he drops it. Yeah, stuff, he got it. He can drop it, no problem. Got Viper Magic, of course, but Viper Magic can drop as early as Nightmare Andy, though, so I wouldn't worry about that one too much. Mephisto can also drop Storm Shield, yes, which is very key for hardcore. And Mephisto has a great loot table. So bosses have better loot tables than even elite monsters by far. Pretty much have. They have Mephisto in Players 1 is also way better than Andariel in Players 1. On average, he'll drop 5 items, even in Players 1. So a lot of people think they need high player count for Mephisto. That's an Andariel thing. You don't need it for Mephisto at all. On average, he's going to drop 5 items every single time you kill him. This map looks pretty toxic, not going to lie. It looks like it's going to be like way around into the back. Let's see here. Yeah, it's going to be like one of those left-facing tiles, like way behind the waypoint. I can almost guarantee you here. My game experience is tingling. Let's see. Yep, what did I know? What did I tell you guys? Yeah, I farmed enough Mephisto, can't you tell? Alright, here we go. Alright, so Mephisto. Are you kidding me? I gotta deal with this shit. Alright, I'm gonna go pop lower resistance not there. That's nasty, bro. You kidding me? That's stupid. Alright, anyway. I don't even know why I'm keeping the Mephisto Soul Stone in there. I can just get it from Kane at any time. Silly, silly, silly. Okay, whatever. Damn. No, they fixed that bug, actually. So that is something I would have had to have mentioned if I made this guide a year ago. However, shortly after launch, they fixed the trap minion bug, the traps counting as minion bug, that prevented more elites from spawning in an area. That is a fixed bug. Oh, nice. Some garbage uniques. We do have some MF on us at the moment, but as you can see, depending on what bases he drops, you might still just get a whole bunch of garbage. Always pop the super chest behind him, though. You can even get a burr rune from it. Very unlikely in Players 1, but hey, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing.
What do you need?
Alright, let's go kill him one more time, I guess. Mercenary's garbage. Let's go kill one more. And then we're going to go push Act 4 and Act 5. Act 5 is actually not super hard to push with this build. Act 4 is a little challenging. Once again, it really starts to get real after Travincal, and of course, there are no recommended farming areas in Act 4. It's just going to be an area to push through. Once you have really good gear on a traps in, you can farm Chaos, but even then, it's still not one of her most efficient areas. You can do it in low player count, but you can't really clear it very efficiently in high player count, even with good gear. It's like medium efficiency. So that's even if when you get like Infinity and all that other stuff. So like it's not gonna be great for rags to riches for sure. So we're gonna go past through Act 4, but Act 5 has some winners for sure. And Act 5 is gonna get us to those very key areas. What's the most efficient area way to MF as a Sin with beginner gear? So that's kind of what we've been going over throughout this entire guide. I did briefly mention that bosses aren't necessarily the most efficient method for a Sin specifically, but that is something we're kind of going to wrap up with. We're kind of going to go over different farming methods and kind of explain like what are going to be the most efficient farms, especially when you don't have gear. At any rate, not really quite there yet in this guide, but I will answer that soon. I don't want to really skip too far ahead because there's other stuff that we want to talk about here. Yeah, they shop for a dagger or a scimitar. Those have very fast attack speed. You want really fast attack speed. Or an assassin early game. We got our Blood Crescent really early on, which is really cool too, and that was also very fast. Very good for that trap laying speed. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I didn't even have enough time to like cast Cloak. They would have put me in hit recovery. Just try to teleport out. Alright, well, we found Mephisto again. See, we know how to find the Mephisto. The starting block is pointing this way, or follow my cursor. It's got to be west or to the left starting block. It's always this way every single time. I'm on Battle.net right now. Single player makes it way easier, of course, because you can just set up like a really good map where it's like right next to the waypoint or something. But if you know how to find it, you don't even need map hack, really. You don't need anything. Don't get banned. Just get that map hack downloaded into your brain. Oh god. I'm amped. If he hits me with his melee attack, I'm so done. Yeah, one thing to mention is that we did talk about his dangerous attacks in normal, but those attacks are even more dangerous in Hell. His charged bolt could actually potentially one-shot you, especially if your light res isn't maxed. And in this case, it's not, because we put on some enough just before we killed him. Anyway, you can keep farming Mephisto all day, of course, and that's going to give you a lot of really juicy items, either to sell or to use. Mephisto is solid. I don't think the Mephisto farm is essential for Assassin Rags to Riches. If you're looking for a particular item like Storm Shield, maybe later on though, when you've already farmed up other items, it can also be very good for that purpose as well. In general, it's just a very good place, but not essential. Alright, let's just put everything in there. Alright, so we farmed enough Mephisto to kind of show what it's all about. What's interesting though, is that you can also farm Andy and Mephisto using other methods, which is something that we might be able to show off if we don't mess it up. So Andy and Mephisto, if you really want to farm those bosses, and when you get a little bit stronger, if you want to farm Travincal, we're not going to demo that, but when you get a little bit stronger, you get res, you know, you get other stuff, you get like DR for Travincal, you can even use this other method as well. We're planning on using a method that combines kicks with traps. You can also kill them that way as well. And it's more dangerous, it's harder to stack MF that way, you're gonna need more res. It's a lot easier to pull off with better gear, just to, you know, make that totally clear. But it is something you can definitely do. Can at least show how much damage we can do with it, which is kind of neat. Alright, so anyway. Mephisto, always an A+ farm. Don't need to worry about that, right? Okay, so didn't find anything cool like the Tal's belt from Andariel though. Always more stuff you can farm yourself though. Mephisto can be a very key farm. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to push through the rest of Act 4. Now, in Hell Act 4, this is insanely dangerous. Just like with Travincal, like I said earlier, it's really okay if you fail a few times. It's very difficult when you don't have gear. Our gear is trash. It's okay, though. Here we go. Okay, so we ended up finding the entrance to the Plane of Despair on the first side this time. Got lucky. This gives you a little bit of a taste of what we're dealing with in here. Very high HP fire resin monsters that die incredibly slowly to Corpse Explosion or anything else. Matter of fact, Corpse Explosion couldn't even damage that elite there because he was both fire and physical immune. They also have a ton of lightning res too. So this is gonna be the slow grind through Act 4. That's all I really can say about this, really. Look how little damage Corpse Explosion is doing to them. Mercenary doesn't like them either for obvious reasons. At any rate, this is what we're into now. It's gonna be a fun time, right?
Hello.
See if we can keep the mercenary alive.
Hail to you, champion.
Oh yeah. Trying to let both you guys and YouTube know just how difficult this is. This is going to be frustrating.
What do you need?
And in general, you can teleport through a lot of things, and that's going to be a really good strategy, just teleporting as much as you possibly can past things. However, this is definitely, these monsters are definitely strong enough to kill us. Heck, I mean, we can die just farming Mephisto, but interestingly enough, we haven't. Okay, so we found Izual right in the entrance. That's actually good RNG. Now I'm going to explain something that didn't happen this time, but can happen. If there are burning souls in hell, and you only have this much HP, and you don't have T-Gods, and even with 75 light res, just don't do it. Don't do it, especially on hardcore. On softcore, you might be able to brute force it with 75 light res. I think that's fine. It could be frustrating, but don't do it. The souls are too powerful. Even with 75 light res, they'll do so much damage to you. If you have less than 75 light res, they can 3-shot you, 2-shot you. And even with this, if they have Conviction Aura and our res isn't super stacked, it's a little stacked there, but yeah, very dangerous stuff, extremely dangerous stuff. So what you should do is if you see the black souls, you see the glomes, fire the lightning at you. Do not do it. Reset the map and then look for it again and try again. Keep resetting until you don't get souls. Sometimes you just get bad RNG multiple times in a row. The good news is that they don't always spawn in there. There's a maximum of 3 monster spawns in most areas in Diablo 2, including that area. And there's usually more than that in possible spawns. So sometimes there's 9 possible spawns. I think in there's like 6 possible spawns, 5 possible spawns. Anyway, there's like 5 possible spawns. They don't always spawn in there. If you meet those, don't feel like, well, I'm done, I can't push anymore. You still can push, you just have to reset the map. Very difficult stuff. Cloak of Shadows can also get you through there a little bit, but like I said, like, Cloak of Shadows is amazing against ranged enemies, remember that. It's just that, like, I don't know. I think with Cloak and this much lightning res, I would probably push on softcore, but if you don't have this light res, you're just gonna keep dying even on softcore. On hardcore, you're gonna meet your maker in there for sure. You're gonna lose your character, almost guaranteed. Souls are wearing griffins. Yeah, dude, they hurt. So I don't think we got souls in here. I think we saw all 3 monster types already. Yeah, we have Doomcasters, Doom Knights, and Corpulents. You can also have Venom Lords in here and souls. I think there's one other monster type that sometimes spawns in here. I think Grotesques also spawn in here. Yeah.
I can't.
So if you reset it, we got lucky. We didn't get souls. Those are always lightning immune. It does help to kind of know which monsters are lightning immune off the bat, but that does take some game experience. There's just a lot of different monsters. Alright, let's keep going. I already know I can't kill those things though. Without Death Sentry. Or Izual Explosion. Killing Izual is really easy though, as you saw there. We didn't have to whip out like the lower resist wand or anything. He dies really easy. Once you find Izual, get those 2 skills. Plowing through it. Never understand. I don't know. They're just meant to be like an endgame monster. It's supposed to be something that's... There are certain monsters like these, like bats, that are insanely dangerous. Look how much damage that bat did to me. And I have max light res. They're lightning and physical. They do a ton of damage. We can't even kill them.
I can't.
interesting is despite Act 4 Hell being so difficult, we can even kill the monsters in here with the help of Cloak and Mind Blast. Once again, those skills are essential when you respec to Lightning. You have to have these, or going through the game is going to be so difficult. You want to die constantly. That's one way. Not having your crowd control tools. We've only died to Dclone, and that's because we weren't ready to fight him, so. But then again, it would have been okay if we died to him a few times. In truth,
Impossible.
dying for really good loot and
Impossible.
softcore is part of the game.
I can't.
Okay, here we go. Hardcore, not so much. You want to make sure your stuff is solid before you mess around. Don't want to fuck around and find out. People do it all the time, though. It's a hard lesson, though. It's a lesson that takes a while to learn. Alright, so that took a while. We got kind of unlucky. We got lucky on the Nightmare one, but it took a while to find the one in Hell, it looks like. 7 all-res amulet. We got better things than that. Unsellable.
What do you need?
In general, like, all the gear I'm wearing could be sellable, though. I mean, at this point in the game, you can do anything. Even all-res amulets, people need those. Alright, so what we will want to do is Hellforge, if we can get to it. Oh my god. No! Sorry for yelling into the mic. Why were there monsters back there? Use that teleport staff. Use that Mind Blast. Use that cloak. Can't say it enough. It's gonna get you through the game. Even when you're weak. Hardcore or softcore. You need these abilities. Hardcore, you can take it slower, not be as reckless. Okay,
Greetings.
yeah, we're gonna have a fun time in here. So we're gonna take this kind of slow so we don't, like, just die randomly. That's okay if we do. Alright. Looks like we killed enough of those monsters. Let's move on. Let's go try this one here. We got some light immunes in here. That's unfortunate. Those don't always spawn.
Impossible.
Never mind. I lied. You know what? Let's book it. Let's go! Alright, we found the Hellforge.
Impossible.
I know. That's how the Hellforge always works. You think the mercenary alive in here? The fools that are in here. These monsters are also heavily lightning resistant. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now... Really? We go slap on our lower resist wand. See if we can get some bodies around him. Oh, he's lightning immune. Oh no. Okay, I think we're gonna have to bail. We're gonna have to get another spawn on him. There's no way we're killing that. Even if we run him through all the bodies, he has too many health, too much health. Alright, so that's another instance where you might want to re-roll the map to get a different spawn. Glad we actually had an instance so I could show you how that kind of looks. So we can't really do the Hellforge this time because he's got too much lightning resistance. And he's going to one-shot the mercenary.
Impossible.
He's just going to be a pain in the ass. I don't recommend messing with him, really.
Impossible.
Alright, let's teleport. Let's get out of here.
Impossible.
Try to go straight ahead, but we're not finding a straight. Ah! Oh my goodness, he's dead. Okay, we found it. Alright, so teleport's your best friend. You can definitely waste time going very slowly through that area if you want. You can use the lower resist one and not the teleport staff and just very slowly push your way through. On hardcore, if you don't want to lose your character when it's only this geared, I would actually recommend that. As I've said before, playing slower on hardcore, not a bad idea. On a hardcore speedrun, you would actually still use this strat, but you would just pray and hope that you don't teleport into, like, amplify damage, might aura Urdars or something. So, yeah, that's how you play a hardcore speedrun. You just pray you don't teleport in the wrong spot and they don't catch you. That's how it works. Alright, anyway, we got the River of Flame waypoint. Let's try re-rolling the map. That map is really ugly. Highly lightning resistant Urdars and lightning immune on the Abyss Knights. So let's see if we can re-roll the map. Also, Mephisto was unkillable, so that's no good. Pretty much unkillable if you ask me. I don't really know what we would do. Let's try to get a map where there's no lightning immunes for Hellforge actually. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if that's possible. Alright, Grotesques, that's not lightning immune. And show current gear. I've showed it a few times. Right now we're just kind of like doing the video. I'll show it again though at some point. Once again, it's a video, so I can't just like randomly do stuff. Dclone. Well, actually, I think that's instructive. So. Oh. What happened there? Oh, I know what happened. It unbound my teleport. The game unbound my teleport, and I didn't check it. Well, we actually died for the first time legitimately. I didn't check my teleport. Nice job. Okay, good job there. You believe I got eviscerated? Yes, we did. Alright, that's not good. I tried to teleport out, but my teleport button was not there. Oh, I didn't have my res on my teleport swap. My res on my teleport swap isn't very good. We died pretty fast. Very unfortunate. Okay, we can just teleport past this stuff and check his immunity. That's funny. We died, oh no. Let's get some bodies. What is he this time? Oh my god, no! Are you kidding me? Wow, this is ridiculous! Okay, I promise he's not always lightning immune. For real?
What do you need?
Sigh. I promise! I swear. You don't have to do your Hellforge very early on, but getting one of those Getting a key rune can really help you out early on. I want to get it if possible. You can also sell one of those runes early on, you know. If you get a Malice or a Gold, you can get up through Gold Rune, Hellforge. Alright, how about this? Are there any lightning immunes in this one? Can we just like push through it, maybe get some experience? No, there's lightning immunes right there. Game doesn't want to be nice to us right now. Okay, well, this is how it goes sometimes. Okay. Come on, convert it. Okay. Might Aura. Well, that's very bad. Probably already know. Ah, immune to physical. Wow, he's actually not lightning immune. Yeah, he can actually have any immunity, so... being hard lightning immune doesn't happen every time. I promise. I really do. Let's make something more frustrating. That's okay. Just don't get hit. He can one-shot me, I think. Thought I had a death sentry down. Oh well. Alright, chat, and everyone else, what is Hellforge gonna roll? We can roll any rune from Hell to Gold. I think at this point, things like Lum and Lem would be the most helpful, maybe Umrune. You cannot get a Vex straight up. I could get a Gold, which is half of a Vex, so if we happen to get lucky somehow and find one of those somewhere, we definitely could. Which is nice. We're running out of gold, so that's okay though, because we're getting to the point in the game where we can start farming gold, so we can farm gold again. If we need to, which we almost certainly will. Baal, Lem, Gol, Co. Lem, Gol, Co. Okay. Rags to Rich's question, do you make grief as soon as you can to nuke Ubers? No. Foul Lem. No, you don't have to. Actually, on a Kicksin, that's not really the thing. If you're on a Paladin, that's a Paladin thing, but even then, grief isn't really... Grief might be good quality of life if you have Crushing Blow elsewhere in your build for Ubers, but believe it or not, grief isn't even like one of the better Uber killing weapons in my opinion. It's better to have higher Crushing Blow. I think a lot of people overrate grief for Ubers. Grief is better for killing everything else. Okay, let's go. Alright, what we got? What we got? Lum! Hey! My mercenary! Bro! Mercenary's gonna get an upgrade. Oh shit. Mercenary's gonna get an upgrade. I don't think we have a Nephrune though. So what I need to do is Yeah, I'm gonna make my mercenary, my boy, gonna get an upgrade, bro. How many Turins do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I guess we can just make a Nephrune then. I found a few Nephrunes, and then we also gonna make one. We're gonna make it in this because this will give him a decent amount of defense. It's just a 2-socketed regular armor. Ideally, you would have like a 2-socketed F armor maybe if you wanted to make it for the mercenary. We already have a smoke on myself, so I'm not really gonna worry about that. All right, so let's go. It's Nephilim. We'll make it on Loricated Mill. There we go. Damn. 827 defense. He actually just got a big upgrade, so he actually has defense now. Second, you can get like a 2-socket armor with decent defense.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll put that to good use.
Now he actually has 2,000 defense, and he won't constantly get hit. He doesn't have life leech yet, though, which you can get on the helm, but that's okay. Alright, sell a bunch of garbage. That's good. We actually have a lot of things we can sell for gold, I suppose, if we wanted to sell things. Things that aren't very important. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Lum is not bad. Lum had the capacity to help us out. Now we have a smoke on the mercenary as well. So now his res situation is solid. He would have had not enough fire res, but now his res situation is really good. He's got defense. He's got a lot more. So at this point,
I'll put that to good use.
believe it or not, I think this helm is actually doing absolutely nothing for him now. So if we were able to get some kind of life leech helm, like a blood helm, we might make a blood helm for him, and then he might actually be a bit better.
I'll put that.
And we can show you that. But besides that, he's looking pretty good. That's a nice upgrade, just getting another Lum rune for free. You can find Lums even as early as Nightmare, but we didn't find any, so. Alright, Archon plate. I was gonna say, bro, if that was an F2 socketed Archon plate after making that just now. That would have been sad. Alright, so one thing you can do, you can just teleport your way to the star. You don't need to kill any of these other monsters. Hopefully you don't die. If you do, try again. If it's on hardcore, you can't try again. Don't do that. Alright. So I recommend killing as many things as you can. You can definitely just focus on going straight to the... Oh goodness. Come on, man. Could use the lower resist wand here. Might have to. Ow! Get over there. Okay. That is a nasty, that is a very, very nasty spawn right there.
Hail to you, champion.
You can handle it though. One thing we might actually want to do here is we might want to use... where Where did I put it? Lower resist wand on our main hand here. And you might want to have teleport active. I did mention this strat before. Lower resist is going to help you do a lot more damage than +2 skills will because they have so much light res. So I think what we're actually going to do here is we're going to use the lower resist one on our main hand and the teleport on our offhand. Yeah, he could. He has enough res now, so, and he has defense, so I think his main problem really is just that at this point. Look how much quicker we killed him with the lower resist wand. Yeah. Makes sense. Ow! Oh, it's a... I see, it's a multi-shot physical. Oh man, no wonder why I took so much damage there. Surprised it didn't one-shot me. I'm actually surprised it didn't just straight up kill me.
I need mana.
Spirit's so much better in some ways, but it's okay. Yeah. Mercenary is probably just gonna keep dying and shit.
Impossible.
I want bodies. Need bodies, man. Come on, focus, target one of them.
Not enough mana.
Oh, he's got conviction. Oh, no wonder. My goodness. Getting some nasty spawns in this one. Oh well.
Hail to you, champion.
No matter, we can still do it. Right, right. Not having spirit is so shitty.
Not enough mana.
That's crazy. Make a safety TP in case you die. This is trash, man. What is going on, man?
What do you need?
I don't have enough mana to do it. Hey, no mana.
Hail to you, champion.
See, what we actually would want, let's see if I can draw these over here. Okay, we do have a body. Okay, nice. Come over here. Get over here. We need a body.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Come on, man. What the heck? He's not dying.
Not enough mana.
So we need to kill this dude. Oh my goodness, finally. Oh man. That's the hardest one to kill because unfortunately he's lightning immune. I don't have enough bodies, man. Need more bodies. There were like no monsters around them. There was like maybe 2. I could have done a better job of like drawing the bodies to him, but that's okay. In general though, you want to kill him with Death Sentry if you can. Or Execution though. Nice. We got HP. We got some more. Alright, cool. Alright, we don't need to worry about that anymore. We do need to press the other seal though. Oh, wait, there was a lot more. I didn't even see that.
I need mana.
Mercenary got smashed. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it's really hard to kill them even with the low resist one. You can do a little bit of damage to them. But in general, you want to try to get bodies over to them if possible. I think we should have tried to draw those ones towards them, but I think what happened was I didn't notice they were over there, so whatever. It's what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's go. Try to put them all in one spot if you can. My goodness. Explosion just does nothing to them. Oh man. That's something we might want to like get out of there. Let's try to see if we can pull him away. Pull him away. Damn, why are we getting all these nasty monsters? I didn't ask for multiple might or conviction. Come on. Really? Oh, we just straight up don't have gold now. Okay. That's alright. It should be okay. I'll get gold in a bit. Get gold in a bit.
What
No.
do you need?
Oh, man. I am abusing my merc. Ooh! I don't even think that was a crit. That hurt. Okay. Yeah, let's put him over there. Dang it, man. Yeah, so in general, what you want to do here is just try to convert one if you can. Try to get the lower resist on him, keep teleport active. Oh god. Extra fast, huh? Yeah, get ready for that extra fast. Get ready to convert. Nice. Alright, cool.
Impossible.
Not too bad. Not too shabby. And then the last one. Honestly, Dclone is pretty easy as long as he doesn't roll lightning immunity. If he is lightning immune, you can kill him really slowly with the Mercenary and Mind Blast, and you can just like pin him against the wall. Kind of do that with Grand Vizier too, but I just didn't find any bodies. I get some more bodies though. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, we're selling stuff, we're selling stuff. I'm gonna have to sell this stuff anyway, so it's okay. Alright, so now
What do you need?
only have Infector. He's not too bad unless once again he is lightning immune. Vizier is the only one that's guaranteed to be lightning immune in Hell. He's usually fire immune in the other difficulties. But that's okay. Right, we could do that. We're not a hybrid build though. This is a very basic build. We don't really have any AR or anything. If you are a hybrid build though, using kicks is really good against anything that you can't kill normal. With the normal attacks and whatnot, absolutely. We're not really capable of doing that yet. You could hybrid kick and then lose some damage if you wanted to. So instead of Death Sentry, you could start leveling Dragon Talon if you wanted to. That's a viable approach. And then you can just have like a hybrid build. Or you can like put in Black Flail here and there. That's going to be pretty hard to do at this stage in the game though. Can do it though, just fun. Okay. Lower resist is nice. Definitely can help you kill the Venom Lords a lot faster. They just have a lot of lightning res. Perfect. Instant conversion. Put that lower res on him. Uh-oh.
Not enough mana.
We can take these bodies here. That's pretty much the easiest way to kill him at this point here. If he has lightning immune, you can also pin him and have the mercenary kill him. Or if you have Crushing Blow and enough attack rating, you can also use Dragon Talon as well. Definitely an option here. Yeah. Hey! Fector and Lord of Sace weren't too bad. The rest of the spawns are nasty, but that's okay.
Not even death can save you from
Alright, so I'm actually going to put back on this. I don't need teleport for Diablo. Lower resist him. Crap him. That's it. That's all you gotta do. And dodge his attacks here and there. He dies very easily. This is the easiest part of Chaos for any character. Is killing Diablo.
A hero's mistake is finally correct.
Alright, sweet. Okay. Nice. The rest of that, can't really sell it for anything. That's okay.
I can't.
That's right, I have that in there. Okay, very good. Good stuff. Diablo's dead. Yeah, in general, you're going to definitely want to make a lot of use of Mind Blast, Cloak of Shadows. Make sure you're converting as you attack. You're going to want to use your lower res one. In some cases, you're going to want to use your Teleport Staff. Really got to use pretty much everything in there in order to do it correctly. And if you get a lot more lightning, if you get lightning enchanted seal bosses that aren't just Grand Vizier, it's even more important to find bodies you can blow them up on and to use your mercenary. Once again, if you have enough attack rating from like maybe a spare gear set, maybe like Angelic set plus Sanders gloves or something, and you have points into Dragon Talon, you have enough points to do that. And you have maybe like Black Flail, like I made earlier, you can kill them with kicks as well. And you can kill them pretty fast actually, so that's always nice. Good thing about the Assassin is she's so versatile in how many types of damage she can do. And it's never truly impossible to kill something unless it's regenerating too fast because you don't have prevent monster heal and whatnot. Like with Dclone. Pretty much anything else you can kill. The Act 5 Power Spike, oh yeah. Alright, so we actually have a pretty healthy amount of gold here. Actually ended up getting about 200k again. You're gonna want more though, for some more demos and escapades, but data's alright. Alright.
Good afternoon.
Right, just a second here actually. Okay. Alright, so we are now at the end of the game. I mentioned there's no farm areas for a trash Kicksin in Act 4. It's an area to get through. We got through it. As you can see, it's not too bad, but it's okay if you fail a few times. You know, I definitely have practice with this kind of stuff, so it's alright. You can just try again. The good news is, it's not too bad. Not too bad. It's really not too bad. All right. Basically, what we're gonna want to do here is pump the rest of it. All right, so very cool stuff in general. Alright. What's up, Ethy? How you doing?
What do you need?
Starting to send this next ladder again? Hell yeah. I like this video then. I don't know. Might feel a bit more confident in your Sin start. I don't know how proficient you already are at starting Sin. I wouldn't even say I am the best. Yeah, I'm definitely not the best Sin player. That's an understatement, but I'm definitely not the best Sin player. However, throughout this video, I've taught you so many valuable, so many valuable ideas, and I've given you so many valuable tips and tricks for how to play the Sin and areas to farm that are going to get you from rags to riches. But in Act 5, we have some more of those areas, and we also have Ubers, and we also have the Dragon Talon build, and the budget possibility builds as well for that. So we can also show you some of that stuff as well. So that's kind of where we're at now. I guess we already... Okay, we're good. Okay, we have it. We're good. Alright, so at this point, Our goal is to get to the Frigid Waypoint. The Frigid Waypoint is actually huge. One of the best farming areas, in my opinion, on a fledgling Trapson is Hell Eldritch and Hell Pindleskin. Period. Those two areas, especially if you're not very confident in farming some of the harder stuff, or don't feel like your gear is good enough, or if your gear isn't good enough, you can always farm those areas for really good items. Hell Eldritch can drop so many good items. Pindleskin can drop all but 3 items. You can even drop Griffins, which, I mean, you don't use that on an endgame Trapson typically because the negative light res doesn't affect your traps. Let's just get that out of the way. But it would be a very good thing to use in other builds, and it's great to sell in general. Ryzen Bud, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Xander's Day. What's up, Effie? How you doing? Hell Eldritch, you can also farm Shenk while you're farming Eldritch as well. You can get high runes over here. You can get all manners of items, all manners of basic items. Shaco, Herald of Zakarum. Everything you can possibly imagine. Scolders, Oculus. All the good ones. You can't get a rack though from him, but unlike Mephisto. So Mephisto has a few items that he can drop that Eldritch can't. Mephisto has a better chance to drop things though, and he also has a better chance to drop like Storm Shield and things like that. So, but it takes longer to get to Mephisto. Eldritch guarantees 2 items every time you kill him, and he's right on top of the wing. And since you don't have a lot of teleport speed, it's really something that's amazing to take advantage of, just being able to get right on that waypoint. Be able to farm him from nothing. That's good stuff. Ah, working on your pluggy? Nice. Glad to hear that, man. Aaron Atom Bomb, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xander's Day. Alright, what are we doing here? Damage claws. Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay, let's go. So we got the Frigid Waypoint, and like I said, this is one of the cleanest farms there is. Hell, Eldritch, and Shenk. And once we can get Pindleskin, by virtue of saving Anya, we're gonna have another very important farm as well. You could even argue that all of the top Rags to Riches farms for the Assassin are all in Act 5 Hill. And that's definitely not the case on the Sorceress. We definitely showed off Pindleskin and how you could do Nihlathak if he's not cold immune with Blizzard. However, the Assassin really excels in Act 5 Hill. So you have to make it all the way to the end of this guide to really see where some of the top areas are, but it's just how it is. Assassin has a lot of potential throughout the game. You can see though, you have a pretty easy time of it. If you're just power farming Eldritch, you don't need the teleport staff. You could use lower resist in case he has lightning immunity. That'll also help the fire component of the Death Sentry's damage as well. And Eldritch right there. Eldritch, you can just power farm Eldritch. You don't even need to do Shenk. Shenk is actually pretty good though. Eldritch is more consistent for experience. You could farm Eldritch in Players 1 all the way up to level 80 very comfortably. Can even go past that if you wanted to as well. Level 72 at the moment, but yeah, pretty much the same thing. You can do a bit of an Eldritch power farm here if you kind of want to see what that's all about, but you know, you guys saw it in Nightmare as well. You can farm a few times to see if he drops anything though. You've reached the promised land. You kind of have. I mean, Mephisto and Andy are good. You know, you have good areas. You have you know, the pit, which is pretty solid. You know, we showed that off. Farming T keys is always going to be lucrative. Farming the Summoner and Arcane, which is something we went over. You can get H keys from the Summoner. You can get a lot of good items from Arcane. There's no lightning immunes in there. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty good areas you definitely can do, but I'd say the most consistent, the most efficient farms for this character, all in Act 5. Pindleskin and Eldritch particularly. You can see just how fast we killed him. Very easy, right? Practically effortless. She kills him insanely fast. He's always cold immune, and sometimes he's fire immune. Rarely lightning immune. If he is, once again, you can use the low resist wand on him as well. And you can just stack as much MF as you possibly can when you farm this as well. And it's super easy. So once you get to this point in the game, you can even get rushed to this point in the game if you do have buddies, you do actually have friends, you do have something to pay a rusher with. Getting to this point in the game with your Lightning Sentry Assassin is really going to be pretty rewarding. Eldritch could drop as a really insane item just off the bat, but I don't know if he will. Ow. Cold Lightning enchanted. That hurts. Yeah, look at that. The other good thing, of course, is that it's going to drop a lot of items that you can sell for gold. So you can power farm your gold, your experience, and everything else in Hell Eldritch. Great starting spot with this level of gear.
Good afternoon.
No friends, no friends. You don't have any friends, Rip. What's the plan for farming gold quickly? This is the main plan. Hell Eldritch is great. You can also farm Lower Cross, of course, but I would rather farm Hell Eldritch because you can also get really GG items doing this, and it's more consistent. On Battle.net, you don't even know where the super chests are most of the time on Lower Cross, so I'd rather just do this. I do this any day of the week. And then we don't have to mess with Shenk too. Sometimes there's lightning immunes down by Shenk. That can also happen up by Eldritch, but it's a little bit less likely to happen. If there are, you can just use Corpse Explosion and Mind Blast. Okay. Wow. You're gonna kill us with a field plate. I am going to die. That's hatchet hands, okay. Yeah, Shenk doesn't have any, like, minions. That's the thing, is, like, Shenk doesn't give as much experience. Those minions, we'll show you. See those enslaves next to Shenk? They don't say minion on them. That means they don't give you the 500% experience that is super unique like Eldritch would. That's why farming Eldritch is better. We explained this in Nightmare as well, though. So this isn't particularly a new explanation. If you watched part 1, you would also know what this is all about. Even in Nightmare, it's the same in Hell. Of course, you can go over here. Where'd he go? Okay. Funny. Hilarious. He went all the way down there. Alright. One thing to note about Shenk is he'll kill a lot of monsters around him, so if you check around him, there might be some loot. Like over here. We'll farm him to level 73, and then we're going to continue. Just kind of want to show off a pretty prominent farm here. And I know I'm not really stacking Magic Find like I should, but I think you guys get the idea though. Could be a fun way to find a GG item.
Thanks.
Okay. No.
Salutations.
Do I even have any MF at all right now? I have 33. Oh wow. That's where Eldritch went. He's waiting, he's laying in wait, waiting to teleport on me. Alright, well that's pretty easy, right?
Impossible.
Pretty easy stuff.
How may I be of help?
Got to get Telly stomped by Eldritch. Yeah, he tried, man. He tried to Telly directly on top of me. Just got destroyed. Alright. Anyway, level 73. In Hell Act 5, I mean, that's okay. You could just sit in Eldritch if you want and just keep leveling until you get to a much higher level. That is not going to be case here. Which is good. You know, I'm actually curious about something. Do I have enough topazes? Can I make a chromatic? I think explaining how to make those perfect topaz armor and helmet for MF will suffice here. Could have found more of these, but I think that's fun. Let's try to roll a chromatic amulet. That's always a cool strat. So one thing is if you're having problems getting res in your amulet, you can do this. Let's see. Yeah, we can. Do we need a skull? I don't think so. So I'm a doo-doo. I don't think so. I think we just need one of each perfect gem. Need one of each perfect gem and one amulet. Let's see. Do you have an amulet somewhere? Some junky ass amulet I don't need. You need to buy one. Our odds are that's not gonna help me. Let's see. I guess we can use this. There we go. And voila! Prismatic Amulet of Craftsmanship. Which is slightly better than this one. So we can actually get 2 more res by doing that. That's a very useful recipe right there. So if you take 1 blue amulet and you have 6 P gems, I think you can even get up to 30 all res with that, so it's kind of nice. Thresher is cynically insane for that. That's kind of cool though, right? So now my res is even higher. I was hoping to get a bit higher than that, but that's okay. But if you're having problems getting a res amulet, you know, that's a good way to do it. Until you get like 3 trap skills or something while you have res elsewhere. Since we have pretty solid res, you could honestly just get 3 trap skills. So if you find that or can trade for that, it'd be nice. More damage. Damage is very helpful. We could save the barbarians. But believe it or not, I am not going to bother. We have enough Ort, Ral, and Tal runes, I think. So at this stage, what we're going to do is we're just going to push. And we're going to try to get the resistance quest from Anya. It's going to be pretty big for our resistances. allowing us to have enough resistances to survive all kinds of things, and possibly Uber Mephisto. I don't know if we will survive Uber Mephisto, but it does depend. I don't think there was an all-res suffix, my man. Pretty sure resistances is only a prefix as well.
Impossible.
But we did just we rolled a prismatic amulet using P-gems, so that's just a reason to pick up all those flawed gems. And you've seen, of course, I used one of our, sorry, not flawed, but flawless gems. You saw I used for one of our flawed gems, which was cubing up runes. Regular gems can cube up a lot of runes as well, like 2 golds is a ruby. Those chip gems are going to be very essential as well. Seen us use a bunch of chip gems now, repairing our lower resist wand and our teleport staff without the use of gold. That's just how she goes. Okay, so we continue.
Good afternoon.
Lighting skills, excellent. Dang it, man. I killed some elites and I'm roasting her up. He's not cooperating.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, cool. Gun. Lightning is a pretty good element in general for Act 5. Most of the things in Act 5 are going to be like fire or cold immune until you get to World Stone 2 and World Stone 1, where that does flip on its head. But for the most part, you don't need to worry about that. Don't take too many balls to those face. They might look small on D2R. They hit incredibly hard. If you go back to Legacy graphics, you can see how much bigger they look. They look a bit more menacing, as they probably should. One thing I think they should do is maybe improve how menacing those balls look. They look so cute.
How may I be of help?
Those little balls.
Afternoon.
They hurt. It's a ton of physical damage per ball. You're amped on top of that, you're gonna feel the pain. Alright, so remember, right or west or east facing block compared to the starting block. Starting block is pointing this way, find a right one, or east facing one for the waypoint. Left or west for the exit for Glacial Trail. However, what we are going to want to do here, though, is we are going to want to get to Crystalline Passage and get our Anya quest done, if possible. So that's going to be straight ahead. It's going to be facing the same direction as the entrance. Oh my god. Okay.
Thanks.
And also, on top of Pindleskin, there's also another very good farm we can do. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get like one shot in here. Alright. I don't think he's gonna survive in here. I don't know. Should we bother trying to rebuy him? It's kind of dead, I think. Ooh, 11 all resistances with 58 AR. Okay. It's definitely that's definitely better than a lot of things, I would imagine. It's better than that. It's better than that. Most likely. Okay. I don't know. We had like 10,000 views on Rags to Riches. I got so many people that came into my channel saying they found my channel through that video, so I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. There's a lot of people that probably could benefit from them, but you know, there's other people that make videos as well. I don't know if they do exactly what I'm doing here and do kind of like a detailed breakdown of everything like this. Probably not. But that's okay. I mean, they're super long videos. A lot of people want to watch like a 15-minute video and, you know, be done with it. But the truth is if you actually like, you know, listen to this guided playthrough or something while you play, it can help you a ton. It's like, oh yeah. Oh, that's a good point. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay, that's why we're struggling. It's like, alright. Yeah, no problem, man. Alright, so Frozen River's a bit of a danger area, and when by a bit, I mean this is the most dangerous area in the game sometimes. Yeah, it kind of is debatable between this area and Worldstone 1, probably. However, very dangerous stuff. Very dangerous stuff. Worldstone in general is always very dangerous, of course. However, and here we can get gloams again, so the black souls can spawn again. If we see those, we probably shouldn't attempt to do this area. It's going to be too dangerous. If so, we're going to probably want to re-roll it. Let's see if we get them. Alright, first monster is a Bone Mage. That's not a problem monster. That's pretty easy. I hear snakes. Snakes are also fine. And I also hear sirens. Alright, so that's 3 monsters. There are no souls. Nice. Getting kind of lucky on the souls. Once again, just re-roll the map, re-roll the game, make a new game if you see souls. Don't try to push it. Well, these snakes are bad, but it can be a lot worse. So, very nice. I don't know if this mercenary is going to survive much.
Impossible.
Look at that. I just took a couple of balls before I was able to successfully cast Look of Shadows and whatnot. Let's look what happened. Absolute devastation. I lost like half of my health. Very dangerous stuff. And when you're amped, you double damage. Each one. P-gems? Yeah, that would be better for P-gems, I suppose. If that's all you're looking for is P-gems, sure. But I think Nightmare Cows would be even better because you can find more stuff from that. I don't like farming Nightmare Arcane. I don't think that's very useful. Just go into Nightmare Cows if you're looking for those kinds of items. Damn, we found Rust Handle again. Ah, I see. As you can see, good stuff. Right now what we can do is we can simulate what's going to happen to you if you press one of these evil urns. Watch carefully. Don't try this at home. Oh, okay. We only got one champion. Alright, that wasn't bad. I thought we were gonna get the sirens. I'm ready to instantly cast Cloak of Shadows. Those snakes hurt, man. They hurt. These white mage plates can be rolled using the Perfect Topaz Tal Thul recipe. And you can actually get, you have a pretty good chance of getting 3 sockets. Those can be sold, but you can just sell them for gold in this case, because why not? You could trade them though. Finding a lot of tradable bases, you know, once you start pushing hell, it's pretty easy too. You saw what you found in the pit. Pit's like really good. This is pretty good so far. I've only died once in regular gameplay. It's not bad. I've been pushing pretty aggressive in a lot of these cases, so it's not bad at all. However, always better not to die at all. On hardcore, you just gotta play it a bit more safe. You have plenty of res, so this is a pretty good hardcore build. You just have to make sure you don't push too hard on that. Those snakes are nasty, man. Alright. Went to the end of the winding road, and we found Anya. Very good. Pretty smooth stuff, honestly, for Hell Anya. This is actually an area that a Cold Sork would struggle in, but she would normally just try to teleport past everything, and hope to get lucky by telekinesising Anya. On this build, we can actually push. You can actually push the Frozen River. Can get light amines sometimes in here, so that can make it more difficult. We could teleport through everything as well, but I decided just to push through. Give us some nice experience as well. And since there was no lightning immunes, me as well. Alright, let's go.
Good evening.
9 minimum damage, lower resistance.
Evening.
Salutations.
Okay. So, we just ate a scroll, and bam. Look at our resistances now. You could even say they're a little too high, however, they won't be too high for some of the stuff we're going to want to do, so don't get too comfortable. Alrighty, so good stuff. We got our socket quest. We actually have 2 socket quests we could still use if we wanted to. We even have an imbue quest we could use in a circlet. I don't know if we'll find anything to imbue, but I found 2 circlets. That's all I found. Only white circlets will work, no gray circlets. It's gotta be white. White circlets are OP. Normal circlets. And you found a random garbage claw we don't need. Now, one thing to note here is Anya sells claws, alright? The second we save Anya, there's actually a really good farm we can do if you wanted to do this farm. And a lot of people like to do this farm, so when you're going from rags to riches on an assassin, and you want a lot of power, and you're not satisfied with how strong you are currently, one way to get a lot of power early on is to power farm claws from Anya. So what you would do is you go in and out of this Nihlathak portal here, and you would farm the claws from Anya.
Impossible.
So you go here.
Can't. What are your needs?
And you can see she resets the claws every time.
I can't. Impossible. I can't. Can I help you?
To the best of my knowledge, she can sell claws from a bunch of them. But if you're lacking claws and you want more damage, you can get up to 6 skills from a claw from Anya. 3 3 traps plus 3 lightning sentry or whatever. And you can even get 2 sockets on them. You can get attack speed for more traveling speed. You can get some pretty ridiculous claws. Those are very rare though. If you're looking for claws, you want to go claw block maybe even, just have some extra survivability. I would recommend maybe settling for things that aren't quite as ridiculous if you are looking for them. But you can definitely go looking for claws. And this is a very common farm a lot of fledgling assassins like to do.
I can't. Impossible. Good evening.
As you can see, it's very solid.
Impossible. Impossible.
Claws, man.
Can I help you?
Claws. Claws are good.
I can't.
Claws are very good.
Good evening. I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Yes, I know it's impossible to go through it. The red portal delay on D2R is kind of long though.
I can't.
One reason people don't like doing these farms quite as much, even the vendor farm I showed at Nightmare in D2R, is because the red portals have more delay in D2R, it seems.
I can't.
Just has to do with the loading screens and the loading in general.
What are your needs?
I'm trying to see if we can find a really good one. I don't know. It's probably not going to happen though.
Impossible.
I'm just kind of showing how this farm works in general. See, this one has 1 to assassin skills. You can roll 2 to assassin skills.
I can't.
I do recommend being a higher level though when attempting this as well. I think some of these mods might require a higher character level, like +2 assassin. So that's another thing I should mention as well. You can get traps. You can get +3 to traps with level 73, but I don't know if you can get +2 assassin. I don't think so. You should check your affix calculator though. There's a bunch of affix calculators to see if you can get witch hunters, which is the +2 assassin mod. I don't remember if you can. I don't think so. At any rate, that's actually something I should know. Does anyone in the chat know that? What character level is required at minimum to get +2 assassin skills from a claw if you start farming them from the vendor?
Impossible.
I can thing is bad too. Yeah, it makes you a little bit more
I can't.
on edge for sure.
Yes? Impossible. I can't. Good evening.
Possible, I can't. Impossible. Yeah, see here we have a +3 Mind Blast Claw, so that's kind of an example. Yeah, I'm not talking about gloves, I'm talking about +2 assassin on claws. I haven't seen a single one. I think it's gonna take higher. I know on amulets it takes level 90. So yeah, I don't know about claws though.
Yes?
None of you guys know off the top of your head. I don't have Mirage in here right now. Mirage knows these types of things.
Impossible.
There's a lot of people that know this too. I feel like this is something that a lot of people know. Don't know the exact level that you can get that though, unfortunately.
Impossible.
It could be 90. I mean, it is 2 skills, but it's an assassin claw, so that's different. I don't think it would actually matter.
Impossible. What are your needs?
Cows is the best place. If you want to skip cows, just pick up a, find a broadsword. Just keep rolling broadswords using perfect amethyst morale. You have a 50% chance to get 4 sockets, even in Nightmare. So you can roll any broadsword from Nightmare onwards, and you can get a spirit that way.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible. Good morning, warrior.
Wow, first time you said good morning. Okay, anyway. Anyway, that's kind of annoying anyway. Let's get on to the other farm I mentioned that is going to be really key to your success. And going from rags to riches on the assassin. I'm not sure if we can get it at our level yet. I don't think so. I think we need more levels. I Pindleskin is immune to lightning. That is annoying, but as you can see, even without a lower resist one, we're just fine. And we can power farm him just fine. What I'm actually going to do is we're going to power farm some Pindleskin here.
Hello.
Let's see if we get anything good.
I should have known.
Okay, so you only need level 45? Really? So it is only level 45. Huh. Well, there you have it. Level 45 is all that's required to get Witch Hunters. Plus 3 traps is, I think, level 60.
I can't carry anymore.
That is required, and it requires level 45 to use. So I think you need at least character level 60 before you start farming it. I guess it's not too bad. Alright, that's pretty easy then. So you can definitely farm claws. As you can see there, I showed you like a plus 3 claw for a skill that's probably not very useful, but you can kind of see what you can get though. There's definitely a lot of good claws. And farming for claws is definitely something you can do. Like I said, you can get like plus 6 light sentry on 2 claws. Imagine all those plus skills. Massive damage spike. It's not gonna make or break it though. I feel like farming for claws is a bit overrated because you can just go Spirit, Hodo, or Spirit, or whatever. You get plenty of damage. You can even go Wizard Spike on hardcore with like Storm Shield and things like that. You just get so much more survivability and you get plenty of damage. You always have plenty of damage, especially with Death Sentry. I feel like that's definitely something that's more important for PvP. If you're just doing PvE and trying to go from rags to riches, farming claws is not an essential activity. They can be worth a ton though if you find some good ones. It might even be a better thing just to sell them. But any character could do that though, so... I will say that you can power farm the claws. The claws can get you more damage. Maybe you want to farm some things. What's really going to give you more damage than anything though are items like Infinity. Claws aren't really going to be the most important thing in the universe. Yeah, if you get plus 6 claw, you're rich. You're so rich, you could afford multiple assassins. So once again, like, you can go for like a plus 3 light sentry claw maybe or something, if you want maybe a tiny bit more damage.
Hello.
Getting those like plus 5, plus 6 claws is insanely hard. Those are insanely rare, and while you can get them, they're very hard. So this is another one of those farms you can just totally just stack MF on. And Pindleskin is monster level 86, so leveling off of him is very good, even upwards of 90 to some extent. You'll know maybe before I do, man. It'll be all over the internet. I don't know, but they will be having an announcement about the PTR within the next 2 weeks. Within the next 2 weeks means it could be tomorrow, actually. But it can also be within the next 2 weeks. They did assure us that much. So hopefully...
I should have known.
Look at that. Full arm for the mercenary, GG. I can get some density farm in here with Death Sentry if you want. It's pretty easy. Yeah, Pindleskin's a very reliable farm for the traps, and this is one of those very powerful farms for her. Once again, Pindle and Eldritch, you can just sit here for a while and you will find things that are very good, especially if you stack as much MF as you possibly can. And you will get rich doing this, 100%. You will find stuff. Very strong for an assassin. You don't even run into as many issues as you would with a sorceress in a lot of cases. doing these farms sometimes. And you run very fast through town.
I can't
One thing I should mention is,
I can't carry anything.
if you want to efficiently farm Pindleskin or Eldritch through town, one thing you can do is instead of a lower resist wand on your offhand, you can actually use a harmony bow. If you find a 4-socketed hunter's bow or any 4-socketed bow, low requirements usually, and you make a harmony, you have vigor aura, and you can run very fast through town and kill Pindleskin extremely fast that way. Of course, you can also just use the teleport staff as well. You can even abuse it, like so. I can just do this. That's even faster, right? That will cost you some teleport charges though, so you're gonna have to sell some things to keep up those charges. It's kind of interesting. There's actually a number of different methods to make the Pindleskin or Eldritch farms faster, but at this point in the game, 4-socketed bow, you can find that from Nightmare. Nightmare cows will drop that. I don't know if we found one on our Rags to Riches journey here, but you can definitely find it that way. You can still use a lower resist wand if you want, if you think it's just going to make it faster. That's another way to make it faster. There's a lot of different ways you can make these farms faster. Stack MF, and then use one of those items on the swap, and it will make the farm a little bit faster or easier one way or another. Some people might be wondering is what's the fastest way overall? It's hard to say. I think personally the teleport staff might be the fastest, but Harmony might be a little bit faster overall because it's not going to cost you gold. It's just a free vigor aura, so it's really nice. It's going good, Danny. How you doing? Yeah, if you're on hardcore, Pindleskin is very dangerous. That's one thing to mention. This is one of the most dangerous monster types overall in the game, Pindleskin. So, be very careful here.
I am overburdened.
Look at the mercenary. He's having a great time, isn't he? It is going pretty good, man. Alright, so as you can see there, we got to level 74.
Afternoon.
That's enough of the Pindle farm, I think. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to show you guys another very important farm to go from Rags to Riches. This is arguably one of the best classes, period, for this next farm. So it's very important we pay attention to this. D-keys are the most valuable, or destruction keys are the most valuable keys, period, in the beginning of a ladder. And one character that can pretty much farm Nihlathak without fail, and while making sure that the very dangerous monsters don't kill her even without gear, is the Assassin. The Mind Blast and the Cloak are just such amazing tools. That overall we can just absolutely eviscerate it. We can use Nihlathak's minions against him as well, corpse exploding them all. He ends up dying very, very easily. And from Death Sentry, we also prevent the use of his own corpses against us. So it's almost as if you have a Nature's Piece built into this character. You don't even need any special items. So we're going to focus on another very important farm here, which is the Destruction Key farm or Nihlathak farm. Now, it's not the safest farm for any character, let's be honest. On hardcore, I think a lot of people don't mess with Nihlathak until they're absolutely certain they're not just going to get one-tapped in there. That being said, you can push this farm as hard as you possibly want with the jankiest gear you possibly have.
Yes?
And I think we will indeed make sure we do that here. Alright. let's do Nihlathak. So in order to do Nihlathak, we need to go, of course, past Pindleskin. And we're going to want to get the Halls of Pain waypoint. Now, the good thing about D2R is if you remember getting the Halls of Pain waypoint used to make it to where you can't farm Pindleskin anymore. That's no longer the case. So you can farm Pindleskin and you can farm Nihlathak now. And honestly, that makes a character like this a lot more exciting and have a lot more diverse farms at this point in the game. Ow.
I can't carry
We can't get some more experience here and there, though. Inventory. Want to see my inventory, or what? Oh, God. Alright, so the waypoint can be in 3 different locations in the Halls of Pain. It can be all the way in this top corner, it can be all the way in this eastern corner, or it can be pretty close to the south corner, surrounded by a bunch of pillars. If it's the one surrounded by a bunch of pillars, your Nihlathak's going to be in the west corner. If it's the one in the north corner, your Nihlathak's going to be kind of northeast. It's not going to be all the way in the east corner, it's going to be like in the middle. And if your waypoint is all the way in that east corner, that east point of the diamond there, your Nihlathak is going to be pretty much all the way down into the south corner. Alright, so we have shown our items. We'll show our items again, of course, at the end, so you guys can check that out. We are making a video, so of course it can also be accessed on YouTube at any point. In case you miss any part of this, it's going to be 2 parts, so good stuff. Oh, why am I going through that? I have no idea. What build would you recommend for a Sorceress in PD2 with minimal gear? With minimal gear. Minimal gear is the big thing. I usually just recommend Blizzard, my man. Blizzard is the easiest way to kill Mephisto. Blizzard can do Moat Trick. Blizzard can kill all kinds of starting areas. Do all kinds of starting areas from the very beginning, Rags to Riches. Something we explained when we did Sorceress, Rags to Riches. Sounds like maybe you could use this guided playthrough if you want. You can check that one out as well. That is the Sorceress, Rags to Riches guide. Alright, anyway, let's continue. Alright, so we know where the Nihlathak is. We can definitely abuse our teleport, especially if you see lightning immunes. There's a lot of lightning immunes in Halls of Pain, but there's not nearly as many in Halls of Vought, so that's nice. There can be, though. I believe the snakes are, so that's always kind of nasty. Yeah, they are. But it doesn't really matter.
Impossible.
Poison red is bad, so this is not actually super ideal. Recommend maybe putting on some poison res gear before you attempt this. Alright, as you can see, we've already damaged him from that far away. Damn, he's dead. And that is the last key farm, but arguably the most important one for this character. One thing to note is you can, because Dkeys are so valuable, you can trade like 1 Dkey for pretty much 2 of any other key. So if all you do is farm Dkeys and your goal is to do Ubers,
Hello.
you're definitely going to want to do that for sure. Okay. So this time we got the waypoint that's all the way in the north corner. But that means we could teleport over this wall here. And then we can just teleport over here. And then bam, we're there. Alright. Now one thing I didn't explain is how to find Nihlathak, so... we did explain how to find Halls of Vought, but how to find Nihlathak, you're going to want to find 2 paintings that are adjacent to each other, alright? There's no painting here, so this is not the correct direction. No painting here. Painting there, no painting there. There's a painting both here and here on both walls. In that case, we know exactly where Nihlathak is. So this is how to make your Nihlathak farm more efficient. First thing I do is lay down Cloak of Shadows. Damn. You see how, without Nature's Peace, this farm is actually a lot safer than it would be on a Paladin with the same level of gear.
Afternoon.
Try to do this on a Paladin, it's a lot tougher. I mean, yeah, you might have to go through some Jews, of course. As you can see, you know, a lot of monsters do a lot of damage. But once you start putting down the death sentries, everything basically dies. First thing you do, you put down Cloak of Shadows. Next, put 5 lightning sentries right in one place. Kill 1 monster, put down 2 death sentries, start putting down some more everywhere, blow up the room, kill Nihlathak. That's all you gotta do. Dkey farm on this character is arguably one of the most efficient farms you can do, as long as he decides to drop Dkeys. So far in this entire Rags to Riches, we've killed a number of key bosses, and we haven't really actively encountered I haven't really actively encountered a key, but that's okay. It's all a matter of repetition, right? Repetition, repetition, repetition. By the way, if you want to make a soul rune with am runes, I actually don't remember how to do it. Let's see, is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Okay, Finn, thanks so much for the follow. Which chip gem makes that one? Chipped amethyst? Okay. Bam, there you go. So, all these chip gems and flawed gems you've been keeping can definitely help you out.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
They are big! I even have more, so I can do it again. Now imagine you want to take all those soul runes and make a shale rune. So this is how we were going to make a shale rune if I kept getting trolled last night by Nightmare Countess. So you go 3 souls, and what is it? Ruby? Might be ruby. No. Diamond? No. Sapphire? There you go. Boom! Easy mode. Okay. Alright, so there you have it. Cubed up 9 am runes into a shale. Well, no, 6 am runes and a soul. This to kind of show you how, if you're missing certain runes, so just pay attention to those recipes there. Good stuff. Chipped amethyst gonna make your am runes into soul. If for some reason souls, it's almost never a good economic idea to turn souls into a shale using a chipped sapphire. However, if you don't want to trade for it, or you don't want to wait to trade for it, or if you're on single player, maybe sometimes you're desperate, so go for it, get it, you never know. Alright. Yeah, we know, man, we know, don't we? Okay, so cool stuff. Alright, so we're going to farm Nihlathak a few more times just to show you guys some more configurations and to build some confidence in that farm. I am 100% convinced that is one of the best ways to go rags to riches on an assassin. Just farm Dkeys. You know, Pindleskin can get boring, Eldritch can get boring, even though those are very efficient. You know, if you want to farm some Mephisto, that can definitely get a little bit annoying, especially because you have to teleport over pretty long areas sometimes. And of course, Andariel can get annoying for other reasons, but that farm there is pretty solid. Always going to be solid. It's reliable. Of course, in Players 1, your odds of getting a key are probably about 1 in 11, I think. But if you have higher player count, it does improve. It just gets a lot harder to kill things. So this one's in the same spot it was last game. You could mess around with the monsters, but you don't have to. Use a couple of teleports, get over here. No painting on that wall, no painting on that wall. One painting there and one painting there. This time is over here. Couldn't even kill my mercenary that time. What a weakling. As you can see, this farm is very fast, even with trash gear. And it's even more reliable than doing it on a Sorceress. If you do encounter lightning immune Nihlathak, you can even swap out the Bone Wall of lower resistance, which will help a little bit. And you can kill him with Corpse Explosion, of course, and the mercenary. So much easier than Blizzard. Blizzard Sorc literally can't do him when he's cold immune. So that's one thing, and the other thing is she doesn't have nearly as many defensive tools, and it can take a while sometimes of putting blizzards on him for one to actually hit. Alright, this time we got it in the far east corner.
Impossible.
Got one in the far east corner here. Alright. Blam, 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 blam. Alright, we got a painting here, we got a painting here. Let's go. Far east corner, it means all the way down south. Pop that. Alright, this is going to be a bit tougher this time, I see. Oh, we got hit there. We shouldn't have gotten hit at all. Notice, though, that even though he was lightning immune, all I had to do was lay down the death sentries and they killed him. You can kill him in almost any scenario with this character. This is one of the strengths of starting Assassin, is easy Dkey farm. Really is easy. And most classes don't have it this easy, especially at this level of gear. So if you just literally barrel straight to this point in the game and then you just farm Dkeys,
Yes, warrior.
you're not going to be disappointed. You can sell them even if you don't want to do the Ubers or you don't feel confident or you don't have the gear yet, to where you feel like it's reliable and not super frustrating. Alright, here we go.
Impossible.
Alright. Where's my Dkey, bro? Where my Dkey? Doesn't know what a Dkey is. What the hell? What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, we will show gear before we do a respec. We're about to do a respec pretty soon here. If you don't know what it's for, I've been talking about it the whole time. But basically, we're going to do a hybrid build, so we're going to have kicks. Can you use kicks to help out your rags to riches journey, even with crap gear? What is the answer, do you think, chat? What is the answer? Let's see if chat knows. No! No! No, everyone's saying no. Uh-huh. Oh, crap! How bad it tis? Chat is disappointing. Alright, anyway. Interestingly enough, the assassin has even more options for damage. And the options are many. Oh yeah, one thing I probably should do here real quick. A trick question. Is it a trick question now? I wasn't trying to make it a trick question. Pro strats from Gamer Technica here. As you can see, the red portal is still open for Nihlathak, even though we have the Halls of Pain. Ow! No!
How may I be of help?
Okay, we were amped. That's just a sign to get out here, right? Yeah, we stayed because that could be a CTA base, but it's a very high requirement one. That's a very bad one. Anyway, we can still do the Pindleskin farm, and we can do Nihlathak. Just wanted to show that off as well, so you don't feel because a lot of people might be coming from LOD still. They might not realize that they changed it in D2R to where the red portal is always available now. Also for the claw farming as well. So you don't have to choose between the two. Alright. We got frozen because I swapped to my non-rhyme. Where are the two paintings at? Hopefully at this point we have a pretty good understanding of Nihlathak farming. 2 paintings. There's 3 different locations in Halls of Pain. It's always, the exit is always in the same location depending on where it's at. It's more similar to the barracks than anything at that point. Mercenary got destroyed. Oh man. Okay, so we blew up everything, but he's still alive. No, we found one more. Okay, good. Dude, we just found Kelpie's Snare. Oh, wow. Now this actually has the potential to help us out with Ubers, actually. Slows target 75%.
Salutations.
Woo boy! This is a really good item to have for attempting to do Ubers. If the mercenary can stay alive for any amount of time, slowing down the monster so he doesn't hit you as often, that slows target is extremely good. That's a good item.
Afternoon.
Alright, sweet. D2 is a funny world. The strongest heroes can look for the shittiest heroes' bases. Nah, man, it's way too heavy. Looks uncomfortable. Yeah, that is true, man. That is true. It's all about those low strength and dex requirements. Going for tons of strength and tons of dex is typically not a good idea for a caster build. It's almost always gonna be bad. Alright. Let's farm Nihlathak maybe like 2 more times here. It's a good farm to show. I also want to see if he actually drops me a Dkey or something. Maybe not. Sometimes it takes forever. we have in the east corner here?
Can't.
Okay. What the hell? Huh. Where's my mouth? Oh. Anyway, all the way south. Blech. Ow! Okay. So, he can do a ton of damage here. He gets me with that. Because that is Conviction Aura. He uses Corpse Explosion like I do on my Death Sentry. Means physical and fire damage. If you lose fire resistances, what do you think is going to happen to how much damage you can do with Corpse Explosion? That's a trick question. We already know the answer. It's gonna kill you.
Yes, warrior.
Can one-shot me, actually. Haven't died yet from farming Nihlathak. Like, I'm just trying to show how safe this is in general. Like, yeah, you can definitely die, and it's pretty dangerous, but in general, it's not that bad. And we get in the top of the north corner here. On hardcore, I'd probably wait till I had maybe like some items, maybe, you know, some DR, some other stuff, maybe block. I think on softcore this is perfectly acceptable though. This isn't even. Something to note is you can also stack your traps on top of each other a bit easier if you don't put them in between monsters. So you can actually stack them right in front of you as well, in case you want it to maybe be a little bit less painful, as I'm making it. A little bit more painful. Okay.
How may I be?
Alright, so... Alright. Alright, here we go. I think he's being too stingy with the Dkeys. What do you guys think? See, we know where the paintings are. That's why it's automatic. That's literally why I know where to go every time. Mercenary helped us out a bit there. He did some of the damage.
I can't carry anymore.
Good job, Mercenary. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. One interesting fact about Nihlathak is he can also drop any item in the game, unlike Pindleskin, but Pindleskin's loot table is better, so you're mostly looking for Dkeys, but he can even drop Griffins. He can drop any item, so you saw there we even found a Kelpie Snare from one of his minions. His minions can also drop most items as well. Alright, painting and painting. Oh my god. Mercenary got smoked. This is the safer approach. Put the traps in front of you. Blow up the monsters in front of you. Kill them.
Not enough mana.
I think my chat's waiting for a death right now. They're like, when are you gonna die doing this? It could happen. However, we are not going to worry about that.
Yes,
So now that I've shown you guys the key farm, what we're going to do is we're going to get to the end of the game, basically. We can show you guys cows a bit. I wouldn't recommend cows as like one of the top farms. However, once you get one cow down, If you have a Corpse Explosion, those cows are going to fall. Pretty decent farm. So we're going to get to the end of the game, and then we're going to see if we can demo a kick hybrid or some kind of kick build that is made for Ubers.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
We can try Ubers, we can try to do it in other areas, we can try to kill bosses with it, and you can see just how powerful Dragon Talon can get if you actually can land your kicks. Unlike in the Dclone incident earlier where Dclone randomly spawned and we tried to do it. It's quite a bit different. I think I am going to want... I do need a few items, and I am also going to want to upgrade something as well to get that done, but we'll try to get that done. Ron Sonite, thanks so much for the follow. Full Xanander stay. There we go. It's always in the same spot. 2 paintings. Bam, bam, bam. Try to kill me, bro. Try to kill me. Try to kill me. Oh, you can't kill me. Ah, shit. No, 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 we're gonna explode. Oh, he's cursed. Oh, man. Thought he was gonna get me. I didn't want to use a juve. Using juves is cheating. Alright.
Good afternoon.
I want him to drop a Dkey. Where's the Dkeys? He drops keys. Okay, these key bosses, they drop keys. Okay, just know that, alright? You don't have to get as unlucky as me. I know you're not a scrub like me. You don't get this unlucky. That doesn't happen. Alright, let's run around. Run faster. Run faster. Run faster. Farming Nihlathak for experience isn't bad as long as you're not constantly dying. As well. I don't have any more teleport charges on my staff. That could be bad. Oh my god! Help! Oh, this is a nasty one. Oh, we're about to die.
Salutations.
He's about to die up in here. This is a tough one because this one has tons of birdies. AK, which is... Where'd he go? No! Okay, we killed him, we killed him, we killed him. Out, out, out.
Good afternoon.
Alright, yeah, that's a tough one. He was cursed. And there was like 50,000 witches around him. Sometimes you get a tough one. If there's like 50,000 witches and he has like fanaticism or might aura, it's okay to skip him sometimes, you know, sometimes it's just not worth that one key. Just reload and do it again. Sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes he has some really nasty stuff. Sometimes it's just like, no, we're not doing this. Might have like 20 snakes, you know, fanaticism aura.
Yes.
And cursed on top of that, so you can do double physical damage with its corpse explosion. Just like conviction, curse is gonna be a really nasty one. Oh, I didn't repair my staff. You can repair the staff. It's easy to repair the staff. Ort and chip gem. See why we got so many chip gems? See why we picked up all those Ort runes? Picking up every Ort rune and every chip gem is gonna help you out a lot in the long run. I could always pay the... I could pay the toll, of course, but... it's not the same thing.
Impossible.
What are you dying from? 2 paintings. Okay, drink it. Kill the mercenary. Got sentries. Get him out, get him out. Yeah, he's just not dropping the Dkey. Well, I'll try one more time. If not, I'm gonna keep pushing and we'll continue on. and show off some of the last things we're going to want to show off in this Rags to Riches guide. Hope you've enjoyed part 1. Hope part 2 was at least entertaining, not enlightening, so you can find some good stuff. Where's a will, there's a way! Yes.
Impossible.
Plenty of health on software to do this, though. Plenty of health. Alright, 2 paintings, good shit. Ow! Oh no. He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Hello.
Oh, he might still die. Let's see.
Good afternoon.
Rags to Riches hardcore. I mean, I talk about hardcore. See, the thing about hardcore is you don't need to demo it for the purposes of a guide. Most people that play hardcore know more about the game anyway, on average. And also, if you did it on hardcore, all I mention is that you might want to do it a little bit differently. You know, that's the key. This is a really hard mode one. Okay, well, we got him. That's definitely one that you can skip, and I don't think anybody would think any less of you. Oh, way. Well, I don't know, maybe some people. Look at that nonsense. Okay. Anyway. GG.
How may I be of help?
Yeah, that one had witches, it had a Rax, which do a lot of damage. He was lightning immune, so I could only use Corpse Explosion to kill him. Yeah, that was fun. But as you can see, though, this character is so good at doing it that she can pretty much do it almost every time, even with the garbagiest gear. You can imagine. All this stuff is easily farmable, you don't need to trade for it.
Afternoon.
Nothing's required. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to continue pushing through the game.
What do you need?
That was a fun escapade. Good way to show that we like to die. We don't have a lot of gold. We're probably going to have to power farm some more gold from Eldritch or something, but that's okay. How's our juice situation? We got enough juice, I think, but always good to have more. Alright, so from the waypoint, you actually want to go straight ahead from this, where this area is facing. Those do a ton of damage. Moon Lords. Once again, those hurt. Mentioned this in normal, I think. Yeah, those Moon Lords are gonna smoke us! Ow, 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 ow. Alright, let's try to go this way. Teleport over the wall! Oh, what do you know? We found Glacial Trail and like a couple of teleports. Nice. Alright, so yeah, at this point we're gonna go to the end of the game. Ancients is not that tough, but not for a trap assassin, but Maddock's gonna be a bit of a problem. One thing we're gonna want to check on Maddock is if he's perma-light immune.
I can't.
Don't want him to be perma-light immune. If you want to impress your friend by not needing help from him every time you have to do Hell Ancients, this is how you do it. watch this. I don't have any gear. Like, all my gear is
Possible.
basic nightmare runewords. What do I do with Arcane? Ouch. Okay,
Good afternoon.
this is bad. No!
Yes, warrior.
Not away. Okay.
I am overburdened.
What really sucks is the Moon Lords and Ancient Swayer are immune to lightning, so that's really bad. Alright. Frozen River, Frozen Tundra. Let's go. So now we're at the very end of the game, of course. And some of the biggest challenges when it comes to actually killing Baal and killing Ancients still await. And Uber trials and just testing out another build. Ooh! I didn't know they were behind me too.
Thanks.
What the hell, man? That's not cool. Not cool.
I can't carry it anymore.
Alright, cool. There we have it.
Hello.
Show items. Trash. Trash, my man. Absolute garbage. Well, except for some really GG small terms he found, absolute garbage. Now, that's the idea of rags to riches. You don't need items. You get rich off of nothing, man. You can get rich off of nothing. That's what we do up in here. Yeah. Help me. Help me. Alright, so here's the thing. Looks like we have a lot of lightning immunes. Well, I don't actually know.
Impossible.
Oh no! Oh god. Oh shit.
Impossible.
Oh god. No, no, no. No.
I can't.
Oh my goodness. Why'd we get the lightning immune one?
Good afternoon.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ancient's Way often has a lot of lightning immune spawns. There can be not lightning immune spawns, but not only that, it has some of the more dangerous ones. Spear ladies. These spear ladies made Ryu go gay. I mean, that's how dangerous they are. Anyone that knows the reference knows what I'm talking about. My goodness. Yeah, these are serious, man.
Impossible.
F ladies, yep, that reference, yep, that one. The spear ladies. Now, look, man. Look. I mean, these are the exact ones, dude, the holes. Right in this exact area. Alright, we found the waypoint. That's good. Alright, so what do we do here? No.
Can't.
No. Let's get out of here. I love how powerful Mind Blast is, though. Mind Blast is just so ridiculously strong. Other classes just wish they had that in their kit, you know? Somehow we made our mercenary invisible. I actually don't know how we managed that. Basically, my mercenary is killing some of them. And using that to finish them off. Okay. Well, he's surviving better than he used to. Alright, so we found it. The west or the left-facing tile. And that is now
How may I be of help?
gonna be Ancient's time. Alright, Ancient's time. What do we do in Ancient's time? Honestly, for Ancients, I would just recommend, especially if you're afraid of dying, you can use Teleport Staff if you want, but you don't even have to. You could use the Teleport Staff, but what you could do is you could use the lower resist one. You could also use the lower resist one and the Teleport Staff. We'll try it this way. I haven't killed Ancients with the Assassin in a while. She has no items. Oh well.
Afternoon.
Oi! Okay. Don't have a lot of gold. I think that should be enough. Alright. Alright, so let's try it without the teleport staff first. This might not be a good idea. Well, I don't know. You use the teleport staff. Teleport staff is so much safer though. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna stack a bunch of juice just in case we need some extra juice. And then the other main thing you're gonna want are you're gonna want a lot of mana potions.
I shall prove worthy.
One thing you can do is, if you want to make sure absolutely you can kill the Ancients with no problems, I'd recommend dropping all these items on the ground. Odium potions. Just drop the cube, drop them on the ground, pick the cube back up. Damn. You get lots more potions if you drop them on the ground. Do keep in mind, though, if you drop potions on the ground, that they only last, I think, 10 minutes maybe, 15 minutes on the ground. Yeah, so if you take too long to pick them back up, it's gonna kind of suck. Why do we... Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of potions just in case. Sometimes it takes a long time, especially to kill Maddock. Maddock is a beast. Okay. I don't know, that should be okay, honestly, as long as we fill up what we have here now. I have some Jews on the ground too. Alright, let's go.
Good evening.
Alright, so in general... You're going to want to use the lower resist one and run around them. Don't let them kill us. That's the general objective here. Run around in circles. Don't let them kill us. Okay. Awesome.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, so one thing you're gonna want to do is do not, so the next thing we want to go over is what ancients do you actually want to fight? Did you know you can actually choose what mods to fight on them? So every time you reset them, you can change their mods, so they'll have different attributes. In Nightmare, you saw how I kind of complained there was lightning enchanted on Corlic. And I was like, well, we don't really need to fight this, but we can. That's what we're talking about. So one thing you don't want is a Maddock you can't break the lightning immunity of. You want to be able to do damage to Maddock. If you can't do damage to Maddock, you're in trouble. It means you're not going to be able to finish this. One thing I could do, though, is I can put Crushing Blow, for instance, on the Mercenary. I'm not going to bother doing that, but if, let's say you have maybe like a Strength or a Rattle Cage. I actually do have a Rattle Cage. You can actually have him do Crushing Blow on Maddock, which will kill him faster. The only problem, though, is I think my Mercenary will just probably end up dying, because I don't really plan on him surviving. If you do keep your Mercenary alive long enough, though, if you keep him alive, you can do that as well. Another thing you don't want is you don't want Auras, you don't want Cursed. Pretty much anything else is good. You don't want to get Cursed. Cursed is very bad. They'll do huge amounts of damage to you. They'll kill you very easily. You see Auras. Auras are also a big no-no. Fanaticism might, that shit's gonna kill you. So you don't want to see any of that stuff. You don't want, also if possible, you don't want lightning immunity on any other of them. You only want Maddock to be light immune, but you want to be able to break it. That's it. Alright, now we went over that. Let's do it. So what do we got here? Extra strong, cursed. That doesn't look any good. Extra strong curse is yeah, that's fun. Nope. Alright, let's try again.
We are the...
Ah, shit. No way. I ran out of TPs. Uh-oh.
I can't.
What do you do in that situation, actually? I don't know. You die? That would be bad. What about our potions? Eh, whatever. Oh, we can't kill Corlic. Alright, well, I guess we do have to die then.
I can't carry anymore.
You actually can't kill Corlic. He's got too much lightning res. Alright, I don't want to die though. I didn't even notice I didn't have TPs. Shit. There's so many things you gotta pay attention to. Alright, there we go. We died. So as you can see, it's pretty easy to die. He just touches you and you die, so it's pretty good. I could save and exit. We could die. It doesn't really matter. Rip. Okay, so... The only problem with that, though, is we can't get all the way back to those ancients, so then we have to go find them again. Sigh. Yeah, I can't come back to a game you don't know, correct. Alright, so I'll try again. Rip. That was a bad mistake. It was a very bad mistake. Wow, I thought I was all ready and everything, and then one thing I don't check are my TPs. Just goes to show you that if you don't check everything, and I mean absolutely everything in this game, rip. This is why I suck at speedrunning, because when it comes down to it, those speedrunners pay attention to like every detail. And if I don't remember one detail, it's over, man. It's over. Alright. Oh, at any rate, that was fun. Alright, let's try to get to the ancients again. Yeah, hardcore players, you just save and exit, yeah.
I can't.
I can die, doesn't matter.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Alright, here we go. That's a bad. That's a bad usual. Mercenary.
Prove worthy.
Mercy's just gonna die, I think. Rook's just gonna die. Alright, let's try this again. Grind. I'm not grinding, we're just trying to get to the end of the game. Alright, grind! I'm trying to grind. Murphy's Law, yeah, if something bad can happen, it will happen. Exactly. Alright, wow. No, mana per kill does not work on assassin traps. Do we have everything now? Am I going to die again, mommy? I don't know. Well, we'll find out. Cursed. That one was pretty good except for the curse. That's cursed spectral hit, but it's Corlic. Can we actually stay away from it? I don't know. You get hit by Corlic, that's pretty sad. Looks doable. Run them around in a circle. Keep up that lower resist. Oh, what's up? Lydia, how you doing? He's extra strong. He could kill me probably in one whirlwind if I don't. Let's not get cursed. He keeps trying to jump on me. Keep running around in a circle. That's how you do most boss fights, honestly. Okay, one of them died. Not the one with curse. And not the lightning immune one. Alright, so now what you want to do
I can't get it.
is get Maddock behind a pillar. Like that one. Yeah, that's fine. And notice that he can't hit me. He's gonna keep throwing axes at the pillar. As you can see, we're pretty good here. No, he's not the smartest cookie. This is the part where if you had some crushing blow, you can definitely use it if you wanted to. Once again, though, you never have to hybridize to get through the game. All you gotta do, really. I think it does, actually. So this wasn't like the most ideal spawn, but that's okay. That's a good point, actually. I think he's got bonus light res, yeah. This part is very boring. Maddock, why are you so dumb, bro? Don't you know that's not an assassin? That's a pillar, buddy. What the hell? Yeah, this is definitely the best way to kill him though, because he stays in one spot. Able to update his AI, make it more frustrating. Yeah, I think the magic resistance might be making it even harder to kill him. I'm not 100% sure. I think it is because I have more damage than a speedrunner will typically have. And we're still not killing him. It's taking about as long as that takes. But you can always just do it this way though. You don't need your mercenary, you don't need to keep him alive, you don't need anything fancy. This is a good way to show how to do it anyway. Am I stoked for, or you're not liking some of it, or what are you talking about, Michi? Oh, D4. I don't know. Limited trading doesn't seem very good to me, and I think they're going in that direction. But I'm gonna play it, and we're gonna see what it has to offer anyway. Alright, there we go. But why does the botting matter at that point? I guess it matters to the ladder. I don't know. That's not true. People are still gonna bot the ladder, dude. People will just bot the ladder instead. I mean, yeah, there won't be as much profit in it, but big deal. Alright, cool. Made it to the end of the game at level 75, almost level 76. Very good stuff in general.
Bestie.
Alright.
Good afternoon.
Don't have any gold at all.
Impossible.
Whatsoever. You have to farm some Eldritch. Well, before we do that, you could use a chip gem here again. One of those billions of chip gems we picked up. We could use the teleport stuff as well. Okay. Alright, so at least we have that stuff. We don't have enough gold to revive the mercenary, but that's okay. He's just gonna die in here. This place is super hard. What do you mean keys? Like key of terror? Key of hate? Key of destruction? Yes. Yes, they can. You don't need to kill Hell Baal to get keys from key bosses. That would be kind of silly anyway, but I could see why someone might think that is the case. We're spending most of our potions on the mercenary anyway. Alright. Cool. So, Worldstone 1, no patterns once again. Worldstone 1's insanely dangerous, so it's good to be out of there. Worldstone 2 can be just as annoying though.
How may I be of help?
Souls can instantly kill us. Hopefully there's no souls in Worldstone 2. If there are, it's going to be tough. You can use our tools though, once again, to get past virtually anything. Okay. Looks like there's no souls. Did not mean to use a juke. how strong Death Sentry is. If there's any ability that's a real winner, it's this. Good news is that looks like there's also only one lightning immune spawn in this World Stone 2 as well. There can be more than one. Heck, all of the monsters in here, I think, can be lightning immune. Wow. Look at all this nonsense. My goodness. Iron skin. Rip. Alright, it doesn't look like it's that way. That's a type of... Also doesn't look like it's that way, strangely enough. Alright, so we're getting fairly doable ones, I would say.
I can't.
Yeah, this has to be one of the areas. Okay, this is the World Stone 2. Awesome. That means that it's likely that World Stone 3 is probably directly to the east or to the right. Cloak is so OP, what the fuck? It really is, though. See, that's the thing, is like... The assassin doesn't rely on brute power or brute force like Sorceress does. Like, what she relies on is incredible defensive crowd control abilities in combination with doing pretty solid damage. It's one of those things that makes the assassin special. Can you enter Ubers until you've killed Baal? I'm not sure. I was just doing it just for cows and in general. I'm not actually sure about that. I've played so many mods at this point now as well that I don't even remember.
Good evening.
So we got the World Stone 2 waypoint. I was right about where World Stone 3 is. World Stone 3 is going pretty well as well. It's like some basic stuff. I'm gonna sell a whole bunch of items they find off the ground. Try to get me some gold here artificially. Yeah, you can Uber level. Yeah, you have to be able to enter Uber portals. I don't think they changed that. That's not being able to enter maps, and that's the mod. You know? I don't think you can convert these. These monsters are actually resistant to various forms of crowd control. And you can, of course, use Mind Blast to knock them back. Mind Blast and Cloak are ridiculous. Like, they're so strong. But if it wasn't for these abilities, this character would be so garbage. So I don't mind that they're strong. I don't know about you, but Assassin wouldn't be very good without them. Imagine trying to get through the game. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's just nasty. Alright. It's probably not that way anyway. No, it's not this way either. Doesn't control... Wait, control click can actually do that? Oh. Okay. Wait, so I can do that? Oh, thank you. Okay. I actually didn't know that. I was wondering, I was asking chat that yesterday. Alright, control click will not make that dialog box pop up. That's a new thing they put in, so I didn't actually know what to do with it. They literally put that in, I think, in patch 2.43 or something. I don't remember seeing it in 2.4. Hey, they put it in there. I don't think that is the case. I think that is still the same for Detour. I don't know. All right, so there could be souls in here too. We haven't gotten very bad RNG on souls in general though.
Good evening.
Which is good. Oh man.
I need mana.
They're all champions. What the hell? Can't knock them back or cloak them or anything. Help me. Oh my god. Ah! I think control still just does 5, but I'm not sure. Oh my god. Well, I don't want these crazy things chasing me, so one thing you're going to want to do before you kill Baal on any really weak characters, you're going to want to clear out... I just found a unique ring. What? What? You're going to want to clear out the monsters in this area if you can out here, so that you can lead some really strong monsters, like potentially wave 5 down here. Ooh, a vortex shield. SOJ? Oh my god, no way. Ravenfrost. Holy crap. That's actually awesome. Cool. Yeah, CBF. You know what that means? It means we don't actually need Rhyme anymore.
Impossible.
Not really. Yeah, buddy. Bro. That's pretty unethical, man. You could use that for Ubers? Yeah, we can. Use it for the kick hybrid. Sick. Well, that's good. I mean, that's not a super expensive item anyway, so that's definitely an item that you could have. It's realistic by this point. You do some farming, Ravenfrost is down to turn up. Or bound to turn up, I should say. I am convinced of that. Alright, so honestly, this looks like a pretty easy throne room. Well, we don't do anything too stupid, we should be just fine here. Wow. So, that's quite interesting. Now, while the Rhyme could help for MF, you can definitely use this for attack rating. The attack rating is going to be really good here. If you use Death Sentry on them, he can't revive them again because he blew up the corpse, which is nice. I think what we're going to do here, actually, is we're going to go use Bone Wand of Lower Resistance. Low resist each wave, put a star and traps around the middle. Cast low resist. Get some death sentries out once there's some bodies. Pretty simple, right? Looks like there's one death sentry still here. That could be interesting. Look at a couple bodies. Look at that. We got some explosion damage. This isn't too bad though. Blow them up with death sentry. They're not lightning immune like all the council members in Act 3, so don't worry about that. Lightning is the best element for killing Baal waves, period, so you might have seen that in Nightmare as well. You can definitely go kill some Baal, and you can definitely help other people kill Baal with the lightning traps in. And once you get better gear, running Baal with the lightning traps in is a great way to use this character. All you gotta do is watch Blood Doll on hardcore, run Baals with her assassin, you'll see what I mean. Shout out to Blood Doll. Get him. So you cannot convert them. Minions of Destruction are really annoying. You'll notice though that we're actually killing them. That's how strong lightning damage is in general. He's immune to lightning though. He would be a problem. I'm just gonna leave him outside. Alright. It's also fire immune, so it would take a long time for Corpse Explosion to kill him. Alright, 100,000 gold, pretty nice. Alright. Cool, so we're almost gonna move on to some final farms, and then I'll show you guys the power of the Kicksin. Hopefully we have sufficient gear to pull this off. And we'll see what we can pull off with it. At any rate, it's more of the theme that counts here. Because having more gear, having DR, having more life, you know, having Barbo can make a big difference when doing any of these kinds of things. We'll see how well we're able to execute any of that, though. Baal has my griffins. If I find griffins in softcore ladder right now, I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, Mercenary's gonna die. Honestly, I think I over-revived the Mercenary throughout the entirety of this entire thing. There's one thing that I probably did a bit too much of. I like having the Mercenary out because it provides a buffer when I'm teleporting from taking damage. It's really good when you're using the teleport stuff. But he dies a lot, man. A lot.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Okay, can we go back and forth? Is this still... Baal's not too hard as well. Looks like it's fake, actually. He's taking too much damage. Yeah. Also, it's too off-centered, the demon. I don't know how to tell the fake Baal. The fake Baal is, like, extremely off-centered. The demon below the Baal. That's the fake one. Yep. This is definitely another thing that if you had kicks, like once again, kicks are going to be very powerful against bosses. And so we'll show you how kicks can be used to destroy bosses. It'll be fun stuff. So you see the demon there? You see it says Baal and then it says demon under Baal. The demon is very far to the right. Way farther than this demon is. This demon's a little bit to the right. I guess it's pretty centered, honestly. So this one's like centered. The normal one is centered. The fake one is off-centered, like the demon is off-centered. They did that on purpose so people could tell. It's a little trick. A lot of people don't actually know that. The other way to tell, of course, is that the fake one just takes like 1 billion times more damage. So. Just put down those lightning sentries. That's all you really have to do. Use lower resist wand. It's just a typical boss fight. Unless you have crushing blow. Throwing kicks in there could kill him a lot faster. But we want to keep our current build for cows. And then we'll change our build here in a second. Alright, so now we've killed Baal. By this point in Hell, we have died a couple of times due to very aggressive gameplay. We died just to get out of Ancients. We didn't have to do that, just for fun. One case we did die, though, due to some pretty aggressive gameplay as well. But overall, you can see that she doesn't die constantly. She moves through the game pretty well, as long as you know how to use your abilities. Use your abilities, as I've been explaining this whole time. There's definitely always more to it as well. You can also sit on the top of Baal's throne and put the traps down from there as well, and then just mind blast any monsters that are trying to come up and get you. Instead of running back and having the monsters go backwards as well. There's a lot of tricks you can use on the assassin in general. And we've gone over probably most of the really key farming areas. However, there's definitely one more farming area we can show, and then we can show some boss killing potential with Dragon Talon. Boss killing, this character is very good at it, even without good gear. A lot of people think you can really only go Smiter. That's not the case. She does require arguably a little bit more than a Smiter, though a Smiter doesn't need attack rating. A Smiter needs nothing. A Smiter hits every time, and it's ridiculously strong, so when or if we ever get to the Paladin Rags to Riches, of course we can check that out. But anyway, we can even check the claws, I guess. There's nothing there. Alright, so there we have it. Level 76, completed the game with trash gear. Now, we could show Hell Cows. Hell Cows are going to be pretty challenging until you get a bit more damage. However, I think we can still pull it off.
Good.
Let's see if we can pull it off with this level of gear. Do we have to do any farming? I don't know. I don't think so, though.
What do you need?
I think we might be okay. Yeah, you're not rich yet, bro. Yeah, that's not how these videos work. We don't actually get rich, but you know what's funny is we do end up finding riches in every Rags to Riches video I ever make. Want to see some examples? You don't think these are some riches? We did attempt to shop some claws. Yeah, we're not going to spend like an hour on that, though. We just showed how you can do it. It's pretty dumb for a video. We did explain, you know, that you can actually get some GG claws even from a fairly medium level. Freeze Merc would be awesome. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get absolutely smoked in there, though. I mean, even with conversion from Mind Blast, it's gonna be pretty rough. Maybe Deluxe, but we'll see. All right, here we go. No. You don't think these are riches, man? Oh, man. You don't think this is a riches? Like, day one? We got some riches already. Heck. We even found Ravenfrost just now. That's no joke. You don't think we got riches? No, I'm just kidding. Believe it or not, it all takes farming from here. You know, once you can get everything, you know what areas to farm. Cows can be done. Somewhat, I think. Let's go do them. I do wonder about that. We'll see. You can definitely blow out your like lower resist one. You don't really need a teleport staff in there anyway. Teleporting in cows in general is a bad idea. Anyone can tell you that. We have the word slate though, ready to go. Here's 8 hardcore sorceress. What do you want to race anyway? You gotta hit me up on that. I saw the race. What do you want? You want players 8 hardcore sorceress to hell Baal? Oh man. That could be fun content, honestly. We might do that. I might hit you up on that. That could be interesting. Wait, hell Baal on a player's 8 hardcore sorceress? Oh, brother. Oh, sister. That race could last for days. I mean, not if you wanna, not if you're willing to die. Yeah, he thinks, but that's if you live, bro. That's if you live. Wait, do we have to do players 8 ancients? Oh my god, no way. Please don't tell me that's player 8 ancients, man. Players 8 ancients on a hardcore? Oh my goodness. What about you, Mika? Have you ever done it? No, just kidding. We're getting pretty close to the end of our Rags to Riches guide here. I'm just messing around. Alright.
Silver hide.
So cows is a pretty good farmer area. If you do exactly what I just did there, cows can be fun. You see what happens to the mercenary though once the cows start grilling his ass? I would actually prefer not having the mercenary. I prefer running around and just gathering them. Watch, okay. The mercenaries just gets in the way. Okay, watch. You don't need no mercenary, okay. Hey, Nimmy! Hey! 18 months as a member of Xana's attack squad against the machine that Arcane disciples. Once you kill one cow, they all go down, for the most part. Alright, I don't care about the mercenary. You can die. So we can definitely farm hell cows for GG bases, charms, gems, jewels. Remember though, normal nightmare cows can drop GG charms. One's just as GG as hell cows, so you don't necessarily have to go to hell cows. But what you're going to want to do for hell cows in general is you're going to want to gather as many as you possibly can, and you're going to want to really take advantage of the corpse explosion from Death Sentry. Ow! I pressed the wrong button. You pressed the wrong button! Dedge. Yeah. GG. Help! Alright, well that's one danger of trying to gather all the cows, is that if you press the wrong button, you can die. Okay, well, we already knew that though. The problem is it does take a little bit to kill them. Wow, that was an interesting mistake. Well, there's another death. I said the deaths would start coming in towards the end game. Sure enough. Playing too recklessly, man. Alright, here we go. This is actually a great way to farm up gold, too. We don't die. Convert some cows. Drop some cows with Lightning Sentry. Kill the rest of them. GG. Dclone is ready. Oh! You have a Dclone in your game? Sweet. You can do that. Well, we are gonna change it to a Kicksin pretty soon here. Yeah, Death Sentry is so strong against cows because we're using their own HP against them. It's always it's HP based, so yeah, they get wrecked. One bad thing about not having the mercenary, though. Holy Freeze actually slows down this process a bit. You could use a lower res one, you don't have to though. You saw that I can still do it without it. If you want to make it go a little bit faster, you can though.
I am overburdened.
So cows is definitely a solid rags to riches farm for an assassin. This would be probably one of the top areas for a starting necromancer for sure. Oh sweet, okay, well when I respec, just stay in that game there, let me know what game name and password it is. Via DM on Twitch. Don't put it in the chat, otherwise other people might screw with it. We can kill Dclone, I suppose, with the other build. I feel like you're way better off farming Dkeys. Well, we explained that. We also explained how valuable Dkeys are for trading. And we demoed like 15 Nihlathak farms, so we already did that. We're just showing all the different things you can do on this character. Things that are somewhere between medium efficiency and high efficiency. So as you can see, you know, Hell Cows is totally doable even with trash gear. That's really the whole point of this here. Explosion is too good, man.
No.
Try to put the traps on top of each other in front of the cows if you can. Oh wow, yeah, no, he's physical immune, he's practically invincible. No! No, that's gonna take forever. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is ladder softcore, yeah. I couldn't kill him earlier because I wasn't spec'd correctly, so... We'll spec correctly and then we'll kill Dclone, how about that? We'll have redemption. Wasted about like 20-30 minutes messing with him though. We're gonna have to timestamp that in the video and call it, this is what happens when you are not prepared. You die! Scuffed Dclone. We'll call it Scuffed Dclone. Watch, well, it's Scuffed Dclone. That was too scuffed, man. And the reason why you want to convert them is so that you can just sit perfectly still. Get some bodies on the ground.
I can't.
Cut him down. Easy pickings. Oh, baby. Oh, that's garbage, man. What the hell? Avenger Guard, natural resistance. That's a nice stat. But yeah, cows doesn't take that long, not really. Once you get a hang of it, you know, just put some right in front of you. Put all of your traps in one spot so they tend to focus fire the cow directly in the front, the very first cow in the pack. Gather as many cows by running around in circles. And then start doing it. Put 5 traps in front of the cow right in front.
I need mana.
And then, of course, use Mind Blast to make sure the rest of them are occupied. And then blow up the pack. That's how it's done. Let's see if we can execute that again for you guys. And run around and gather some more cows here. Get a pretty big pack going. Alright, so... you can see they're like on one spot. And then they drop. Then you don't have to use the lower res one either. That was a lot cleaner than what I was doing in the beginning. I was kind of just messing around. Alright, there we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so the secret cow level. Hell's secret cow level is definitely a farm you can do. Cows are always going to be good. You can find every rune in the game in there. You can find GG bases. You can find pretty much any item. You can even stack MF somewhat, but I would recommend having damage because lack of damage is going to slow you down a lot in there. So focusing on more plus skills for sure for that kind of farm. So there you have it. Those are all the farms for Rags to Riches. However, some people might be wondering, alright, so we could do all these cool farms, but can we get really rich? And I mean really rich. Can we kill bosses with her? The answer is yes. However, she's not a smiter, so explain what that means. So Dragon Talon is an ability, so we're going to actually talk about it now, that relies on attack rating. It also relies on the kick damage from your boots. So your boots give you kick damage, not your weapon. It does proc things like elemental damage. I actually wasn't sure about that earlier. Someone reminded me in the chat that it does procs elemental damage. Not really consequential if you actually have decent gear though. It does crushing blow. It does a lot of things. Crushing blow is a really big one. In general, it just does a ton of damage. However, it relies on attack rating. It doesn't hit every single time like Smite. It hits extremely rapidly though, and if you max out Dragon Talon, it is very, very powerful. Now, what we don't have yet...
I can't.
So what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our Goblin Toes. I think we can do that, right? Yeah, we can. Okay. So we're going to upgrade our Goblin Toes to Battle Boots so that they're a higher level boot. Technically, the best boots would be Myrmidon Greaves, or if you're going to use Goblin Toes, Mirrored Boots. So Myrmidon Greaves would be Gore Riders, which would be even better than this. Goblin Toes are super cheap. Now, one thing you might be asking, Dark Humility, but you didn't find them during the run. Why are you using these? The reason why is they're extremely cheap. You can find these anywhere. They're super common. You can find these, I think, from even Nightmare and Andariel. They're very easy to get your hands on. What we want to do, and we want to test her against some bosses, is we want to use some items that are very easy to get your hands on. It wouldn't take much farming to get these either through trading or finding them whatsoever. And that's what we're going to want to test here in a moment. So here we go. You can upgrade it twice. We're not going to do it, though, for the purpose of this demo, though, because we don't really have the gear or the infrastructure to justify putting 163 strength into our gear. So we're not going to do that. But we're going to upgrade it once. You can upgrade it twice. You can upgrade it twice with a Lem, a Co, and a Perfect Diamond. We don't even have a Lem, so you would have to farm the Lem and everything. That's just a lot more stuff you would have to do. Yeah, you would just need more stuff. You could do that, though, and upgrading it to a Mirrored Boot would be really, really good. It would be ideal. this is not going to be the most ideal kicker in the universe, and so she might be limited in what she's actually capable of doing. But we do want to show you how fast she's able to shred bosses, so that you can see that investing in a kicker and going towards Uber bosses is a good move. Who knows? We might be able to kill some pretty insane bosses. If I can kill Lilith with this thing, that's going to be pretty awesome. I'd feel pretty satisfied with that. So Lilith is she's tough. She's a tough one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade the Goblin Toes first. There's a couple of different items we need to get here real quick. I don't think we need to do any more overt farming necessarily. Well, we do need to quickly farm for a life tap wand, so that is one thing we're gonna want. Yeah, Gore Riders are very good. Gore Riders are very good. On hardcore, before you attempt any Ubers, you're gonna want to be better than this. You're gonna want to have DR. You're gonna want to have more res. You're gonna want to have more health. On softcore, you can definitely push the limits of this here. Chat seems pretty excited for this part. It's definitely a bit more exciting for sure. So there we have it. Battle boots. Now you notice the kick damage went up. That's because exceptional boots are going to have more kick damage, and it's also a plated boot. It's not the heaviest plated boot, so it's not like Gore Riders, it's not war boots. However, it's pretty good. Exceptional is pretty solid. Elite is really where it's at, though, of course. So Elite, mirrored boots, Myrmidon Greaves. That's where the real damage comes in. However, most of your damage is going to come from Crushing Blow until you get the Uber extremely low. So what we're going to do here is we're going to respec. We're going to respec. We're going to put on... Angelix is another thing. We did find the Angelix ring. We did not find the amulet. We're going to put on Angelix as well, though. Once again, another very easy thing to get your hands on. Sometimes the amulet can be pretty high in demand, but in general, it's a very cheap item. The ring is very easy to find, and you can stack a ton of attack rating from it, which is really nice. You can see here that our attack rating is actually getting fairly decent. And our character level is 76. Sometimes when you want to fight Ubers, I usually want to be like at least level 80, maybe 85, but we'll see what she can do at 76. We can power level Eldritch, I guess, if we need to, if we're really having problems here. We found a Raven Frost, which is also not super hard for you to get your hands on normally. But in general, Raven Frost is just really good. It's going to give you a lot of attack rating, a lot of dex. And give you some Cold Absorb as well. So what that means is we actually don't necessarily have to use this. We can actually get even more res from the ward here. Should we bother trying to find a gem shrine? Let me see what we have here. I don't think we have enough. We have a diamond, flawless diamond. Yeah, no. I don't know. Should we go? Should we try to find a gem shrine, maybe in normal Act 1 somewhere, chat? You think for this? Because we could put a diamond in the ward, and we can get a crap ton of res. What do you think? Ravens are kind of expensive. We got lucky on it, though. And like I said, in this Rags for Riches demo, we might get lucky on some items. We found it at the very end of farming Baal, which is pretty cool. Ravens are kind of simple, though. They're not super hard. You don't need a Raven, though. One thing to note is I actually plan on showing it with Rhyme as well, so you guys can see that Rhyme can also do it. Rhyme is fully capable, of course. Gore Rider would be good. Yeah, for sure. Okay, okay, so what are we not going to use? We're not going to use that. Okay, so another thing is going to be the belt. So we need a source of open wounds. We don't have a source of open wounds. It's kind of a problem. A lot of people think you need Drax. you don't. You can use, of course, Malice, and you can swap them out if you're like playing really janky mode. What I'm gonna do is we're actually gonna try. Okay, well, I'm actually gonna socket this first thing though. I would love a flawless diamond, but that would require finding a gem shrine. We go gem shrine hunting real quick. Maybe. So, we only have one more flawless diamond. We could make another flawless diamond. I want to make a perfect diamond so we have even more res on there. Our main weapon is most likely going to be Black Flail. We could try Crush Flange as well. Black Flail is really good. It has vitality just from the Io rune. It gives you attack speed. And it gives you Crushing Blow. 40%. That's what you really need. That's the key stat, is the Crushing Blow. And that's also what's going to be key on the Goblin Toes as well. I've done all my forges, yeah.
Hello.
I've done all my forges. Okay. And then we're not going to use lore. We're actually going to use what's on my mercenary.
The district.
I think we're going to use this, or Thule. So what or Thule is going to allow us to do is just have a ton of lightning res and cold res to just stack a whole bunch of gems. G-Face would be amazing on this build if you found Yami's Face, which is a set winged helm. That can be tough to get early on. It can also be pretty expensive. I don't think you really need it though. We're going to want an open wounds belt though, and we're going to want to use this. So we're going to use a pretty... drawn down version of this build here. Alright, so what we're going to do first, I think, is we're going to go for... I don't know. Are we going to have enough res, though? That's the real question. I question that. I think we might need even more ore runes. Well, for the time being, I think it's fine. If we get the diamond in there, I think we're good. So these are some pretty cheap items. Most of these we found ourselves, including the Ravenfrost. Didn't get the Angelic Amulet, and we didn't find the Goblin Toes, but those are very easy things to get. Getting attack rating is going to be pretty key. Getting res is going to be pretty key, and getting Crushing Blow is going to be pretty key. And that's pretty much all you're going to need. Also, Life Tap is also going to be really good too for allowing you to sustain so that you're not constantly glugging full Juve potions, even though you're probably going to glug a lot of those anyway because we don't have a lot of health. So that's pretty much as far as that one goes.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, let's put on this for now. Let's see. Yeah, let's put on this for now. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Nightmare first, I guess. I'm trying to figure out what to do first. Tal's Belt? Yeah, but Tal's Belt doesn't have open wounds, so we're going to need a source of open wounds. It is a Tal's Belt, it actually is. We farmed it off of Andy. Yeah, we farmed a couple of Andys just to demo that one. Alright, no, it is a Tal's Belt, actually, strangely enough. Alright, so there's actually a couple items we're still missing, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if we can farm power from them real quick. I'm going to try to get a Life Tap wand off of Nightmare Dragon. I used one of my socket quests. I found a ward. Remember we found this before? I said that we weren't going to be able to use it unless we got Cannot Be Frozen somewhere, but lo and behold, we actually did. In the best way possible, which is a Ravenfrost. Ravenfrost is amazing for this build. It's arguably this is an endgame. That's an endgame item right there for this build. So very good stuff. Definitely got lucky on that. But even if we didn't find the Ravenfrost, we would have used a Lightning Res AR ring that we have.
Ask.
Which arguably we're gonna be suffering on our light res. So hopefully we can get enough here. I don't know, man. That's more for Mephisto, though. I don't know if we can kill Mephisto with this garbage-ass build. I'll be honest, I'm actually not sure. I have theories about it. That's about it.
Good day.
Alright, let's see if we can farm a life tap charge wand. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap. We're not gonna focus on lower res anymore. We're gonna focus on life tap. Life tap, mind blast.
Hello.
Did anyone see a life tap wand? I don't see a life tap wand.
Ask and learn.
Well, that's a life tap one, but that's for the Necromancer. What's interesting is at this level, I think you can now buy a level 2 lower resist one if you wanted to increase your damage as well. One thing I should mention is that, yeah, you can totally buy a level 2 lower resist one. Remember, we only have a level 1 lower resist one, which you can buy early on. I think once you hit level 71 or 73, maybe 75, you can buy level 2. So we can buy level 2 ones, I think, now. That wasn't life tap, bro. Need a life tap charge wand. So remember, you can farm Drognin as long as the exit to town is right next to him. That's why we re-enter the game. I think we can get level 2. Yeah, see, look at that. Level 2 lower resist. We're not going to get that, but that's just something to show you that you can actually get a higher level lower resist, which can further improve your damage, especially against bosses, because they have a lot of resistances. So if you want to farm like Mephisto or something, this is definitely something you should do once you get to a higher level. Okay. Try to go over as many things as we can in these guides, but I know that I probably still don't even go over everything. There's so many things you can go over. Come on, man, where's the life tap? Yeah, I don't have enough money. As long as it's not paired with another really ridiculous set of skills I do. Yeah, like this one's only 13,000. I can sell stuff to afford it too. I have gems.
Approach and let's trade.
We just need a life tap one, man. This is what I needed before. You're noticing that I was just taking ass loads of damage. Alright, there it is. Level 4 life tap. Okay, so you're right. I don't have enough money, but I will in a second. Not these, actually. We might actually want this. No, man. That one... I guess we're not actually going to demo that, so it's okay. We were talking about this base and how you can put 4 perfect topaz in it. Alright, I think that's good enough. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Alright, level 4 life tap charges. There you go. And life tap. Alright, so we have life tap. You don't need Drax. A lot of people think you absolutely need Drax to do Ubers. It's not true. You just get a life tap wand. Same exact way I just did just now. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do. Alright, and then the other thing we're gonna want to do is, I guess, go hunt for a gem shrine in the stony field. Actually, no. What should we do next? Should we go get the belt, maybe? Maybe, sorta, kinda. We could use this too, believe it or not. I like the attack rating though. I haven't respec'd yet. Do need a respec, but I'm not worried about that at the moment. The Kelpie Snare is gonna be front and center. We're gonna want to use that. As a matter of fact, I think let's just equip the Mercenary with the Kelpie Snare. So remember we talked about the Kelpie Snare. Kelpie Snare is OP. Your OCD like me, you can repair it. It doesn't actually do anything though. Alright, here we go. I hate having messed up durability looking at the mercenary items. Okay, so Kelpie Snare slows target 75%. Damn. You know what? That works against Uber bosses. Did you know that? That's actually pretty crazy. We found that farming Nihlathak. So all these items you don't even have to do much farming for. And even if you find other things, you can just trade them for these types of things. Kelpie Snare is definitely awesome, though. Mercenary. I think the Mercenary is honestly in a pretty good spot right now. Mini Decrepify. Yeah. We could try to make a blood helm, I suppose. What's the recipe for a blood helm in a blood belt? I actually don't remember. Is it Ral? I don't need dual runes. What are these dual runes in here? Yeah, I don't know why I have all these dual runes. How about we sell the dual runes? I need belts, so I need to buy other stuff. That's the issue here. Where's the belt at? Yeah, see how this is level 1 lower resist? Well, you can even buy level 3 lower resist once you hit level 93, I believe. So if you hit level 93, you can even get level 3 lower resist if you still don't have infinity or anything else and you still want to farm bosses. But the lower resist one, as I showed you, isn't essential for most things because you have Death Sentry. You don't need it for Nihlathak. I showed that. You don't need it for cows. You don't need it for Eldritch in most situations, or Pindleskin, or practically anything. You pretty much need it for bosses. It's really effective against bosses, and that's pretty much it. So if you're going to farm some bosses, that's going to be good. Uber time, it's getting there. Yeah. Ral for helms? No. Okay, so is it Ral for helms? What is it for belts? I don't remember. I know it's perfect. Okay, so I know it's perfect rubies, right? So it's perfect rubies. Alright, so we're gonna get a ruby. Let's show the people how to do this. Okay, rubies. Blood crafts require rubies. We're gonna want to make some blood crafts here. That's why I kept all my rubies. You might notice that we still have a crap ton of rubies. That's exactly why we did that. Okay, so we can make some blood crafts here. Towel for belts. Towels, really? Okay, so we have 1 towel, 2 towels, 3 towels, 3 towels. Okay. Actually, no, we can make 4 towels. Okay, sweet. Alright, cool. That's just what we need. Let's go buy some belts from Yid. So, blood belts have to be that mesh belt type, that, like, belty type thing. The belt, the basic belt, you know, the one that just says belt. You go belt here, you can find the belt. 40,000! Oh my god. I need gold. I need gold.
Your presence honors me.
I need gold. Maybe I should just farm gold before we respec. I'm just trying to figure out what my build is first, I guess, before we respec, but I need gold. Why does everything have to be so difficult? Because that's just how she goes, man. That's how she goes. I need a belt, yeah. Well. We can buy a belt. See this belt right here. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's better than gambling it. Yeah, let's just buy those belts. I need belts. If I find a mesh belt, that's even better. Yeah, I can farm 200k pretty fast, I think, but it's still annoying though. Alright, we have 4 belts. These are 3 slaughters, but that's okay. Don't really care. Takes a while to farm mesh belts, so you can get mesh belts as well that way, but who cares? It's not gonna matter much.
Bye.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana. Enjoy your stay. What is that? Oh man. Get recovery, sweet. Alright, here we go. Alright, that's actually all we needed. We can try to craft some other ones if we want. But that's actually perfect. The main thing you want is 10% chance of open wounds. That is what you're looking for. You need to be able to prevent them from healing. So we're going to hit them a lot of times. And once we stop them from healing, that's when we're going to have some good fun. Only a 3 potion slot. Yeah, I know. I could get a mesh belt, but it's going to take longer. It's going to be harder. I don't know. 3 potion slots isn't that big of a deal. It could be better, of course. Yeah, it's corpse harness. So we have chance of open wounds. So we need the open wounds, we need the attack rating, we need the crushing blow, we need the res. That's why I want to get a perfect diamond as well, not a flawless diamond. It makes a difference of 5 all res. There's also some res we can get here as well. Just some res that I put in here, so we have some more res. You can see that we have already 242 light res. That's perfect. Because what we're gonna need is we're gonna need about 300. We're gonna need 125 more res if we want even a slight chance of killing Uber Mephisto. We're gonna need over 125 more res, and I don't even know. He can kill me so easily with his minions. It's gonna be rough. Blood crafted belt. The question is, whose corpse is it to be harnessed? Mine. Mine. All right. Screw the mesh belts, though. I don't care about them. Every single recipe requires a jewel. I'm gonna use this random jewel in this case, doesn't matter. The jewel doesn't matter, I need a perfect ruby and you need a towel for the belts. Oh. Hello. That might be fun. It's not 10%, but that's a ton of life. Yeah. That's a ton of life. That is a ton of life. That is a ton of life, man. It also has cold res too. You know what? Yeah. Let's go. I think 9% is okay. 9% is probably fine. You really want to get as close to 10 as possible though, because if you're not proccing that, they're gonna heal. And that's the issue here. That's why it's so important. You can see what I'm agonizing over here. Alright, that's just trash. We can try one more. So that's why keeping all these rubies can be nice.
Not here.
You see how picking up all these gems has been very beneficial to me. See, I don't even have to buy expensive items. I don't gotta do nothing. Profit, profit, profit. Rags to riches isn't about buying expensive items and then getting rich. No, you just get rich with crap. That's the idea, right? I'll leave nothing. Oh, wait, how many Ithrunes do I still have? I'm actually not sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, we have enough Ithrunes. Okay. Alright, we'll make one towel, so we're just gonna cube up a towel real quick here. And then we're gonna try to make one more. Alright, that's also a really good one. Okay, so we only rolled one absolutely crap one, which is 6%. That's not good. This one's actually pretty good as well. Okay. Let's try using this one though. 1600 health, that's not bad. Might be able to do something with that. Maybe. Can I teach you how to get rich with crap in real life? It's harder in real life, but you can. Just need to save some money and invest, you know. Rags to riches is very possible in real life. It's just a matter of saving money. A lot of people are bad at saving money. Even if you have a shitty job, you can save money typically, as long as you're willing to live in a dump. So it's not bad. Where did the Ravenfrost drop? Throne of Destruction, actually, from one of the champions. Very cool stuff going on there. Okay, so next what we're going to want to do is make Malice, just in case I need more open wounds. So I'm going to go get Malice. We're getting pretty close, chat. We're getting pretty close to this. This lead up is very important, doing all this stuff here. Well, okay. You can invest, I guess, small amounts of money. That's one way to save it, I suppose.
Good day.
But you're right, with high inflation, saving is bad. Yes, that's correct. This has nothing to do with the assassin, but yes. Alright, so we're getting to the point to where we have some pretty decent gear. Most of it found. A couple of small pieces. I procured them just for this purpose. Just to make it a little bit easier. I might even be able to pull it off without Angelics, but that might be pretty tough.
Hello.
People are gonna think I have G-face when I don't. This is lightning res.
Greetings.
If you don't want to get one shot from Mephisto, this is the only way to do it. The only problem though is he can probably still one shot us. Yeah, I'm gonna make a blood helm as well. Yeah, there's some more things I'm doing.
Honor to serve you.
Just hold your horses. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're getting pretty close though. I want to get a Malice though, so I can show the power of 100% open wounds as well.
Good day.
Malice is actually great for Ubers. Especially if you can get like Durus and you get more crushing blow elsewhere on your gear. Hey! Hey! Hi.
Hello.
Hi, calm down. One socket, damn it. So we're farming a 3-socketed white flail from Farah normal. Almost every 3-socketed item or 2-socketed item you can imagine you can farm from either Farah or Charcy. So, including a polearm. That's just how it is. If you go to Nightmare, they're all going to be blue, so they're all going to be magic. Remember, once again, do not make rune words and magic items, please. If you didn't learn anything else, don't do that.
Blessings to you.
Is there like block chance in that? Yeah, there is. One good thing about Rhyme is that it has block rate. So I don't think we're going to go max block, but you definitely could. You can get some block. Hi. What's up? You need to do this anyway. We're gonna need to get some gold anyway. I think we're gonna farm some gold. What is up with this, man? 2 sockets, man. Oy, oy.
Greetings.
Yeah, it was really cool finding that Ravenfrost. I need a belt.
Good day.
Yeah, so you need this style of belt. That's all we were talking about there. Can you still not upgrade crafts, or is it only sets now? Making a bunch of kicker items, man. Trying to make some basic kicker items to show people all the different things they can use in their arsenal. They're pretty easy. We have a smoke as well. If we had an Umrune by any lucky stroke of just stroke of luck, we could make a Durus, which would also be really nice. Wouldn't give us as much res as smoke though, so yeah. Problematic on the res when it comes to Mephisto. So if you want even a snowball's chance in hell of killing Mephisto, this garbage, you're gonna need a lot of res. Lightning res in particular, but even all res really helps a lot against the rest of his monsters. No! We need to farm some gold too. Bingo. Alright, Malice. Let's check it out. Alright, if LF. Pretty sure we kept enough of those. If LF. If you don't know how to make rune words, you can check Maxroll, d2.maxroll.gg. There's a rune word tier list even with all the rune words listed on it. There's also a rune word page. If L, yeah, that's right. We kept one of the L's just for this purpose. Yeah. Where's the F runes at? Yeah. Malice, 100% chance of open wounds and prevent monster heal. There's nothing the Uber bosses can do about this if you hit them with this. So that prevent monster heal is going to be really good. If you're having trouble making it to where they can't heal with just this belt, this might be very useful for us, so... It does. It does. Monster heal works. It doesn't work on every ability, it doesn't work on 100%. Wow, yeah, it's pretty sick, isn't it? And look, it just requires some runes you can farm off of normal Countess. This one requires 1 or 2 that need Nightmare Countess. And this obviously can cube up IOs from Nightmare Countess or find it from Nightmare Cows or Forage in our case. We also found another lum from Forage. You can get a lot more as well. Just in general, just good stuff. So, alright, so let's see here. We actually don't want that. We're going to actually want more res on our offhand. We're going to use the Ancient's Pledge we made earlier on. And get some more res. Let's find a gem. Let's find a gem shrine. Where do you guys think is a good place to find a gem shrine? Act 1, right? Let's go gem shrine hunting. So this is one strategy you can use if you're having trouble getting gems, maybe like perfect topazes to put in your helm or your 4-socket armor you found. One interesting strategy is going to be upgrading your gem using the gem shrine. You saw we did that very early in the game with flawed topaz in the first installment of this. So what we're going to be hunting for specifically are shrines that look like they have nothing on them. This might have been a good thing to actually keep our stealth for, but oh well. Actually, let's take off our shield. That's going to make us run faster. The shield's actually giving us a run walk penalty. We don't care about run walk penalties when we're doing Ubers though, right? Alright. Right, so Cocat, that is actually a good point. That's something I thought about this time. Can remind me just in case I forget just before we do it. We're not ready yet though. I might want to farm some gold too, which won't take too long. Just trying to prep for some Ubers here. I can kill the Dclone actually before I farm gold in his game. I can do that once we properly respec. Really? Stony Field particularly? Okay. Maybe we could just keep farming Stony Field then. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so nice factoid actually. If you're looking for gem shrines, apparently Stony Field is going to be the place specifically. I actually think Blood Moor is the best place to find an experience shrine, but hey, I didn't even know that. So what do you know? Once again, we don't know everything, so it's good stuff. Let's go here. Always learning more, of course. Yeah, Blood Moor is very good for experience shrines, for sure. Let's try again. gem shrines. On single player, it's even easier because I think the shrines always spawn in the same spot, depending on your map. And you can just get a map where the shrines spawn around the waypoint. All of the shrines. I don't remember the max number of shrines in Stony Field. Is it like 4 or 5? It's probably like 4 or 5. Right. Maybe something like that. Ooh. Makes sense. I'm sure you can find them elsewhere, but it's just going to take a lot longer because you have no idea where they can be at that point. I would agree saying using seeding your maps on single player is cheating. That's what I would say, yeah. It's another reason why I don't do these guides on single player as well. I want to show people there's no kind of funny business going on. I don't know, there could be funny business with that, and I'm not exactly sure how it would be done, but hey, it is what it is, man. I want 5 more res if possible. You can do this. This is a good strat, though. It's definitely a solid strat. Dun, 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 dun. Gem shrines are in general not some of the more common shrines, though. They're more difficult to get than most shrines. I think we found 3. I think Stony Field might max out on 4. I don't think it matters, honestly. We found our first gem shrine in Stony Field in normal. I don't think it matters. Yeah, let's just go until we find 4 of them. Boom, boom. Come on, man. RNGs, please. Stamina shrine. No. I think it's better in normal. I don't really think it matters though. Where are my gem shrines at? I think hell would be fun. Yeah, that makes sense. Because now there's 2 gem shrines, basically. They just made one of the gem shrines... They made one of the shrines that no longer exists into a gem shrine. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I understand. So there, you have twice as high of chance of finding it from Stony Field. Okay, that makes sense. Very good. That's a good thing for people to know if they're looking to upgrade their gems. So much faster with the Sorceress, though. This is one of those things that's just so much slower with any other class. It's not a Sorceress. Double experience shrine. Very nice. Okay. So there used to be a shrine that would spell your name backwards. It was just a troll, basically. It didn't do anything, so people didn't like it. Guess they just got rid of it. Yeah, teaching players about palindromes. Actually, don't remember. Okay, I guess one of the shrines is a well. Yeah. I wanna get a perfect diamond though. It's gonna help my res situation. See, getting res, you know, using a word shield is kind of an interesting way. You can use a 3 perfect diamond. You can use a 3 perfect diamond large shield. You could also use a Moser's. Moser's would be a really good find. Moser's Blessed Circle. We have not found that. That'd be pretty sick. Okay. Yeah, Moser's is nuts. It also gives you a good chance of blocking, too. So you could go max block with that. Moser's is OP! I love Moser's. I guess in the grand scheme of farming, but this is one of those farms that isn't very exciting because it's like, well, I can't really find items doing this. I just have to, like, look for shrines. I could probably farm Nightmare Trav. Maybe, yeah. We could farm Nightmare Cows for it too, I suppose. I mean, there's a lot of things we could do. Probably. Yeah, you guys are right. At this point, I probably would have already found it. Well, of course we can do cows. I just wanted to upgrade the gem because sometimes you get trolled on that flawless diamond forever. You can be trolled so long sometimes on that. I thought it'd be faster to find a gem shrine. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. There's a lot of good ways to get gems. You know, I've definitely mentioned Arcane for gems, cows for gems. Nightmare Cows would be a lot faster than Hell Cows to get a flawless gem. At least for at this level, right? It's good to know! Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Well, open wounds is fine. 100% chance is GG. This is my best bet. I'm not trying to have it take forever. Sigh. It's taking a while though. I usually find gem shrines here all the time. What the hell? We're just getting bad RNG, you think, huh? I'd say so. Oh, okay. Doesn't work on those Uber bosses. Does it work on mini Ubers? Is there like a distinction? I've always just used open wounds, so like open wounds, you'd also use that on a smiter. Trav has a higher chance of a gem shrine. Less running around in circles. Yeah, that's true. Oi! Oh, River of Flame. Oh, we could do that. Needs more game reloading though. It's only one shrine too though. Oh, I don't know. Seems like there's a lot of different methods you could use to do this. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to make that prismatic amulet. I'm regretting that. I had enough gems if I didn't make the prismatic amulet. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Looks like we're getting trolled pretty hard here. Gem shrines I know aren't like insanely common, but they're not this rare, are they? Going deep, man, going deep. Yeah, I'm looking for a gem shrine, yeah. This is a big stony field. It's got a lot of shrines. I guess it can spawn up to 5 maybe. Yeah, so if you want to go to normal fast, it's R. If you want to go to nightmare fast, it's N. If you want to go to hell fast, it's H. Those are the hotkeys. You don't have to press the buttons, yeah. And I know it doesn't say that anywhere. They literally just ported it over from the original game. And they, I feel like they should have like an H or something in parentheses or something. You would think they would, for newer players, they might do that, but no. It's like, no, you're just supposed to figure it out. Just gotta know what the hotkey is. I already know because, you know, I played the other version, so I was already using those hotkeys. This is taking forever. Maybe we're just getting bad RNG. Nightmare Cow Farm maybe pretty soon. Man. I could dig some Nightmare Cows. I only need 1 flawless diamond. I think. I'm getting trolled today. There's definitely a lot of things I am getting trolled on for sure. Yeah. There's definitely some level of trollage going on here. I feel like I've been at this for like 15 minutes. That's pretty long. This is torture, I know. Should we just use the flawless diamond? Fuck it, don't need res. We might have enough res. I am a determined farmer. You know, when I want something, I do it. In general, when you're trying to get your gear together, this stuff is going to make you rich really fast, and doing it right is important. GSP, that perfect diamond. Not a bad idea, actually, just for the sake of this. I mean, I already had it. I did have it. I just wasted it. Do 10 trap runs on Nightmare? Okay. Alright, I'm going to use a couple of your guys' ideas, and we're just going to kind of like smash them together. Alright, let's just do them all. Let's see which one actually gives it to me. Wait, do you just have a perfect diamond? Yeah, I might just do that, man. This is... I think people understand that there's ways to farm these. and that we've been picking them up along the way, and then there's gem shrines you can use along the way as well to upgrade your gems. Got a monster shrine! Isn't that just as rare as a gem shrine, if not rarer? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you know what? F it. Just give me the perfect diamond. I don't think anyone's gonna ding me for just taking a perfect diamond at this point. Let's not take forever to get to the Ubers, to the juicy part, alright? Yeah, it's good. Alright, we're getting trolled, so... I think gem shrines are a lot more common than that, but this is what happens, though. Cheater, you said solo self-found. Well, we are using goblin toes. You didn't find that. Alright, come to this game real quick, if you have it. Wait, was it this, or was it this? I don't remember what the password was. Come to this game. I don't feel like at this stage, because we're trying to show the last stage of what you want to do. So we're trying to gear up, and we're doing some of the final vendor farms and stuff. You don't want to be stuck on a perfect diamond forever. This is going to be dumb. Sometimes the game trolls you like this, but I recommend being very judicious with your flawless gems and making sure when you find a gem shrine, use it to upgrade it. Thank you, bro. That's all I needed. Thank you, man. Alright, so what that's going to give us is 19 all res and a shield. That is a hefty res shield. That's pretty good. It's pretty much as you'd get in Moser's anyway. But you're not going to be looking for more from that anyway. It's pretty good. Incoming 102 perfect diamonds. Yeah, that's just dumb. Yeah, I got it from town. Yeah, hilarious. Alright, so what else do we still need to farm? Are you ready? I don't think we're ready yet. Oh, we do need to... Okay. We do need to power farm some gold. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the blood helm. Okay. Gonna power farm the gold. Shit, man. Wasn't blood helm Ral? What's the flail? Black. Black is how you also do Ubers very early game on a smiter as well. It's black. Well, I mean... it may as well give me a couple million gold. I don't know. I do like farming it. I did a whole bunch of demos in areas you don't even have to do. One thing to mention about Rags to Riches is you can always just stop somewhere and farm. You know, you don't have to progress to Hell Baal. You don't have to do any of that necessarily. But doing it all in one run definitely takes a lot. I don't know, does anyone have a whole bunch of gold so that we can just kind of do this? Kind of over pointless farming that. I want to finish the video. If this is a new ladder, I'd farm. I'm a grinder. I'll farm forever. But this is. Anyone have like a lot of gold on softcore ladder? You have some gold. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna make a helm. Make a helm. What kind of helm is a blood helm? Isn't that a?
May I help you?
Isn't that like one of these? One of the... It's like a great helm, right? It's a great helm. Yeah, let's just take some gold. F it. I can get gold by doing Eldritch or cows, but... At this point, I kind of just want to show how this build functions. Ah, shoot! No. The Armet skin? Oh, that's right. It is the Armet skin. Should we just sell the pull rune at this stage? I don't need it. What's my hit recovery, by the way? 25. Oh god. You're gonna need hit recovery for sure. Yeah. Need 48. It's okay, we have some charms. We also have this too. Forgot about that. I need the attack rating. No, we're not gonna do a G-face. G-face is a... Okay, we wanted a Goblin Toes. Goblin Toes are nothing. Okay, G-face... That's a bit higher tier. Also, G-face isn't gonna help us with our res situation. Our res situation is so bad that we literally just farmed our charms. You definitely don't want to make it too difficult. Man, I don't have any gold. I don't know. What are we gonna farm? What are we gonna sell for gold? Okay, how about this? I'm gonna go to your game where Dclone is. DM me the game real quick, Kakarot Crux. And then I will, if you got some gold, yeah, give it to me. Not in the chat. Not in the chat. Don't post it in your chat. Oh, you already gave it to me? Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. I'm gonna turn that off. Okay, just in case. You never know when someone can get some good trolling in, you know? Alright, do you have any gold? I need gold. I can definitely farm the gold. I've been farming tons of gold. Arcane Sanctuary. Oh, you mean he's in Fire Eye? Okay. Sweet. Do you have gold though? Gold! Give me gold! Gold. Alright, let's use every charm we have at our disposal pretty much here. 53 FHR, sweet. Okay, so we have good FHR too. We don't have any more charms, so we're pretty much using every charm we found. Attack rating. Didn't find a lot of attack rating charms, unfortunately, but that's okay.
I am overburdened.
Thanks, boss. Your pal. We need the power. I need the armament. I'm just gonna make one more item here. Is full home. Wait, it's not Ro? Wait, that's not the Armet looking helm. It's the Armet looking helm. Oh, it's the wrong one, not the full helm. Oh, dude, I'm dumb. Oh my god. It's the normal helm looking helm. Yeah, it's the helm. Oops. Okay, rip. 1% life leech. Ah, what is this garbage?
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, well that's something.
I'll put that to
Well,
good
he's got
use.
life leech, he's got some life, he's got some res now. Oy. Yeah, I forgot that the Armet is helm as a basic helm. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Haven't seen it in a bit. Alright. I think we're ready. I think we just need to get enough strength in here. Okay. I think we're ready in general. Just a second, I want to check something real quick. Yeah, Dclone should be in Players 1. Yeah, Players 2 would definitely make this kind of hard. That's okay. I don't want to do Players 2. All right. All right, so let's do it. Let's put that in there.
Hello.
All right. All right, so I need some strength. Strength's gonna be good. Let's be a little bit slow with this here, just in case. Roll. Yeah, I don't remember if that worked. Okay, we need 77 strength. I mean 95 strength to where Goblin is. Oh my god. Mirrored boots would be better for sure, but that's just how this goes. Okay.
Not here.
So yeah, we have this just for the sake of demoing the Goblin Toes OP. We want to max out Dragon Talon. Max okay. And then we're going to put 1 point into Dragon Flight so that we can have some mobility. We're not going to have a teleport staff for this. We're going to use this for mobility. Could use a teleport staff on top of this, but that's going to be nice for mobility. And then you're going to use Dragon Talon. There's nothing over there. Oh wow, 12,000 attack rating? Holy moly. Alright, yeah, it looks like we're doing pretty good now. Maxing out Dragon Talon is huge. Instead of just putting 1 point into it. That's massive. I forgot about how massive that was. I knew it was big, but man, I didn't know it was that big. Holy moly. Crazy. I say, we're also going to be maxing out Fade. So Fade is actually going to be our main skill for killing Ubers. It's going to give us 20% damage reduction and resist all 64. And we're also going to max out Venom, which is going to give us some extra damage that can help us finish off the Ubers with. So it's going to be pretty key. So go put them on there. Okay, and then we can have life tap on that button. Sweet. We can run around a little bit faster if we want, but we're still pretty slow. And then we can have Fade. So Fade's going to give us a lot of damage reduction. It's also going to allow us to have just enough lightning res to do with what we want. We ended up with exactly 300, which is actually kind of nuts. That means that Mephisto will put us down to 75, so we'll still have 75 light res. I don't have any other way to get light res, so I don't know. We'll see. We ended up farming enough lightning res charms. What can I say? If I didn't have enough lightning res charms, I probably would have farmed for some more. I don't know. Probably would have got them somewhere else. And then I don't know. Should we go for max block? I don't think so. We could go for max block, but I don't think that's actually going to be a good idea because it's going to interrupt your kicks and whatnot. We do have enough for Goblin Toes. You have strength. You have enough strength. Can I get, I guess we don't need any dexterity then if we have 12,000 attack rating, huh? Guess not. So we'll put the rest of the points into vitality. Yeah. Alright, 1,541 health. That's okay. I guess with DR, that's actually gonna make us somewhat tanky. Yeah, let's not go block. Block's not gonna work here. I don't think so. We don't have enough light res to survive Mephisto if we do that. If you have Venom, what's the point of open wounds? It's just a good belt. I mean, this is a better life belt. Our other belt doesn't have this much life, so... It's got some life leech on it too, I guess. I don't know. It's got some res. My other belt's garbage. Hey, it's got extra, man. No, you cannot have Fade and Burst of Speed at the same time. That is correct. Alright, so I guess we'll go... 1 point... I'm just trying to think what we actually need here. We're gonna go 1 point Mind Blast so that we can still blast and convert enemies out of the way. And we're gonna go 1 point Cloak of Shadows. Cloak of Shadows, of course, is what we were using before. How about we do that on that one? I'm gonna use Venom on you, actually. Okay. And then... I guess we just put the rest of the points into... Death Sentry, maybe? You don't really need anything else. I mean... That's not gonna do anything for us. That's gonna help us a little bit. Could maybe buff up Cloak of Shadows level a little bit. That might not be terrible. Then put points into Death Sentry. Yeah. Put like 14 points into Death Sentry. I guess I'll put one. I'll put 2 more points into Cloak of Shadows, and then we'll have it. Longer duration on Cloak of Shadows can get annoying. Yeah, it can. Would be kind of nice to have that, but yeah, that's true. Okay, whatever. F it. I'll just put the rest of the points into Death Sentry. Alright, let's do that. Alright. Alright, let's go. Death Sentry can help us kill shit too, so we can actually kill with Dragon Talon, and we can do it. Alright, so we should be capable of killing Ubers now. I think. Maybe. Sort of, kind of. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's do it. Let's go kill Dclone first. Body's ready. My body's ready too. I was ready to get smoked. Oh my god. Alright, this is going a lot better. As you can see, the open wounds, poison damage from Venom. All we need is this garbage gear, man. A lot of people didn't actually think this would be that. This is funny. The life tap goes down, you can swap back, and then you can do it. A life tap is keeping us alive.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Life tap goes down every 12 seconds or so. He's also the mercenary slowing down Dclone by using Kelpie's Snare, which has been helping us out a lot here. Kelpie's Snare is an amazing find. I can't believe we found that. That's so good.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend.
We're just gonna use Jubes to kill him. Okay. We're out of Jubes. Mercenary's dead. Just a second. Attack rating doesn't look good. I think the problem isn't the amount of attack rating.
This way, have you?
I think the problem is that I am level 76. Yeah, I know life tat went out. The problem is that I'm level 76, guys. That's the issue. So, it's level, yeah. If you're too low level compared to the monsters, yeah, it's gonna make it. But my attack rating's 13,000, guys. I mean, shit.
Thank
How much more attack rating do you want? Nothing, man. Nothing. Finishing them off is going to be a little challenging here. We don't have mirrored boots. Alright. Pressure Ricks, happy Deathburn, thanks so much for the falls. Welcome to the Cold Xander's Day. No, they're not broken. They're fine. Can we finish them off without mirror boots? Starting to wonder. Chance to hit might be too low. He's healing! I know he's healing. He always heals. %100 chance of open wounds. Yeah, it might need that actually. You're right. Also, the mercenary was helping me a lot. Not dying. He's not dying. Okay. This is a problem. Might need Malice. I don't know if you could do Ubers. Yeah, I don't know. See, that was the test, right? This is the test. We get him super low, though.
Who goes there?
Super low. He was less than 1%. He was. He was. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to the cult, Zan and Tristan. Okay. What we could do... Let's get him super low and then try to finish him off with Malice. This is why we had the Malice, just in case this happened. So, we actually do have a backup for this. But the problem is, I don't know if it's going to do enough damage. We'll have to see. Alright. He's so close to dying, man. This is so bogus, man.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this Forsaken camp.
Well, the thing is that we only have 9% chance of open wounds, and I think this is what it comes down to. We have 65% chance to hit only, and 9% chance of open wounds. So what we might need to try is the 100% chance of open wounds item. That's all there really is to this. We can try to use Cloak of Shadows as well to lower his defense temporarily. So, watch, we can do this. Alright, let's get him low again. Ah, sucks so much balls, man. Come on, man. I I think the 9% open wounds is just not high enough. I think that's what this comes down to here. Yeah, see? We're getting him super low. That is healing. Alright, swap. 100% chance of open wounds now. This should do it. Well, after a long time. Yeah, there was a walk on the software. Any day now. Yay! Trash items! Alright, see? Alright, here we go, baby. Malice! Remember why we made that Malice, chat? Some of you guys thought we maybe didn't need it, but I told you. Need that open wounds, bro! Walmart kicker. Alright, yeah, you gotta swap out the black flail with the Malice. Use the black for the crushing blow. Get him really low. As low as possible. Swap out the Malice. Good shit. There you go. Alright, so this character is capable of killing Uber bosses. So all you need, some res, some other fun shit. Goblin, this is why mirrored boots are a lot better, but mirrored boots cost 163 strength. We'd have no life if we had those, and that would be really shitty. But if you had mirrored boots, you'd have more kick damage, so you can finish them off faster. This is definitely one of the weaknesses of not having mirrored boots. But no, it doesn't matter. As long as we have some angelics, as long as we have some AR in general, it's actually not too bad. The main thing that's really hurting us at this point is leveling. So if we can just level ourselves up somewhere like the Pit, Eldritch, or Pindleskin for a bit longer, that's what's doing most of the damage here. 12,000 attack rating is a ton. As a matter of fact, normally 12,000 attack rating means you're going to get around 80 to 85% hit chance on these types of monsters. But because we're such a low level, and he's such a high level, we have such a bad AR penalty against him. So it's really hard to hit him. Yeah, I respect a Kicksin for this fight just to kind of demo some Uber stuff just a little bit here. Yeah, we can also do some other stuff though too though. 100% open wounds, yeah I know. 100% open wounds is really the key here. Alright, let's go ID the Annie. Let's see what Annie this is. Thank you for donating the game, Kara Crux. If you want the Annie, just let me know. I'll give you the Annie here in a second. Thank you. You want the Annie, right? I mean, I know it's softcore ladder. It's almost at the end of the ladder. Annies are pretty worthless here, but let me know if you actually want it. I'm not going to use it anyway, but I don't need this shit. It's all yours. I'm not going to use it for demos, so. Alright. Alright, here we go. So we don't even have G-Face. That's one thing to note, is if we had G-Face, or Crushing Blow would be so much more effective. More Crushing Blow, Durist would have Crushing Blow. Drax has more open wounds. Another thing to note is Gore Riders has open wounds on it as well. So lacking open wounds is hurting us, and not being a very high level is hurting us. If we got to level 90, or I think at least level 91, the attack rating penalty wouldn't be as bad. But killing Dclone with a level 76 assassin isn't too bad, right? Especially when some of these items are literally Walmart, and the rest of them were found or cubed along the way in a Rags to Riches run. So, cubed, crafted, whatever else. Alright, so some of this stuff is some basic stuff, basically. There's really nothing going on crazy here. Malice does lower their defense, yeah. Malice is good. It's good for finishing them off. Malice is good for finishing them off. I think the Crushing Blow is going to be... I think Black is going to be more effective before we use the Malice. But in general, that is going to be the case. Yeah, he can't heal at all with 100% open wounds, so he's going to die eventually once it gets really low. Alright, chat. 10 to 20 stats, 10 to 20 res, 5 to 10 experience. Sick! Alright, killed Dclone. See, doesn't this make Dclone look so much less scary when you can use a hodgepodge of garbage charms? Some random crap that you might find along the way. Some stuff, some rune words that you made. It doesn't look too bad, honestly. It's not very scary. If you can handle it with that stuff, man, it's not that bad. I like the Venom, though. Venom's good, but Venom's not as good as open wounds, though. See, this is... Everyone's always like poison damage, but the poison damage doesn't matter. The Venom's just helping our damage. The Venom's just helping us finish him off. Finishing him off is the toughest part. I hate it. Max Fade's good at least. He wasn't killing us super fast, so that's good. Alright, let's go. 20-20-10. Let's do it. 16-16-7. Sweet. Awesome. I don't plan on using this. We don't really need it, but if we, yeah, we can use it for fun maybe if you want to. That's still pretty nice, yeah. On softcore, it's completely worthless, though. Unless you find a 20XX10 or a 20-20-10 or a... yeah. The out-heal poison open wound sets the ridiculously high health regen to a negative value, completely eliminating their healing while it's under its effects. Right, exactly. That's why poison's not good enough. But if you have poison plus high open wounds, that's what you want. And people are wondering why even bother with the open wounds if you have poison. That's why. So we can actually do it. I wanted to show why, but explaining it only goes so far, right? Alright, so what we're going to do next is we're going to make a game, so we're going to do the final demo. Alright, so this is... I don't know if we have enough gold for this. We might need more gold, but we'll see. It's to stimulate getting rich at the start of ladder. Yeah, so these videos here, these Rags to Riches part 1 and part 2 for the Assassiners show you how to get rich at the start of ladder and how to get items and whatnot. So we farmed all these items, and honestly it didn't take that much time. It's taken more time explaining things, kind of getting things ready in general. But if you can do this within day 1, day 2, whatever, you can do this stuff in 1 week and no problem. And that's really the goal. On an assassin, getting items, getting rich, getting stuff, and start working towards Infinity and Enigma as fast as possible. The faster you farm torches, by the way, the more they're worth. The more they're gonna be worth a ton. Their price drops off pretty fast, so if you can farm them within the first couple days, or if you can farm Annies, you're really going to help yourself quite a bit. Obviously not in the first couple days for the Annie, but it's going to be quite a bit. Oh yeah, they're worth a ton. So they're going to help you get items like Infinity and Enigma and whatnot, and they're going to help you get there. On hardcore, they're worth even more because Ubers are very dangerous in hardcore, and they take... I wouldn't do Ubers with this level of gear in hardcore. I really wouldn't. We don't have max block. We don't have DR. Besides, Fade. It's pretty bad. Alright, so we have some keys. So imagine you farmed these yourself, or you just traded Dkeys for more keys, which is a very effective strategy. We talked about the Nihlathak strategy. Let's try to do some mini Ubers now. I think we can do it. The only problem is, like, once again, the main limitation of this is our character level, and that's really just a time limitation when it comes to making the guide itself. I really don't want there to be a part 3 to this nonsense. But the character level really hurts our ability to hit these bosses. That's a problem, and that's kind of why that's kind of the main thing I was worried about when it came to actually doing these bosses, but I think we can make it happen with a combination of Black and Malice. I do think we can get away with this. You can trade Dkeys for other keys at a ratio of 1 to 2 or even 1 to 3 in a lot of cases. People hate farming Dkeys. It's dangerous. Most builds don't do it well. Most people wouldn't even know how to do it with a Sorceress, or even if they knew how to do it, they don't know how to execute it, and they just die constantly. This character, I didn't die once. Did I die once? I almost died. But did I even die once farming him like 15, 20 times? No. So, on the Assassin, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier, so... Alright, Furnace of Pain. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh, this is fun, right?
Impossible.
Alright, Furnace of Pain might be kind of difficult for a few reasons, but what we're going to try to do...
Yes, warrior.
We're going to try to traverse this area without dying. That's really the only goal we have in here. Have Malice... I want that teleport staff, but... How about we teleport to him first? Yeah, let's teleport to him first. Okay, let's go here. Could use Dragonflight, but I actually didn't even use Dragonflight on Dclone. I should have said one. But anyway, it's alright. It's all good. Alright. So let's give ourselves some extra DR. Let's make ourselves tankier. Fade, it's all about tankiness. That's the name of the game when it comes to killing the Ubers. It's not about running fast anymore. Especially on hardcore. You're not gonna skimp on tankiness there. Dying is very easy, so...
Impossible. I can't.
And you can use Dragon Talon to pop some corpses. Okay. This isn't going very well. Alright, we might just have to start from the beginning and see if we can just pop some corpses to kill them. The good news is we can actually kill those pit lords with Dragon Talon, so... Alright, you know what? Screw the teleport staff. Screw the teleport staff. We're not strong enough for that crap, man. I believe in you. I kind of believe in myself. This is definitely the toughest part of this demo. If I was a smiter, this would be super easy. Honestly, this is probably the toughest thing I'll have to demo in any Rags to Riches guide is Assassin Ubers, so with garbage gear. I want to demo it though because it's so cool. Alright. It's cool. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, we got this. Alright, sweet. Knockback, dude. Where's my mercenary? What are you doing? Now I need the teleport staff again. Alright, we're gonna just take it really slow, alright? So, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, fundamentally. Why do I have my ID book as well? Okay, apparently I don't even have everything I need. Just a second. I need this, dude. This is... Oh my god. Dragonflight? Oh, that's true. We can use that. Yeah, okay. I need to get used to this build, alright? I'm not really used to it. That is true. Hey, do we not have... yeah, I screwed it up. Okay. Yeah, let's use Dragonflight. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's use some life tap. Actually, you know what? Let's get some this first. Death Sentry. This is how you grind these out, man. Grind out your first torch, chat. Here we go. That Sentry does some physical damage, which is good. Oh, these I have decent attack rating against, even though they're really high level. I'm actually killing them decently nice. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Oh man. More. Oi, oi, oi. Let's see how much fun this is, though, right? This is a lot of fun. We could take it really slow. We'll take it fast. I need to pit him against a wall. Yeah, that's gonna do it. No. I need to kill this. Oh. You can get mana leech, yeah. With my current setup, probably not. Let's get it on the bridge, yeah. The bridge is gonna help us a lot. This is really painful because these monsters don't die from like anything. Argue this is gonna be like the hardest one. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be Andariel. Yeah, these things are so annoying, man. Yeah, they don't take a lot of corpse explosion damage. They have a shit ton of health. Yeah, they're so annoying. Okay. Attack me, man. Attack me.
Impossible.
Wow.
I can't.
You guys think we can kill Uber Mephisto? We should take bets on it. If we even get there, that is.
Impossible.
Yeah, I can kill Baal. 5-hour Ubers? I don't know. It's worth it if you get a Sorceress Torch. Oh yeah, look at that. Gem Shrine. Hilarious. Mercenary is slowing him down.
Impossible.
Okay. Get any bodies, put down the Death Sentry, just use Dragon Talon to kill them. They do die to physical damage. Thankfully, Dragon Talon is physical damage.
Impossible.
This is gonna be at the end of this here, though. Depend on the Lilith spawn? Okay. Well, Rags to Riches demo at this point will end whenever we end up out of options. But to be fair, just a couple more items like G-Face would make a big difference. See, that's the thing. Mirrored Boots, more Crushing Blow, more Open Wounds. You can get Drax, of course. Maybe even more attack rating, more levels. All those things would definitely make this happen. I think the more levels is the most important thing, actually. However, are we actually going to be able to do it with this garbage can of a Kicksin? I don't know, but it's a Kicksin. You can see how powerful kicks are. Kicks are insane. Once I have like 80% chance, like with these things to hit. I want this body here so that everything explodes. Oh, they don't explode. Fuck! Yeah. True, exactly. I think Drax and G-Face they're too good. But you know, if you just farm up a few more items, it's not that bad. I'm gonna wedge him up against the monster here. Ow! Wait, my fade wear off? Oh fuck. That's gonna make that hurt. Then I have no DR. See, that's actually a really cool thing about the Kicksin, is the Kicksin in some ways can be a bit safer than the Smiter. The Smiter, it's easier to get max block on the Smiter, but there's no way to get base DR. Getting some damage reduction is actually really good. I'm against the wall, man. Use it. Yeah, that's the thing. Drax and Gores are worth a lot in the beginning, and those are the kind of items that are just going to be tougher to get. But I don't think you need Drax or Gores, so... Yeah, G-Face is pretty easy to get, yeah. It's true. I don't even have G-Face, though. Oh well. It can be tough to get these items, but you know how it is. Alright, we're actually reaching the end of this area, so it looks like we're about to fight Izzy. That's all we want to do is get his brain. See if we can take his brain, guys. Up against the wall. Up against the wall! You're under arrest. Can't kill the mercenary because Kelpie's Snare makes him too slow. Honestly, Kelpie's Snare is amazing. I would use Insight, but I like the Kelpies better. Mercenary can't wear gloves, oh man. Let me see something. So my chance of hitting a Pit Lord is 72%. How much does it drop? Interesting, okay. You know, I can maybe use Cleglaws actually. That might actually help me out here. I haven't tried using Cleglaws. I mean, if we are gonna have knockback, we may as well have like 50,000 sources of knockback, right? That's the way I see it. Alright, looks like we're up to Izzy finally. Never too many monsters in here. There can definitely be some pretty dangerous scenarios. Sometimes those Pit Lords don't even spawn though, so we could have gotten luckier. Alright, so far so good. Alright, finishing him off is gonna take, I'm actually not sure if he has more regen. Does he have more regen than Dclone or... Shit. Can I kill him just with black? Oh no. Yeah, we can kill him with just black, sweet. Nice! Alright, there we go. Kill another Uber. Yeah, Kicksins are powerful, man. They're powerful. And this is the garbagiest version of it, so that just can... If this inspires you to make the Kicksin, it should, because I'll tell you, man. You can have so much more power, you can have so much more crushing blow. So much more everything. You can have better boots, more damage. Oh, man. I'm wasting that gem shrine. You want me to use that gem shrine? What am I gonna use it on, man? It's not gonna help us for anything, is it? At this point, is it? And not gonna do anything. We already got the gem. I guess that just proves that we actually we didn't need that gem from that other person after all. So it's like it never happened. All right, so now. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see what the next set of keys is going to bring us. Andariel or Lilith? That was the easiest one in some ways. It might be one of the harder areas to get through, but in some ways that's one of the easier ones. However, usually Andariel is right next to the waypoint. So that could be nice. Lilith is going to be... Oh, God. Lilith is gonna be tough. You got max res though. I checked my res. We're stacked in res too, so we got a build ready for all Ubers. All right, so this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have our man Andariel here. Why do you not make a new game before opening other portals? Oh yeah, we should explain that. Okay, so in D2R, you need one of each organ. There's mods where you can use any organs. You actually do need to kill every mini Uber in D2R. So if you make a new game and you make another you make another portal, it might be also Furnace of Pain. If you do that, you're not going to be able to get a set for Ubers. Yeah, those 500 trips to Stony Field are gonna be worth it. Alright, yeah. Hands down, man. Hands down. Alright, where's this fool? As Island, that's where you. Come on. No. He hurts, man. He hurts. He hurts, bro. He hurts, man. 0 attack speed will do. Well, I think there's a bug where the mercenary doesn't even attack him, honestly. It's fucking annoying. Fucking hurts, man. Oh, it real fucking hurts, man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, fucking hurts, man. What the hell? Shit. I don't need more jubes. This fool's gonna drain my jubes. Oh, man. He is gonna drain my jubes, 100%.
Evening.
Poor mercenary? Yeah, dude. Fuck. Fuck! No! Oh god! Thawing potions. Oh, you know what? That could help a little bit actually, because then I can get. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Technically, it is a type of Andariel, and thawing potions can get us to 85 cold res. True. Alright.
Thanks.
Let's
Thanks.
let's see if this helps the mercenary a bit.
Thanks.
Probably not. Forgot that it's a type of Andariel. Yeah, this is a Andariel. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Thank you, mercenary. Come on, man. Wait, okay, this might work. This might work now. What? No.
The morning comes.
Why are you still using Holy Freezemerk? What do you mean? Oh, I guess I could use Blessed Aim Mercenary, huh? Well, it'll help us get through these areas. I mean, I don't know. These areas are pretty hard to get through. I don't think it's that bad of an idea. Shit. No! Oh, dude. We're never gonna kill Andariel, man. Blessed Aimer could be nuts. Maybe, but I don't think it would work. Andariel's so hard. Yeah, that's true. We can... I don't know, chat. I don't know about Andariel, man. Might Merc might boost kick damage. I don't know what we need, honestly. We need something. We're in dire straits here. I don't know, man. This might be problems. What the fuck, man? I didn't underestimate them, no. My problem is that I need more.
How may I be of help?
See, Kicksin's one of those things, you know.
What is it?
I didn't underestimate it. I know I'm underleveled. I have 67% chance to hit him. You think I should use Malice first? Okay. Well, open wounds is nice.
Good afternoon.
I think you just need a good run in the beginning where Kelpie's in the full effect at the same. Yeah, I don't know. The fuck, man? What are these stupid spiders doing over here, man? Oh, we're fucked with those spiders there, bro.
Hello.
Shit! Okay. The problem is the Kelpie isn't working. I need,
Good afternoon.
I wonder if this is where Cleglaws would actually be better. Let me see. We could try Cleglaws. Let's see. Yeah.
I can't.
Slow the target a bit. Why is he attacking the... Okay, I'm gonna die. Why is he attacking...
Hello.
I don't know. I think this might be the hardest one. I think Lilith is actually doable. No, I have Holy Freeze. No, he has Holy Freeze, man. I mean, I know it would help here. That'd be Drax. I need more open wounds. But if you use Malice like this, fuck, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Not in town.
He hits too hard, man. Well, this is where, like, max block could be good. The potions helped before. What was going on differently before? Because I feel like we were doing better before. I don't know. Was he just not killing the mercenary instantly? Ay, ay. Ow. I don't actually know though. Oh my, see? See, this is bullshit. Okay, I slowed him down a little bit with clay claws. Alright, we're just gonna die again. I say stick with the CB. Yeah, but then how do I finish him off? This might be the end here for budget Kicksin. It's too budget, man. It's too budget. At the end of the day, though, if you farm up a couple more items, get to level 90, be able to hit it a bit harder, get Demon Limb, everything else pretty good. Honestly, it's not too far away from being able to do this, and you can see how strong it is. Dying potions. I don't know, man. Those thawing potions, I don't know if they do enough. Need some levels. Well, see, that's the thing, is that you can't get all those levels in this guide, man. Well, I mean, we're clearly able to kill Dclone. We're clearly able to kill Ubers. I think the problem is we just need a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of jubes, too. This is perma scuffed, guys. It's over. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close.
Afternoon.
It is scuffed, man. It's scuffed it. I don't know, man. We're too slow. We're too slow. Alright. It's not good enough. We're very close though. No! Again, dude. Yeah, see, I need more prevent monster heal too. Is he just gonna keep healing?
Impossible.
He's gonna keep healing. You gotta keep healing. You wanna see if I can do Uber Trist if I can't kill Andariel? Yeah, possibly. We need gold though. I need gold. I'm about to run out of gold. Again. Yeah, we got Venom. We got that Venom. Need that Venom.
Thanks.
Get off. No! He always goes a little closer, man. That's the issue. Come on. Well, the problem is he is swinging, so I think I'm actually executing the fight badly. What's going on is I'm not getting close enough to Andariel, so when the mercenary gets up to him, when the mercenary rolls up to the Andariel, what do you think happens? He dies. Mercenary rolls up to Andariel, and he gets closer than I am, and then he dies. That's what's going on here. But I think I can kill him if I execute it perfectly. I actually think this is feasible based on what I've seen. No, this is feasible. This is feasible. This is totally feasible. Okay. Minis are more annoying than actual Ubers. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Well, I don't have Jews. I don't have gold. I would need Jews. I would need gold. I would need someone to kill Andariel. I don't know if we have all those things actually, so we might have to stop here. We might be done. I don't know. We don't have nothing anymore. We don't got nothing.
Yes.
What do you guys think, chat? Are we done? You guys think we're done? I think we might be. I think we proved. No, see, I think we proved enough here. Okay. We proved enough. We proved that we kill Ubers. The build is capable of doing this. It's a low ass level though. I only have a 67% chance to hit Andariel. That is a problem. I also need to get maybe a little more open wounds off of something, or maybe crushing blows somewhere. So we could use Malice and then maybe like G-Face, and then we have enough crushing blow in addition to the open wounds. So we're just kind of missing maybe like 1 or 2 pieces, and then we can totally actually get it. Yeah, I think so though. I think we're done though, right, chat? You think we're done? I think we're done. I think we did enough. Nobody's gonna be able to help me, you know, with anything else, right? We don't have any Jews. We don't have any gold. I don't think anybody has any gold. I don't think anybody has any Jews. I mean, I would try Lilith if I had Jews and I had gold. So. Yeah, we can't do mercenary. We need mercenary for sure. We need Jews or gold at this point on softcore ladder. Who has any of those? If we have Jews or gold, we can continue. We can try some other Ubers to show you guys how to do other ones. Andariel is tough. Okay, Andariel's tough because we need more. We need more crushing along with the open wounds. That's the issue here, and we don't have both at the same time, so we're kind of like missing one item. I guess this proves that if you wanna make it work, you might need G-Face or something of that nature. We might need G-Face. For Andariel at least, I think we will. Andariel's too much. Rattle Cage. Rattle Cage? Rattle Cage, huh? You think we can kill him with Rattle Cage? I don't know, who has Jews? Does anybody have either Jews or gold or both? You have more gold? Okay. I'm willing to keep trying this because I think it's interesting. We're really pushing the limits of what is possible on a low-level Kicksin. And we're so close to killing arguably the hardest Uber boss for this particular build. Smiter doesn't have as many issues with Andariel because he always hits. Andariel's slow really hurts this build. And having a few more levels, having like 15 more levels, having G-Face would really make this incredible. But alas, it's really hard. I did Crafted Blood Belt. I have it. It's not applying enough. Got him down to like 3%. Yeah, for sure. Imagine if Rattle Cage worked. Maybe. Let's actually see something here. Rattle Cage could work, actually, maybe. Maybe sorta. No, that's not the password. You have some gold? Okay. Does anybody have Juves, though? That seems to be the major issue here. I'm gonna run out of Juves attempt in this. I already ran out of Juves, actually. Let's be honest. Alright, thanks for the gold, man. Willing to buy a bow barb? Well, that would also be something that would make it pretty easy, too. There's actually a lot of things that would make this really easy. A lot of things for sure. Wonder if I can try Malice and Rattle Cage. You think this would work, actually? Anyone have any Jews at all? Like, anywhere? Let's see. Is that a smiter? Okay, hold off on killing him real quick. I want to see Malice and Rattle Cage. Nobody has any Jews at all? That's crazy. I think Malice and Rattle Cage could do it.
Impossible.
What's funny is, all we really need is Crushing Blow. I forgot I actually found a Rattle Cage. Someone just reminded me. I was like, wait, I can get more Crushing Blow. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. We can actually get more Crushing Blow here. Alright, let me try to kill him real quick. Thank you, man. Alright, let's try again. The hell? Okay. Mercenary is distracted, so he's not gonna help. No, we have strength for boots. That's only when I swap to the life tap wand. Everyone's getting confused by the boots. Guys, the boots are fine. The boots are only unwearable when I swap when I swap my items. All right, no more boots. What is with the mercenary dying to the spider? We gotta figure out a way to kill the spider, chat. The spider's getting in the way. He's gonna kill this. He's gonna kill this run.
Overburdened.
F the spider, man. Bro, the spider, dude. This fucking spider. If my mercenary was hitting him now, I'd actually be crushing this shit. Because now he'd be attacking so slowly. No, don't get the spider back, you idiot. Life tap the spider. Holy shit. And he's getting the spider off of him.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Now the mercenary isn't doing jack. Okay, nice. Now the mercenary is looking for more spiders. Fuck. Yeah, that's fine.
Hello.
What build? Kicksin. I'm using Crushing Blow off the Rattle Cage. How about I put the gold somewhere else so I don't lose it all? Alright. Oh my god, no! 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 I was so close, man! Why can't everything... Okay. Okay, chat. Do you agree at this point? If we got everything to work, if the mercenary hit him, and I attacked, and everything else worked, and he didn't kill the mercenary, then I would kill him at this point. Do you guys agree with that? Can we at least get people to agree with that? Yes, if everything happened correctly, do you guys think that's possible? I think that's possible. That's why I keep trying to do this. I see it, man. I see it. I see it, man. I see it. I actually see it. Do you see how low we're getting him? If he gets low, and then he gets slowed, okay? If he gets slowed by the Kelpie Snare, we hit everything, and he doesn't fuck me up instantly. This would be fine, man. It'd be fine. Oh my god. I'm serious, man.
I am overburdened.
Look at this crap, man. This would be so easy, man. It's so easy. See, it's not working though because the mercenary is a cranker. How do we get the mercenary to hit him without dying? Do we need to, like... What do we need to do here? What are we doing wrong?
I am overburdened.
No! I tried to heal him! Okay, if I can heal him the second he gets hit by that first attack, and he doesn't die by the time I close in on him, it should work. It should work! Wait. Let me see something. Okay. I'm playing badly, man. Okay, wait. Wait, is this gonna work? Did we get it? Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. Okay. No, attack me. Good job. Don't kill the mercenary. Nope, that's a bad rule. Come on. Die. Piece of junk. Come on. I don't know. I think we got it to work. I think we got it. Oh my god! Holy shit! We just need to not be stupid. Okay. Rattle cage, bro. Rattle cage and malice. Alright, I just suck at this game. That's all we've really established with this. Alright, here we go. I can do it, I just don't... I struggle, man. I struggle. All I need to do is keep the Merc alive, man. He just couldn't instantly kill the mercenary and it would have been fine.
I can't.
I found a rattle cage. I found the Kelpie snare just for this purpose, okay? Alright. Spider, you better run. Dude, it's more important to have the open wounds. I'm starting to figure this out. It's more important to have the open wounds. It's more important. It's more important to have the open wounds. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, for Lilith, I think we don't use the rattle cage though. I don't think we can make that work against Lilith. Alright, what do we have here? No. What's funny though is we could though. But I don't have enough poison res. I just don't have enough poison res. If I try to do that against Lilith, I have no poison res. Yeah, thank you everyone for the juvies and the gold. So that I can figure out how to do it properly with the gear that we found. And some of the... Oh my god. Okay. You know what, though? Legolas would actually be kind of sick. We might need more gold, though. We don't have enough juice for this shit, man. We're gonna get wrecked. Okay. Well, anyways, apparently... the most important stat, what this really tells you is the open wounds and being able to proc it. We're not hitting them enough to proc it with 9%. It's just not cutting it. It's not cutting it with that 9%. That 9% ain't working. If we were a higher character level, it might work because we'd be hitting them more often, but we're not. That's the problem. The truth is, this character is fully capable of killing any Uber boss. We just have to play it smart. If we don't play it smart, then we're fucked. Put them away before they vanish. I did. I did, bro. I did. Oh my god. Yeah, if you want to get some juice for me, that'd be awesome, Otis. Thank you, man. If anyone can get juice at all, yeah, we have a Ravenfrost. We found it in Baal. We actually found this. I would have not used this ordinarily unless we found it, because I don't think this is cheap enough. I think this is cheap enough. I think, you know, Angelic's Amulet is cheap enough. This is okay, I think, while we're using Crushing Blow, but to finish them off, it's not good enough. We need Malice. What is that unique armor you got in the stash? Isn't it full of poison res? Oh, that's right. Yeah, but see, that means you can't use Rattle Cage still, though. Oh yeah, this is gonna be GG, actually. Yeah. There we go. 90 poison res, baby. That's right, we also found Venom Ward. Ow, baby. Alright, so against Lilith, we're going to use Venom Ward, Malice, and Black. This should work, 100%. 100% against Lilith, this should work. If it doesn't, I'm going to scream. Oh my god. We might get to the big Ubers. The goal is to get to the torch, but I don't know, man. It's looking pretty far off this goal here. We need gold and juves, guys, so if anyone has gold or juves, let me know if you get them. Antidote pots will bring me to 95. Yes. Yes, they will. That being said, I don't know what we're gonna do, man. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have some real problems here. And this has nothing to do with anything else. Motherfucker. Shit, man. Okay, you got it all? Alright, sweet. I'll give you the game name. I did. This will take more farming of gold. This will take some more preparation, of course, to get to. If that isn't obvious, you don't need someone bringing you golden juves as long as you get enough golden juves before you actually do this, and you execute properly. What this does teach me, though, is that some items, like items that grant slow, like Kelpie Snare, are going to be very useful. We ended up finding a lot of useful items for this. Rattle Cage, Venom Ward, Kelpie Snare, and in the end, we didn't have to do much power farming, which is excellent, so that's good. I just gave you the game name and password. This is on Softcore Ladder. I need gold and juves on Softcore Ladder if we want to continue this nonsense. Alright, so we're going to use Venom Ward. We're going to switch to black. Shit, man. Alright, we fucked up already. Somehow they all got split up or something. Wait, why can't you join? Why can't you join?
Good afternoon.
Is it on hardcore? What's going on? Oh, are you on Europe? You need to be on NA. America's softcore ladder. No, just switch your realm, bro. Go into your launcher, click on the globe, switch to Americas. You can join that as long as you're on PC. You know, against this bullshit, maybe I should use Rattle Cage actually. Maybe. I'm scared of Lilith though. I forgot about Rattle Cage actually. There we go. Freaking Matron's Den. Do you know what? There's nothing more frustrating than trying to do. It's frustrating and yet it's doable. That's the thing. You don't even need good items, man. Alright, thank you. It's all doable, man. Honestly, Uber Diablo and Uber Baal are probably pretty easy. The main issue is, actually, I don't know about that.
I am overburdened.
That might not be very easy. I gotta say, having more Crushing Blow or just more open wounds or more levels, something in that general, you know, something in that general vicinity would be huge. And all you would need is some, like, either some levels or some basic items. You wouldn't need much. Alright, let's put this in the shared stash so we don't lose it when we die. You're gonna give me a G-face just for fun? Okay. Well, we're not gonna use it, but I don't need any of that crap, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, Yvonne Claire. Hero, man. Hero. Hero, man. You're a hero. Okay. I don't need that. What is that for? What is that for?
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know. Just dropped it? Sweet, okay. Okay, 2 I'm good. I'll hold on to the G face in case we want to try to demo with a little bit more crushing blow if I can use Malice. Black isn't cutting it in some of these situations because we don't have enough hit rating then. Well, we have enough hit rating, we just don't have enough levels. Normal levels. Level 76 is shit for this, man, I'm telling you. Ugh. And yet we're still trying to do this just for the sake of demoing it. What a joke. Malice is actually amazing in some ways, man. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do, man. We're gonna play it by ear. I can't believe I killed Andariel, holy shit. Okay. It's all about open wounds, man. If your hit rating sucks on a Kicksin, all that tells you is that open wounds is gonna be your main limitation, right? Oh shit. No! Is Archer bro? By the way, the Holy Freeze is what's keeping us alive in here. I don't think Holy Freeze is all that bad, actually.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible. Impossible.
I have Venom, man. I don't need poison damage. Poison damage is shit, bro. I have Venom on the Assassin itself, so I actually do have poison damage as well. Poison damage just doesn't cut it. 9% open wounds doesn't cut it. Not when your hit rating is garbage. It's garbage, man. I'm telling you. I'm not making excuses. I promise. I'm doing my best. Okay. You need open wounds, man. Just need open wounds. If we get 95 poison res, we might actually be pretty tanky against Lilith. We're gonna need it though. If you thought Andariel hit hard, oh, wait till you see Lilith. Oh man. Oh no, bro. This is crazy. Too low of a level, man. Ow!
Can't carry anymore.
This place sucks balls, dude. I think we kind of lucked out though. I don't see any witches. Oh, I don't know. Witches might actually be pretty good with an assassin, honestly. Assassin's strong against witches for the cloak. Nah. Martial scores ain't gonna do shit. We could swap out the mercenary for might or blessed aim, but I don't really think that's the issue.
I can't carry anymore.
The issue here is that yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting wrecked. Lewis should be left or a west-facing tile relative to the entrance. So she should be over to the left somewhere. That's why we're going over here. Oh, even if we can do all this, I don't know about big Ubers, man. Too low of a level, bro. Or what are we gonna need next? T-gods? So let's make it perfectly clear though. We're only using goblin toes and angelic that we didn't actually get from other people besides, you know, gold and Jews, which we could just farm ourselves. So we don't actually have any special items yet. The problem though is that I'm afraid at some point here we might need something else because we're too low of a level. And that's what's gonna happen here. Mephisto will show me the way out. Oh yeah.
Impossible.
That's what I'm afraid of. You think Mephisto's gonna tolerate this nonsense? He's gonna take one look at my build and be like, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Ah! No! Okay, wait. Alright, we found Lilith. Alright. Level my 76. That's really the main issue here, but I'd have to sit somewhere and level for a while. I don't know. Alright, let's see if this can actually work, chat, huh? If he one-shots the mercenary, we're gonna die. Oh my god. We're probably gonna die anyway, but we'll see. There's a reasonable chance we might have a chance at this actually. Let's actually try to use Cleglaws. Let's see if Cleglaws does a good job here. I think Cleglaws is gonna be better. I need to slow her down immediately.
I can't carry anymore.
Is that a hell shrine? That could come in handy. Maybe. Simone. Oh my god. Holy shit! I have 95 fire res and she's still doing it. Holy shit. Jesus fuck. Yeah! Holy shit! poison res and she's still doing that to me. No, poison res. Poison res! Oh my god. Bro. We're in trouble.
Good evening.
Fuck this shit. Oh, man. What's funny is that we're literally maxed out in that way. The only problem is,
I am overburdened.
Rip Mercenary.
How may I be of help?
Can't get rich with that attitude? No.
Yes?
I can get rich by slapping on a G-face, though. We don't have enough strength for it anyway, but yeah. Oh.
Not yet.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
Good evening.
Oi!
Evening.
You don't have a character that can enter hell? No. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to make a new portal, honestly. I'd be surprised. Okay. Okay, actually that worked pretty well. Strangely enough. It worked pretty well. Well, yeah, I mean that's poison damage, Rose. Come on, man. Why am I trying to do Ubers with this really bad Kicksin? I mean, really under-leveled. All I gotta do is level up, honestly, and it'd be a lot easier. Very sad. What? Are you kidding me? What did he kill? Did that stupid monster kill me? BD doesn't even attempt Ubers with trash gear like this. She farms up items in hardcore first. She doesn't attempt trash Ubers with this. I gotta say though, it's actually kind of interesting. Dclone wasn't even hard, so that was actually kind of nice to see. Oh, nice. Use the potion. Help!
The morning comes.
Alright, this is just one of those situations again where we're gonna need
Yes.
a lot of things to go right. What the fuck, man? Where do these monsters come from?
Be of help.
Yes.
The hell, man? We're just draining gold right now. these monsters come from, man?
The morning
Where the
comes.
fuck these monsters come? Where do these monsters come from, man? I don't have enough gold. Okay. Where are these monsters coming from, man? What the fuck, man? Are you serious? How the what? The hell, man? You know, also getting like maybe one DR item would help a little bit. Like,
Afternoon.
I don't know, string of ears. I feel like my taking way too much damage. Fuck. Okay. I need to kill these monsters, and I don't even know where they came from. Can you do what? You know, it was going pretty well until the monsters came. Sorta well, kind of.
What is it?
It's always the hardest thing about these fights is getting the mercenary not to die. It's very challenging. He basically needs some luck. He just needs to like not be on the right side. What the hell? Where did I lose all my mana all of a sudden?
Salutations.
Are they mana burn? These fools are mana burn too, aren't they?
Not enough mana.
Where the hell did this fool come from? Alright, whatever. Stop using that attack! Can't kill you if you use that attack. No.
Good afternoon.
I don't know. Oi oi oi.
Afternoon.
Oi oi oi. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oi oi oi. Ay caramba. Uh-huh.
I am overburdened.
Hello.
Oh my god, this is so ridiculous.
What is it?
Alright, so what we've learned is we need more levels. That's the most important thing. We could also use some more Crushing Blow, but I don't know. What the fuck, man?
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I think the problem here is that she's just too strong, man. Trying to do it. It's too powerful. She does too much damage. Is
Impossible.
Let's try to bring her closer over here again.
I am overburdened.
Hello.
It's too much damage, man. It's too much damage.
Yes.
Well, I don't even know if there's a point to buying the mercenary, honestly, at this point. He's doing his best, but he's just getting cranked, so... What? 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 Yeah, this is why you don't do this on hardcore unless you have Barbo. If you had Barbo, you'd be just fine, actually.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Jesus Christ! She hits
Good afternoon.
way too effing hard, yeah. What's funny is
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this Forsaken camp.
we're literally doing everything we can do to mitigate her damage without getting some kind of broken ass item at this point.
I can't carry anymore.
DC, what's up, bro? We're trying everything.
I can't.
Okay. I think this is doable, actually.
How may I
But ironically, we might have to, Okay, I think I know what we need to do, actually, to finish her off. Need to bring the rattle cage back out. But you might be like, no, my poison res! Well, that's okay, because... we need to bring in the big guns now. Rattle cage, bro. That's right! Rattle cage! You got a problem?
I am overburdened.
Okay, well, there is a downside to that, and the downside is pretty clear. The downside's pretty. The downside is that her poison attack does so much damage, it just wipes me out.
Good afternoon.
And before Rattle Cage is worth a Vex, whatever.
Afternoon.
Hey, Rattle Cage is good for killing Ubers, okay? No lies detected. You might ask, but wait, Dark Humility, how is that? Well, it's got all the damage. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's go. What the fuck, man? She does too much damage now. I'm not used to that damage. Oh, rattle cage means she does too much damage because I don't have enough poison res anymore. It causes Lilith to flee. 40%. Yeah, whatever.
I can't.
This hurts my head, dude. See a Lilith nerd? Yeah, well.
Yes, warrior.
Lilith is just laughing at us. As we get absolutely pummeled in the brain. No! 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 Suck it! No!
Good afternoon.
God damn it, dude. Ugh. Ugh.
What is it?
You can't wait to see Uber Trist. I don't know, bro.
I am overburdened.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I think for real though,
I can't carry anymore.
we're gonna have problems with that.
Of help.
All right, maybe we finish her off here. Shit. We didn't die at time. That's progress. It's progress. It's progress. It's progress.
I am overburdened.
Oh shit.
I am overburdened.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Finish her! I'm trying, man! I'm trying! She's too hard. She has negative HP and killed me. Oh my god. Facts. That's actually facts. She got negative HP and killed me.
Salutations.
You know what? Fuck the mercenary, man. Let's go in, guns blazing. Stop doing that, okay?
I am overburdened.
How may I be of help?
He's a good distraction, I agree. He also just likes dying, though. What does he enjoy? What does he not enjoy doing?
I am overburdened.
Good afternoon.
I don't understand why she's actually healing right now. Anyone know why she's healing? She should not be able to heal. I'm using Malice, I believe so, yeah. I'm using Malice, dude. I'm using Malice. Why is she healing? All of a sudden she just decided I'm gonna start healing. Yeah.
Evening.
I don't have enough gold to hire him. Yeah, that's okay, fuck him. Just gonna die anyway. God.
I am overburdened.
I was so close to killing her too.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Good evening.
He might have just never hit her. I mean,
Yes.
he's too low of a level to hit her too.
I can't carry anymore.
This is ridiculous. I don't understand, man.
I can't carry anymore.
How may I be of help?
I think we were getting closer before, but I don't actually know.
I can't carry anymore.
Open wounds only last 8 seconds.
What is it?
The portal is letting her heal, and your open wounds doesn't last too long. Ah, okay. I think it's the portal, actually. It might be the portal, actually.
Good evening.
All Ubers can heal? Yeah. They heal too much, man. They heal. Dude, I've been blowing through Jews like crazy. I don't know about this one. I don't think. I don't think this is sufficient. I don't know. Fuck, man.
Hello.
I can't carry anymore.
Dragon Talon first when you get back to keep the open wounds applied.
What is it?
But then I just get smoked because then, yeah, I just get smoked.
Impossible.
Portal counts as a player?
Good evening.
I don't know. Executing this, though, is not, you know, this isn't what you want to do. You just want to get... This is not what you want to do at all. Oh, okay, interesting. We had gold there.
I am overburdened.
Hello.
You want to just face tanker? Yeah, but you can't face tanker. She does too much damage, right? We just don't do enough damage because our boots suck too. Don't use super healing potions, all Jews. I don't have enough juice for that anymore. I did. Oh my god, no. Oh!
Salutations.
Yeah, I don't... What are you... Why are you inflicting this to yourself? Yeah, I know. I kind of want to see if I can survive Uber Mephisto. Yeah! I agree, you know, continuing to go further at this point is just not gonna work for me. I mean...
I am overburdened.
Good evening.
I don't know, man. This is crazy. I don't even have my gold anymore. Fuck. Oh no. Why were we killing her earlier though? It felt like we got really close to finishing her off. I don't know.
I am overburdened.
Okay, I'll try all juice. I'll try all juice. I'll try all juice. One more thing I'll do also. Get some more gold, I guess. A venom is better? Yeah, but then I don't have enough crushing blow or something. I don't know. Something's gotta give. I'm even using Cleglaws, bro.
I am overburdened.
How may I...
Alright, this might work, because she might not heal, because she's not close to the portal. Alright, let's see. Is there a combat shrine? Where? Fuck! No, I actually don't know. Where is it? Like, dude, I'm like, I got tunnel vision right now, man. Tunnel vision. No, I'm serious. Like, where is it? I'm tunneling, man. Oh, you said go find one. This is brutal, man.
How may I be of help?
Oh my god. Yeah, easy. Blew through like 140 Jews. Level 76 assassin kills Lilith. Easy mode. That was super easy, right? Oh my god. I knew I was close that one time. That's why I wanted to keep trying it. Not gonna lie though, that wasn't easy. Oh my god. You have more Jews. Dude, there's no way we do Uber Tristram, man. There's no way. I think we should call it now while we're ahead. Oh my god. Dude, this gear is like next level, man. Came out ahead, chat. If I have like, see, there's like certain items like mirrored boots, levels, maybe another source of crushing blow, but without all that, we're toast, man. There's no way. We just didn't prepare enough for this. In the end, we didn't find enough items. We'll have to find more someday. 6 MF? Oh, yeah. Well, you can't make those in there anyway. They'll take the organ set off my hands. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lilith died. I know. Right as they ran out of Jews again. You were right about the 16 Juve approach, by the way. I guess that was the only way for this. I'm just laughing. This is like bonus content here at the end of the video. It's like, how shitty of a sin can potentially kill it? It's pretty shitty. Oh my god. Well, I need smoke for sure. We're toast if we don't have smoke. Alright, so here's the question, chat. Which one do we attempt to kill?
Can't carry anymore.
Do we actually have a shot against Mephisto? No, I don't think so. I mean, we will have 75 light res, but I think in order to have more of a shot against him, we're gonna need something else. He's gonna heal too fast, man. Only without his minions.
I am overburdened.
I don't even know why we should try this. I think we already know that we're missing elements. We're missing levels. This is exhausting. Mephisto and his minions will fuck me up. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Need me to bring more juice? I mean, theoretically I would need more juice, but I don't think this is even a good thing to attempt. But what's interesting though, yeah, we just don't even have, if we had some more light res GCs, we can maybe put on the G face. I don't even have enough light res to kill him, man. There are people. Are there anyone that can clear it if I fail? It doesn't matter, man. It's like the end of ladder on softcore. Nobody cares. I am gonna fail. What I've learned from this is the only thing this character was capable of doing without a lot of Jews and gold was Isual and Dclone. Those were realistic. Past that, we need more Crushing Blow. We need Mirrored Boots to finish them off faster. We need levels. Our chance to hit Lilith is 67%. What am I supposed to do with that, man? I can't do jack with that. Nothing. Heck, I even have Clegg Laws.
I can't carry
I'm
anymore.
slowing him down. Maybe Barbo, you know, having like, you know, rushing a Barbo or something like that. I mean, it's killing Ubers though. It's doing what it was meant to do. You're hitting her way more with Malice after all the negative defense stack. True. True. Very true. Yeah, it was strong. No, Malice is very strong. I think Malice is stronger, but there's an issue. We don't have enough res if we use Malice against Mephisto. We're just gonna die. Guys, we're just gonna die, man. There's no way. There's no way. Did I even pick up the horn? Black is better than Malice. Yeah, but not when you need the open wounds because you're... And not when you need the AR because your character level is too low. Wait, I did pick it up? Socket quest the G-face with an Ort. Then I don't have enough strength. So one thing to note about this strategy, so even as we're kind of messing around now and doing Ubers with a somewhat insufficient level and maybe lacking like one item maybe, at the end of the day, maybe some extra light res, at the end of the day you can kind of see what it's capable of and it doesn't really take much more to kill them. We kill them pretty fast, you can kill Andariel, you can kill Mephisto, you can kill the bosses faster just using some Crushing Blow and getting a decent amount of points into Dragon Talon as well. And that hybrid strategy ends up becoming very strong later in the game when you can kind of crush those endgame areas and crush the bosses with the Crushing Blow as well simultaneously. You can get Crushing Blow anywhere. Of course, it can kind of hybridize with items that naturally have it. But you could even get like Crushing Blow from things like Burr Runes and other stuff of that nature. What's your secret though? I don't know, chat. There's no way we survive this. Mephisto is on a whole nother level. Let's die for fun, I guess. You should definitely try. Oh my god. What am I putting myself through right now? This isn't even fun anymore. Help! Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Alright, come here. Help! We're gonna spawn infinite numbers of minions. Get fucked, Mephisto. Get fucked. What the fuck was that desync, man? Yeah, that's not happening, bro. I need, okay, so I went through the items that I need. I know exactly what I need to do this. And it's not happening. So close. It's not happening. If we have Malice, which would be good because then he wouldn't heal. Malice would be perfect actually for this. If we had Malice, okay, and more than 25% crushing blow, and we still had... What's interesting is his charged bolt attack didn't kill me, which tells me my light res was fine. That's not really the issue. Nah. We got this anyway. We got this. No, I got enough light res. Watch, I'll show you.
Hello.
You want me to show you the light res situation? Okay. Okay, watch. I'll show you the light res situation. Okay. Well, the mobs aren't really much of a problem if I use cloak and whatnot. The problem is I can't kill them fast enough. See, I can't kill them fast enough. That's the issue. So at the end of the day, we do probably need like an Orta G face or something. At least more crushing blow. I think the insufficient crushing blow is going to kill us here. I could go back to Rattle Cage, but here's what's going to happen if I go back to Rattle Cage. We won't have enough light res, and then he's going to one-shot us with the lightning bolt attack, so... It's that simple, really. The mobs, man, I know. I already knew this shit, but if you kill them fast enough, the mobs don't matter. Okay, look, I'm gonna show you guys my light res when we fuck with them, okay? Okay, wow. Look at my light res. Look, I have 75 light res with Conviction Aura. We're good. That's not the issue.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Every time we die fast. Oh wait, I had... What the hell? There's mana potions? What are the mana potions doing there? I was trying to juke, bro.
Good afternoon.
Mana potions! Why do I have mana potions? Where did those come from? Wait, what? Where are the mana potions? Where did they even come from? Huh?
Yes?
I'm losing it? Of course I'm losing it. This is insane. Did I actually buy the mana potions? I bought them from... Meph is a big old meanie. Yeah, that's true. What are we gonna do about it, though? Nothing. We ran out of juice, too, so... Good job. I damage him fast? Yeah, I do. So the issue is we need to damage him faster. I would have actually been fine for a while there, but... We wouldn't have been able to finish him off. There's no way. There's no way.
Here.
Every time we die, we die all night. Alright, we go. You know what, Mercenary? I don't need your ass. No, I'm trying to like... Okay, well, it's all fucked anyway.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Suck it, Bill. Yeah, I need something else. This ain't working. Yeah, it ain't working. The open wounds ain't enough, man. 9% ain't gonna cut it. We need malice. We need stuff. That's why I brought the mana pots. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, if anyone wants to come in the game and kill him, you guys can. I've resigned myself to the fact that we're not high enough level. We don't have enough Crushing Blow along with enough open wounds to attack him enough. We don't have enough AR. The AR is high, but as you can see, our chance to hit Baal is 63%. And that's just simply because I'm level 76. Yeah, of course I gave up. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Well, once I saw Lilith, I already knew there was no way. Actually, Andariel already kind of taught me that. I was like, we don't have enough attack rating. Or no, not attack rating. We don't have, we're not high enough level to hit them, so... We can't hit them. We would need the res on top of the Crushing Blow, and there's definitely a couple other things we can put in there. But at the end of the day, it's going to take a little bit more than that. We're going to need to get to about level 90 to actually finish them off if we wanted that torch. Then you get to level 90. Yeah, so that's the problem, Distorter. The problem is our level. We've been talking about this the whole time. My level is too low. I'm only level 76. Somehow, by some miracle, even at level 76, I think that really should show you how powerful this build is. That at level 76, with 50 Crushing Blow and a Malice, we were able to kill Lilith. It's actually possible. I actually think that's miraculous. That's crazy, honestly. It really is crazy. But the riches that we are going for, of course, are torches. So we would need more levels. We would need... ideally, honestly, the mirrored boots for finishing them off. Having that extra damage is really huge. Getting a bit more life, maybe. Life charms. Getting some more light res. Maybe some more AR there. Demon Limb would be pretty nice. G-Face would be pretty good too, because really what you want on a kicker is as close to 100% Crushing Blow as possible. You don't need a lot of extra open wounds as long as you're hitting most of the time. But, you know, something like Gore Riders, just even a little bit of extra open wounds can definitely help. You definitely don't need to use something like Malice. No. See, the problem with Uber Tristram is that I'm just way too underleveled. I would need more levels. The guide isn't long enough to do that. Now, a Paladin, on the other hand, doesn't need levels because he doesn't need attack rating. He always hits. That is one thing that's going to make the Paladin a little bit easier for the Uber path if you are trying to use your keys and go straight to the Ubers. Otherwise, you need levels. You can definitely use a little bit more gear. And as you can see, it's very close as it is. Need everything you need, though. You got everything you need. You need open wounds, you need res, you need damage reduction if you can get it. You need attack rating. You need the life tap, of course, and once again, you really need levels. If you can also get your hands on a CTA, of course, or if you have a barb to bow yourself, like let's say you have a barb on a loader, like a second account, that would actually be huge. It would make it so much easier. You wouldn't be constantly blowing through jubes. You can just blow through jubes when you get really low. And yeah, it's level 76, guys. It's level 76. You're level 92, that's fine. That's actually fine. That's crazy, though. I got all the organs with a level 76 assassin. With garbage, man. Like, smoke, come on, bro. Like, we could get Duras, too. Duras is another solution. And as long as we have, like, another solution to the light res, Duras would be huge. And all that is an rune. You could get lucky from Hellforge or Nightmare Forge and get an rune. Duras would be insane. I love Duras. I'm actually a big fan of Duras. Duras is so easy to get. Black plus Duras plus all the rest of this stuff that we have, plus like G-Face, that's all it really would take, and then like level 90, and you would crush this. You would crush it. And if maybe you had a bit more life, you can go the Mirrored Boots route too, if you wanted to spend another large amount of points into strength. You would crush it. You would crush it. We just don't have enough. This build's too budget. It's too budget. You need a little bit more. A little bit more. The fact they were able to get this much, though, with like a couple of basic items, and we're able to kill mini Ubers actually makes me pretty happy. I didn't even think that'd be possible. Thank you to everyone that provided potions. Thank you to everyone that you cleared it. Nice. Thank you to everyone that provided potions and gold, of course, for trying to help this really low, underleveled, really trashy Sin attempt to do it. Definitely was a fun time. I had a lot of fun. Anyway, torches can make you rich if you can get them within the first few days. You can definitely get all those items I just talked about within the first few days. Super realistic with all those other farming areas that I talked about earlier. Very cool stuff. You guys get the torch? Sweet. Very nice. Yeah, sure, I can ID it if you want. Anyways, we're going to put the timestamps below this video too. This is part 2 of Assassin Rags to Riches. Now you know the power of kicks. Dragon Talon is crazy strong. The fact that you can do that with this is insane. And like I said, with just like a couple more items, it'd be so much simpler. Honestly, what I would go for is if you had like a Duras, I'd actually go for maybe String of Ears if you can get it for some extra DR. That'd be really nice. Swapping out things like Venom Ward, Rattle Cage can definitely be kind of cool. Definitely swapping out something here and there. But if you have a solid enough build, you don't have to do that. Our build's just kind of junk. And Sorceress Torch. Oh, that's so funny, actually. That's so funny, an Assassin Torch. There it is, baby. That's actually hilarious. Hey, what do you know? Yeah, we had a smiter come in and go mess it up. There you go. But as you can see from this crazy power with like insufficient gear, you can definitely see how powerful a Kicksin is. I haven't made a fully geared Kicksin video. I probably should, to show how ridiculously strong this build is, especially once you get some actual gear. Any kind of gear at all, honestly. It's crazy. Kicksin can kill Ubers faster than Smiter, actually, with really good gear. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes, but the basics are here. Hope you guys learned something about farming, about leveling, and smashing it with the assassin. Really got to hit home those really strong farming areas. I mean, Nihlathak, those Dkey, that Dkey farm was pretty simple, right? Nihlathak, or not Nihlathak, Pindleskin, Eldritch is going to be really sick too. We're going to put all the timestamps below those so you guys can access multiple parts of this video. Hope you guys all enjoyed Rags to Riches Assassin Edition. We actually got this Anya ourselves with that really trashy build. That just shows that how weak Dclone is. Dclone got smashed. Guys, Dclone got smashed by a Black Flail and a Malice and a Goblin Toe. And almost nothing else in Life Tap. That was nuts. And Andariel was tougher. Izzy was actually pretty easy. Lilith was insanely hard. This build just, it needs a little bit more survivability. We need some more levels, we need some more HP, we need something. Level 76, man, just no good. Anyway, guys, you can always catch me on twitch.tv/darkhumility. Let me know in the comments below what you thought about this entire these shenanigans, the entire Assassin Rags to Riches. You can also let me know in part one video as well. And yeah, also let me know what class you want to see next. Hopefully you learned a lot in this video. I hope I at least talked about or went over things even if it wasn't fully demoed like with Uber Tristram. You should feel very confident that you can definitely do Uber Tristram, which is a little bit more seeing what this build is capable of with such trash gear. So, from those torches, get rich off the Dkeys, smash everything, get the Eldritch and that Pindleskin, farm any item. So many good farming areas even in Hell, so many good farming areas in Nightmare if you always want to get more charms. It's only so much we can do though in 2 full-length, almost 12-hour videos. Crazy stuff though. Love Assassin. Just goes to show you that Assassin is very much underestimated. I would even say I even learned a couple things throughout this as well. Some people in chat helping out with some small details. It's always fun to push the limits of any build. Anyways, we definitely know that Sorceress ain't killing Dclone that easily early on. Definitely not. You can obviously with lower res and Blizzard and whatnot, but it's good stuff. Anyways, twitch.tv/darkhumility. You can catch me 6 to 7 days a week on D2R or PD2. You can check out the rest of our guides at d2.maxwell.gg and on YouTube, my YouTube as well. And I will see you guys next time. Dark Humility, over and out. Let's get it.